got some fights today. Check, check, check. Check. Pop. Mike's quiet. Check, check. Let me add some decibels. Check. Okay. Pop. That'll do. Check. Okay. And then we got a fun run on Mario going from the last stream. Or maybe it wasn't the last stream. Maybe I wasn't streaming yet. Or I wasn't streaming when I started this run. But we're gonna watch these fights. Early card starts here shortly. I got the other computer working. So I can play videos on this computer and have the audio going and all that stuff. One moment. It's like Discord is not detecting any input from your mic. Oh, this one. Check, check. Still not working. Hmm. Check, check. 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 Playback. Okay, so now it's working. Check. All right. Now Discord's working. Discord's going. Let's share this link out. Give me one moment. All right. I think no. Well, it has my Discord. I'm gonna see if my friend wants to play some games of Dragon Ball on Untap later. We'll play some Mario. We'll maybe later if he jumps in the Discord, we'll play some games of Dragon Ball while watching these fights, checking these fights out. Discord's open if anybody wants to jump in there. Listening but AFK. Hope you're having a great day. Hey, thank you, Lord Spike. That's what's up. Hey, maybe if there's this guy I was talking to at the park the other day. I want to send him the link. We were talking about some deep stuff. I was fishing like a year ago, and this guy stopped and he's like, "Hey, can I pray for you? Can I pray with you?" And I was like, I don't really, I don't really know you like that, and I don't really pray like that. If you want to, you can, but I'll just sit here in peace like I'm doing, because I thought he was Mormon, And then he started talking to me again this year. Now that the weather's good again, he's back walking around the park praying with people. And this time I talked to him longer. And then the other day I talked to him again a third time. He's a pretty cool guy. We were talking about the Trinity. We were talking about uh, Paulianism. And he has an Instagram he's starting up where it's interesting. And so I'm going to see if he would come in here, get on Discord and talk with us. I wonder how I send him the link. I never get on Instagram from my computer. Song you dong. Song you dong. Yo, it should be a good fight. Boom. Dang, song you dong. Yeah, I don't have my Instagram stuff saved on the computer. Instagram. Instagram. TUSJS Urban Adventures. Sorry, I'm writing this guy something. Can I send links through Instagram message? Yeah, it worked. Okay, cool. All right. Enough of that. Enough of that. Let's get this Mario. We got a decent little run here going and getting some good levels. I'd like one shot on off switch level. I beat this weird Song versus Simon. Simon got a mullet. And then this level, Shell Factory Shenanigans. I thought it was going to be shell jumps, but it's not. It's bone shell, which I love the bone shell. I'm pretty good with the dry bones, if I must say so myself. This level should be no thing but a chicken wing. I don't think I can go down in here. Whoa! Okay, that didn't work as planned. Now this is no easy feat, but the way to cheese it is just do that. Just do one big long jump. Song la dong. Song ya dong. I don't know if Daddy Jub is working. But if he's not, maybe he'll jump in later during the fights. Woo! That's where I died last time. Okay. Do I want to go over there? Yeah, follow the coins. Nah, I think I want to go. Checkpoint, baby! Let's go. I don't need an extra shell. I'm good. In the hood, follow the... Aww! That'd be an interesting conversation to listen to. Yeah, the second to last time that we talked, I don't know, I was kind of testing him. I was kind of trying to see how deep, how far down his knowledge went. So I was using a lot of terms and saying a lot of I told him about Paulianism, and he's like, I haven't heard about that. And I was telling him about it. I was like, well, the idea is that basically all the letters from Paul should be all the books written by Paul in the New Testament should be thrown out because they say Paul was a false prophet. And then what they do is they'll use a whole bunch of like verses. They'll find comparison verses between what Jesus said and what Paul said and how it's different. And I think he thought that I was against quote unquote Paulinism, and I'm not. I'm okay with Paul's writings. And I can justify it with what Jesus said, even if it seems contradictory. The reason it seems contradictory is because Jesus was a perfect son of God explaining it. Paul was the everyman. Paul was the guy 100 years later, 90 years later, 50 years later, whatever, who didn't actually walk with Jesus, but he's trying to carry on Christianity, being a follower of Christ, and he's doing the best he can, and he's struggling with it, and that's what he's writing about. And then he's writing letters to churches to correct them where they're obviously doing wrong, you know. And he knows right from wrong, but he doesn't always do it. And so I can justify that with what Jesus teaches, but a lot of people see those like quote unquote contradictions. I don't know what I'm supposed to be doing right now. I have no idea. I hit that switch. Now do I go back? But anyway, so the next time I see him, so you know, like a month ago, I talked to him at the lake, and we only talked for like 5 minutes, and it was all right. Let's go. So like a month ago, I talked to him, and we only talked for like 5 minutes. I mentioned the Paulian thing, and then this next time I see him, which was yesterday at the park, and we talked for a while. We talked for like 30 minutes. Maybe it wasn't that long. I don't know. But anyway, the point was he had been digging into the Paulianism thing, and he's like, yeah, I think that they're right, that Paul was a wolf. And I was like, you know, when you start digging into these rabbit holes, I don't know, sometimes that's a deception, but you could say the same thing about the Trinity. You could say that the Trinity is Satan leading Christians down or not believing in the Trinity is Satan is deceiving Christians to lead them down this path to lessen the value of Jesus. I don't know. It's deep. It's deep. I don't even know what I'm talking about. I'm But anyway, just talking about this conversation I had with this person at the park. This guy at the park was cool. And you know, we didn't agree on everything, but it was still a good conversation. A lot of times when you talk to people, it just comes down to semantics. Like, we say things, we mean the same thing, but we say it differently. Or we don't agree on words. Is this time? Dang, this is a speed run. Why am I going slow? Oh, this is going to be tougher than a mug. Oh, I'm not going to be able to beat this. Triple jump. Wall jump. Well, at least get some practice. I wasn't paying attention. It's a speed run. We got to go fast. We only have 2 seconds left. Oh, it's going to be tough. It's going to be tough. It's going to be tough. I hope the timer's not tight. Hola, ladies y buenos dias. I don't know if I said, hey, I saw your thing, but I was on a rant playing slow. Ah! I don't know how tight the timer is. It's expert, so it's probably pretty tight, like a toy guy. Oh. I don't know what the fastest would be. Ground pound canceled. You don't necessarily have to go do a cut back there. A lot of these jumps, I think you can shorten. And then it's pick a path. Are you freaking kidding me? It's the third one. Okay, we can do this. We can do this. We can do this. I have 7 lives left, and we got one up from doing this level. The fights haven't started yet. Ah! 5 lives left. Come on. I can do this. I can do this. It's not that hard. Wow. Why did I Z jump onto the conveyor belt? How you guys doing today? How's your Saturday going, Lady C Soundlord Spike? Come on. Really? I'm getting upset. I'm getting angry. My anger. Come on. Come on. I think I can still do it. Got him. Let's go. 3 1-ups. We're back up to 6 lives. Let's go. Banana, banana, and we have the crap controller. Okay, I think this fight's about to start. Going, relaxing. Gonna smoke some baby back ribs. Ooh. Oh, dang. I have ribs in the freaking freezer. This is a good run. I'm at level 5. I have 6 lives left. I got some short ribs in the freezer. I should take them out now. What time is it? 2 o'clock? Oh, yeah. We can take them out and cook them after the fights. Reach the goal while riding Yoshi. It's not... Wait, what? Wait, what? We're going to have to damage boost. Yoshi's going to run through the spikes that way. We got to run and follow him, and then we got to jump on his back in that little gap. I think. Yeah. Yeah, let's get a look at it to see what the timing's like. Okay, that's not good. That's not good. This might kill our run right here. This might be the run killer. We skip at 1 life. I don't like it. Ah, Yoshi's gone. Short ribs, yum. Yep. They're pretty good. Problem is they're frozen right now still. Are you kidding me? Man, this level's whack. Ah, we're skipping. We're skipping. There's no point in wasting all my lives. Like, I have the idea right. I wonder if... Yeah, that's what I gotta do. Ah! Lost the Yoshi. The goal's right there. 3 lives left. It's not that hard, but you can't get any 1-ups. Okay, you get the Yoshi to here. So you just run and slide under that spike. Pop up right here. You just do a little... You really don't even have to hop. You can almost just walk off. A little hoppity hop. And then you bop into the flag right here. And what if there's a hidden Yoshi? 3 lives left? I think I can do it. I know what they want me to do. I get it. Oh, it's starting. Fights are starting. Ah, no. Come back, Yoshi. Ah, we're going to skip. I can beat that, but I need a few more lives. So is there any news to talk about? What's going on? I guess there's really not much going on this week. I don't know what I'm going to talk about Monday other than like Crowder, the divorce situation, which I'm really not even going to focus much on the divorce. I'm more going to focus on the whack reactions from people like Candace Owens sticking their nose in something. Because I really... What am I supposed to do here? I'm not even going to show any clips or something. I guess I could play those clips while I'm streaming today. But I don't have much to talk about on Monday. It's the 1-year anniversary of the show, and I don't got nothing to talk about. We might just chill. I don't know what you want me to do, Level. What do you want from me? Can I... I think I can stand on these thwomps. Ah, I can't stand on these thwomps. on one version of Mario, you can walk on the thwomps. All right, we got a girl fight first. I don't know if the trick is just not to activate him. Yeah, he doesn't activate. Nope! Alright, we gotta get redemption on those 2 levels. I will say, sure enough, well, nah, I don't want to use all my Monday night material today. Oh, wait, we didn't get redemption. We started another run. Yo, what's with good levels lately? An expert. Ah! I should have got that. What's with good levels and expert lately? Okay, that's kind of weird. I see how he wants me to do it. He just wants me to run off. Cowan versus Horth. He just wants me to run off. Lots of coins. One up. Ah! Okay, you don't actually even need to land on the can. Did I get a checkpoint? Checkpoint would have been nice. Right about there. Dang, really? Oh, nice kick. Dang, Japanese level. You almost catch the corner of those spikes. And I don't think he's got a one-way setup to stop you from... Oh my gosh. I wonder how tight the timer is. And are the red coins necessary? We already got full 1-ups. See, I don't even think you... I don't think you need that cannon. I don't think you need to land on it. I can. It'll be easier. But I think you could just fly under there. Get in the door in the pipe. I think I could just jump over there to that hook. Are you kidding me? This level's eating my lives. Not as good as I thought it was. Because I'm dying now. Yeah, have you... 91 on the clock. That's 9 seconds. That's pretty quick, would it? See, I think I could just shoot over there. Why do I keep failing this jump? Yeah, I need to go take something out to thaw. Now that I see that corner of those spikes, I'm like scared. Is Lady Seesaw still here? How the babies doing? Okay. think I need to go faster. Much faster. Oh, God. The swing timing is off. Oh, no! Why did I do that? Oh. I don't know who these chicks are fighting. Whoa. I don't know. I held right there as hard as, going full speed, and I did not hit the spike. So I don't think you can hit that corner spike if you just run off. Come on. This is an expert run. I need to have more precision. Hit in the pipe, Luigi. I hope the timer's not tight. That timer might be tighter than a mug. Oh my gosh. Oh my lord. What the heck is really going on? Oh my god. I should have beat this in like quickly. It's not happening. If you bump that wall, you miss the claw. If you bump the wall, you miss the claw. Why do I keep cutting back there? Alright, one life. One life, Hail Mary. Can I still do the one life Hail Mary? Anyway, we gotta go back and clear all these uncleared levels that I haven't. Smoking some real. No! Okay. Now I gotta get back at these levels that I lost. Oh, she got her. Nice takedown. All right. Played courses. Okay, these four. First, the Pushman Yoshi. 6% clear rate. See, it's not that hard. I think you might be able to jump on and off Yoshi with one space. That's what I want to... So, like, I could stay under here and just... If I'm still taking invincibility frames. No, I think the trick is this. Yeah, something like that. And making that jump isn't going to be hard with Yoshi because he can walk on spikes. So it's really just this one trick. No, that ain't gonna work. Oh, she's tore up. Dang, she's getting bopped in the face. Kind of looks like a man. This chick fighting. Ah, I got it. No, no, no. Oh, we were on him. Woo! Got him. Yeah, this wasn't that hard. Now, this part's kind of weird because I need to make sure I got... I'm not sure if I gotta take a hit there. I think I can slide under there. Nah, you gotta get back on real quick. Well, when Yoshi goes down to that bump, you gotta get back on him. I want to just slide under there. Oh, no! I don't know if you can slide under there. It makes me think, I wonder if there's a way I can... No, you gotta slide. You gotta slide a little bit. It almost looks like you... Oh. Almost looks like you can, like you have to jump across to there. Ah. I got on him that one time. Dang, spinning back this, she got caught though. Boom, 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 boom. I want my baby back, baby back, baby back, baby back. Reeves. Jitties. Ah! Go get him! Get the Yoshi! Come on! No, I can't do it. No! Jitties, baby baddies. Barbecue sauce. Ah! Why can't I do it now? This level has a 6% clear rate? Seems way harder than that. Okay. Ah, how did I get on him the first time? Was this round 3? Yo, these girls are going at it. I keep taking pictures. I blame this controller. No! Ah, Yoshi. I blame this controller. This is actually a decent fight. Yes, I did it. I cheesed it. I don't think this is what you're supposed to do. And now we're safe. We got a one-way there. Yeah, I don't think that's what you're supposed to do. I think you're supposed to get hit by the spike. Yoshi runs and hits this wall, and you get on him in time like I did that one time, but then I fell off the edge. But we cheesed it, I think. Unless that's what you're supposed to do. Now, is it possible to get the top of the tape? Well, it doesn't matter because I'm not in the endless run anymore. Yeah, it was kind of cool. I like it. Okay, that's 1 out of the 4 that I lost to. How loud is the game for you guys? Now this one, 6.66. Clear rate is 666. God, she's on her back. She's got the back. She's putting on that anaconda squeeze, as Daddy Jubs was saying. Okay, this guy cannot. What do I gotta do? What do you want me? What do you want from me? Oh wait, there's no Z jump in this one, right? Can I I'm on the freaking fire. Dang it. I was trying to keep that shell. I don't know why. I need to forget about the shell. Because I can Z jump on these guys. Like, I could just... Oh, I thought the Koopa was there. Okay. Yeah, we're about to cheese this whole dang level. Like a mug. But, what I want to know is, can I do this? I thought you could catch it after you Z jump. Bowser, where you at? Let's go. That wasn't hard. That wasn't hard. I don't know why I lost on that one. Speed run, 14 seconds? 14 seconds. That's pretty fast. Let's see if we can speed run it. See if we can get close to 14 seconds. Why do I... Damn, Callan's face is toe up from the flow up. Like a mug. Eight, 9 seconds, sub 10. Got the world record. Let's go. You know, the buttons never get hit. You can just blast through there. I could probably go even faster. Yes, world record, sub 10. Let's start over one more time. Try it a little faster. No, okay. What we need to do is... Okay. Yeah. Yeah, that's fast. So, we can go straight from the top to the second thing. Whoop. Okay. We need to hit... We're gonna crush this world record. Ooh, no, we don't want to do that. We don't want to hit the button. Ah! Hit the question. Okay. Just trying to figure out the exact spots where I need to bounce to get the best optimal time. Yeah, that's good. That's good. That's 293. If we can jump and hit that Koopa and bop up to that bullet. Ah, that's good. I bought some baby back. Y'all are making me hungry. What the? I wonder if it'd just be faster to... go. If I can... I want to try one more thing. I thought I could bounce off that Goomba midair and get up before he hit the red thing. Huh. Sometimes things are different. Sometimes things are different. Yes. That's it. I'll leave it there. No more. That's sub 8 seconds. That's 7-second world record. Right. 7.4. I don't like it. I don't think it was intended to be beaten in 7 seconds. Whoops. We got one more, I think, that we didn't beat. And we might play some uncleared levels. Boot ejection camp. This one. I should not have died on this one. I'm a boot master. I'm a master of ejecting boots. No, okay. A little tougher boot ejection than I imagined. Oh, I wasn't supposed to ditch it yet. Song you dong. No, get in there. Get in there, Luigi. What are you doing? Whoa, whoa. Why do I keep dropping the boot there? You don't drop the boot there. You maintain the boot at that part, at that juncture. Oh, we're speedrunning this mode. I hate donuts. I hate donuts. They're the bane of my existence. Checkpoint, baby. I'm not ejecting my boot, just so you know. Oh, I think I was supposed to hit the spring. Yo, this is almost doable. That's almost doable without a boot. What's the world record on that? Because that looks optimizable to an extent. 33 seconds, that's pretty fast. Dang it. That's probably the hardest jump in the whole level. See this whole part? all doable without the boot. I'm at 48 seconds though at that point. Yeah, look at that. Even that first part right there. If I could come in hot off the presses and just get that first jump, I think I can. I might have to restart for the world record, but no. I think it would work though. Woo-hoo-hoo! Ha! Faster than a mug in this piece. Let's go. Ah, the runtime got me weird. Okay, that's 30. That's 31 seconds. 31 seconds. I think the world record is 33. So whoever has the world record figured this out. That you don't need a boot for the whole last section. So really what you want to do is oh, I missed. Actually, if you could do this donut section without a boot, that'd be very quick. Okay, yeah. 279. This world record's gonna be tough though. I messed up. Ah! You gotta be a little faster. If you go fast enough, you can skip this whole. Dang, you can almost jump from the first spring all the way to that third sideways set. But that depends on time. I'm just practicing because I have to start from the beginning for the world record. See, those things give you weird momentum when you jump off them. The fastest speed save would be a way to avoid the donut section. Nah, you can't make that. Marcus McGee versus Journey Newsom. Gotta hit those donuts perfect. Come on. Ah, I jumped too early on the last that jump. I gotta run across the two springs. Ah! Do I do 2 jumps? What's the best way to do that? See, I need it to happen like that, but it's not lining up right. Newsome McGee. Newsome McGee. I don't even know if I can take this world record, because it seems like they got somebody sat and did this same thing I'm doing right here. And I think getting those springs to line up exactly where I need them to be, exactly when I need them to be there, is going to be related to how long I stay in the boot for this last jump after the donuts. So what I'm saying is, see that part? Dang, I can almost skip the second donut. If I get a good jump, that will be the time save that I need to get the world record. Ah, no. Alright, I'm gonna try something. I'm spending a lot of time on this level because it's a tight world record, but I think I can get it. Yeah, see, I was gonna try to get a better jump off the second one, skip the third donut, and just launch. See, that part, I need those springs to line up perfectly, or else I'm not going to make the far jump all the way to the end. And that's what I have to do to get the world record. Whoops. Missed the jump. I think my camera lens fuzz is dirty. Dang it. Ezekiel Rosenstreich. What kind of name is that? Ah! Okay, that's what I gotta do. I gotta stay in the boot longer on that third jump after the donuts in order to give the springs more time to get where I need them. Bumped. Still gonna. So like that. No! Those springs always get me, man. 68. I'm at. Hold on. What's the world record? 33. I'm at 31. Man, it's close. I'm gonna be close to the world record. I didn't even think that was going to be the run that I was going to get. So I actually bumped on one of the... This one's it. This is it. Nope, I jumped early. I jumped early there. I knew I did. I got to get a corner jump off that. I got to jump at the very last second. The thwomp makes it kind of scary. Getting a real late corner jump. I don't think he'll hit me. Ah, that's a bump. So we're just practicing now. Practice? You're talking about practice. Nope. I'm jumping too early. Jumping too early. He will hit. He will hit you if you jump too late. Duh. Come on. That's a bump, and that bump can cause... Damn. I'm going to be changing their win ratio really a lot. I'm trying to speedrun it. Got it. Got it. No! Dang it. And then it's just that last part. I just need to get my jump proper on the spring. So I kind of want to practice here. But I can't. Can't because I have to have the setup all right. I don't know if those springs are on a global timer. Meaning I don't know if they are moving like that constantly no matter where I am on the level, or if they don't, they start from a certain point once I get on the screen. This is the best run so far. I don't know if hitting that spring is smarter than not hitting that spring. Ah! Okay, I'm going to jump to that one. I'm going to ride it till they're going that way. I want to practice on it. Can't practice. Can't practice. Nope. I know as soon as I jump if it's too early or too late. Do you choke him out? Oh yeah, he's on the chin. Got him. Chokey choked. Okay, this is just practice. Talking about practice. Jump to the first, to the third. If I just land on those and don't touch anything, I'll just sit on them. I also want to see something here. Okay, it's because they stop at the end there. They stop at the end there. That's why you gotta jump early and just jump to the POW block. I'm getting this world record. This has been a little bit more of a world record grind than I originally planned it to be. Ooh, that was dirty. Dirty than a mug. No! If I land on them while they're moving towards the end, I could just launch. That was perfect. That was perfect till the very end. See, that was kind of ugly. That was ugly. Ugly run. My thumbs are getting worn out. Rear naked choke submission. I did. All right. This is the run right here. This is the run. God is good. God is great. That's what this guy just said for his post-fight speech. Pretty based. Nope. Yep. Messed up there a little bit. Ah, you do have to jump to the POW switch. You could make that, but it's going to be better. That was clean. Clean. Not clean. 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 Not clean. That was a clean choke out, though. Clean rear naked choke. We're killing it so far. What the heck? Why are they squished together like that? That was such a clean run until the end. The springs were on. They were not on the right timing. It's like if you go too fast, the game doesn't have them set up right. We'll see if that's the case again. So far, we got a clean run here. Oh, I messed up. We got a dirty little slip up there. Dirty little slip. Come on. Ah. This is not a horrible run. I have one slight mistake. Everything else is cleaner than a whistle. Oh, I think I got it. I think that's 32. World record was 33. Yes, we got it. Woo! That took forever. All right. Enough of that. Raise the clear level, clear rate on it. Speedrun technical. Oh yeah, and then this one. We didn't beat this one. 3-minute world record. It only has 1 clear out of 73 attempts. 3-minute world record. Oh yeah, it's this one. Yeah, it's kind of a messy level. Come on, you can't bump that wall. It's almost like they want you to I think you could just do this. Ooh, okay, you don't want to do that. If you do that, you want to keep running. Stephanie Egger. She's Swedish. Is that the Switzerland flag? Woo, that was fast. 9 seconds in the pipe. Like, I think I can make that. No! I'm trying so hard not to bump the wall. This is a janky little speed run because I'm gonna see if I can just skip a shell, skip a turtle, skip it a turtle. Woo. I've done faster. See, I tried it that time. I was trying to see if I could just launch off that and slide up in there. I still think you could do it. What you need is a freaking checkpoint, please. Thank you. Nope, I messed up. But we got a checkpoint, so it's all good. Nope. Man. No! You can't clip that wall or else you don't get off that fast enough. John Jones and Chael Sonnen? Checkpoint again. Second checkpoint. Oh, there's a red pipe down there. I wonder where that goes to. Was this a timed thing? Oh no, it was timed. It was timed. What's the red pipe go to? So wait, so that part's timed. I kind of want to check out what the red pipe goes to. It doesn't work. It does nothing. Russian Rhonda? She don't look like Rhonda. I wonder if she's related to Frankie Edgar. Alright, we gotta do this fast. Nope, failure. Failure. That's kind of tough. Music notes suck. Everybody hates music notes. What's the best way to do this? Like that. That's not that hard. Third checkpoint. Hold on. This looks cheesable. That's very cheesable. That's very cheesable, I think. Maybe not. Like... Maybe it's not. I need to stop trying to cheat. If I could... It is cheesable. I knew it. I sensed the cheese. Oh no. Go fast. Boom. Let's get it. Woo. Nice. What's the world record on that level? 328? I think you could beat that if you just one-shot it. Like, if you just one-shot it from the beginning, I think that's... And also, there's a lot of time saves. So, that, for example. Nine seconds in the pipe. If you one-shot this... if you could... I almost think you could just jump off the edge of the cliff. Catch the, That was quick, like, that was real quick. Then I didn't get in the pipe, but I want to try some things. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, and then you jump straight to there. Okay, yeah. This is... You could speed run this and shave off a lot of time from the world record. And actually make it like a worthy world record if I just one-shot it. So that's the goal now. Oh, Joe Martinez, not Joe Rogan. Irina Alexeeva. Irina Alexeeva. Ah! Still 9 seconds when I missed the pipe. Nope. I did that wrong. We're gonna have to memorize all these jumps. Woo! Smoking in that pipe. No! Ooh, we're smoking. We're smoking. I think I could even die, get the checkpoint, and then die and still crush the world record. Ah. That jump's kind of weird. You do want to... I think you want to run up and down the little hill. That's 92 in the pipe. That's that jump's still kind of tough. Still kind of tough. The fastest way to get through there is to jump and clip that guy and launch off and pass. Ooh, Russian Ronda with the spinning back twist action. Okay, I'm trying to find any time saves I can. We already know we can beat the level quickly. That was actually kind of smooth. 291, still not 292. That wasn't as fast. But... Let's run off the edge, Josh. Oh. Oh, leg lock. Ankle lock. Knee bar. She's going for a knee bar. Paying attention to this fight. She tried to get an elbow lock. Edgar. Oh, she tapped. Is that a knee bar? Knee bar. Wow. Dang, that was first round knee bar. It's done. That was quick. That fight was over fast. Yeah, her knee just went backwards. It's not the way your knee's supposed to go. It's not the way the knee is supposed to bend. Boneless chicken, what's up? Come on. Okay, I think the best way to do this is you... Yeah. You go up the run, up the ramp, down the ramp. Don't jump over the little hill. What's up, boneless chicken? Wait, boneless chicken? Boneless chicken isn't even chicken. Boneless chicken? No, we don't... No. No. I'm doing all right. You don't really like boneless chicken, dude. That's fake chicken. Woo! It's not my fastest entrance. But this is... Oh, that was smooth. Okay, that's the beginning we need. That's the beginning we need. That's 15 seconds halfway through the level without dang me. Joe Martinez. That was a crazy knee bar. Ah! Arena. I don't know why I said like an hour ago that I need to take something to thaw out for dinner and I still haven't done it yet. What the? Okay. Just stop there to compose myself for a second. No! Okay. That part looks crazy, but it's really not that bad. It's a meme that I really like for some reason. I haven't seen the boneless chicken meme. I do know the boneless chicken is whack. We don't eat it. We eat bone in. I like bone in. Who doesn't like bone? Oh my gosh. God, that knee bar was crazy. Dang it. Okay, you can't let the claw swing that much. You got to be on off quick. If you're going to do it fast, you got to do it fast. Woo! That was... I can't believe I got in that pipe with 92 on the clock. Song you don't. All right, let me go put this. Let me go take something out for dinner to thaw. I'll be right back. All right. Let's beat this level. Let's find a YouTube video to watch, though. YouTube video to listen to. I was watching a bunch of fish tank videos last night. Show's weird, man. I wonder if there's anything that I can just listen to. Chat GPT is about to destroy RuneScape. RuneScape is still going? RuneScape is still a thing? Atheist versus Christianity debate. Hmm. Looking for something to listen to. Listen, I'm caught in the middle with T-Jump. World War II from the German perspective? Terrifying case of millionaire Alex Murdaugh. Murdaugh? Zelda Kingdom of Tears. Tears of the Kingdom gameplay. Ooh, we're going to get that when that comes out. A guy goes up to a 7-Eleven ATM. It loads and it just randomly says on the screen, boneless chicken. What? I haven't seen that meme. It's a regret. Trying to find something interesting that we can just kind of listen to. Not a flat earth debate. Not Candace Owens. Not going to listen to H3H3. When teen killers realize a little girl tricked them. You are sick. Huh. Here's the Discord. It's not picking up the. Hold on 1 second. It's not. We're not getting audio from the video.
If the girl's in the hospital, obviously she probably got injured or something.
Well, Chris, it's funny you should mention that because I want to let you know she is going to survive. Fortunately.
That's good.
Yeah, that is real good.
Home to around 2,000 people, Mount Vernon is most notable for its quaint and quiet reputation. With little to no crime, it was never expected that the tranquil town would be the setting of one of the most shocking murder cases that the nation has ever seen. Among the community lived the Cates family, including 42-year-old Kimberly, her husband David, and their daughter, 11-year-old Jamie. They resided among a beautiful neighborhood located on Trow Road, where the growing forestry made for a peaceful stretch of land. Kimberly was a pediatric nurse and David was an engineer. But the most fulfilling job that the two shared was being parents to the bright and outgoing Jamie. They were a happy family, but sadly, they could not have foreseen the horrors that were in their near future. It wasn't uncommon for David to travel on occasional business trips, leaving Kimberly and Jamie at home. But he'd installed an alarm system inside of the house.
I'm just gonna try to
contact the local authorities in the unlikely event of an emergency. And to further their peace of mind, Kimberly had also made an agreement with one of their neighbors, promising to keep an eye on each other's property. Although, due to the town's low crime rate, the idea that residents of Trow Road could be targeted victims of crime was never considered. Before David left for his trip on Saturday, October 3rd, 2009, the house's alarm system had unexpectedly malfunctioned, rendering it inoperable. Despite this, the family remained unconcerned. But as David walked out that door for yet another work trip, he couldn't have ever imagined that the world he knew was about to be tragically.
Josh, when were we gonna see some camping stuff?
It was another typical weekend for the mother-daughter duo, where they
the
made
winter's
plans
over,
to shop
so
at their local mall the next day.
hopefully I can go
possibly
camping again
stop
this
by
year.
Jamie's karate
I haven't went on a
studio.
trip since the last
At
videos
least
that
that's
came
what
out.
Kimberly had messaged
that
to
I did.
David before she and Jamie went to bed around 8:30.
I did the trout catch clean cook
Jamie
video
would often
not
sleep in her parents' bedroom
too
when
long
David
ago.
was gone, and this weekend was no different.
Ooh, 91 in the
From
pipe.
the hotel in Maryland, David messaged his family a good night. Around 4 in the morning on October 4th, 2009, a chilling 911 call was made to a local dispatcher. The voice was that of a little girl, soft and quiet and very hard to hear. But what the dispatcher could make out was the whimpering cries of a terrified child begging for help. Unable to gain a clear understanding of what the little girl had been saying, a police officer was immediately sent to the address of 4 Road. Upon arrival, the officer briefly searched the exterior of the home while waiting for the other squadrons to show. Before he was able to make a full circle of the property, he noticed a slight movement out of the corner of his eye, coming from inside of the house. Inching closer to the home, he peered through a kitchen window, where he located a vague image. Someone appeared to be hiding behind the counter.
That freaking corner of that
Locking
wall.
eyes with the petrified little girl.
You don't get the claw.
The officer was
the wall,
overcome with
no
a
claw.
wave of horror at what was before him. The girl was lying on the floor, her entire body coated in blood, and a portion of her foot had been severed. Someone had maimed the vulnerable child.
Oh.
Breaking down the front door, the officer finally gained entry inside, where he found the little girl, shaking and paralyzed by fear. Horrifyingly, she was attempting to scream and yell. However, nothing was coming out. When she could finally speak, she quickly gave her name, Jamie. The officer immediately carried Jamie outside, where he asked if any other people were in the house. She responded by saying that only her mother was in the bedroom. However, in a heartbreaking plea, she begged him not to leave her side. The officer comforted the young girl, stating that he needed to search the residence for anyone who may be hurt, and promised that she was safe. Just outside, another officer made their way to the petrified Jamie, where they could see that not only had her foot been severed, but she had suffered multiple lacerations to her head, legs, arms, and torso. When asked how she received the injuries, she responded by saying, "Some guy had a knife and another one had a bat and he hit my mom."
You know,
Did I see this one already? Brett Cooper, no. No Daily Wire.
Horrified, side, the officer asked if Jamie had any idea of who the perpetrators were. And although she couldn't identify any of her attackers, she recalled that one had been bald. However, she also told the authorities one of them said, "Get the jewelry." She then told the police that she survived by pretending that she was dead. Soon, additional help had arrived, and it was then that they discovered all of the appalling contents waiting within the home. Authorities were able to follow the blood-stained footprints across the hallway carpet that led all the way back to the master bedroom. What they found upon entry could only be described as a chamber of horror. Not a single member of law enforcement could fathom the massive amounts of blood that had encompassed almost every inch of the
328. We could
room.
easily get that world
And then
record.
they found something even more disturbing. The officers could barely stomach the absolute atrocity that was before them. Lying on the blood-soaked bed was Jamie's mother, Kimberly, who had been savagely murdered.
Look at that.
Severely wounded Jamie was immediately rushed to the hospital, but there was no telling whether she would survive. Following the sickening discovery, the authorities were left with a mountain of questions. Most importantly, they needed to uncover who had unleashed such an evil attack upon a mother and her child.
Reach the goal after
In an
grabbing
attempt to establish the
150
motive,
coin.
they began to search the house, and they discovered that various items of jewelry had been taken. In addition, they found that the basement window had been broken into, with the screen laying neatly on the ground.
So far, it seems too simple.
Along
Whoa!
with this, the air conditioning unit that had been placed
Just
in
as
the
I say, it
window
seems
above the
too
deck
simple.
was missing.
There's a pipe.
Yet another potential entry point to the home. South of the residence, tire tracks could be seen along the dirt pathway, and foot imprints were located within the front
I feel
yard.
like I've seen this one.
As word of the brutal attack spread, the tight-knit community was plagued with fear. But what became even more frightening was the haunting
Why am I
whispers
wasting
making
lives?
their
This is
way
an
to
endless
Mount Vernon
run.
from the nearby town of Brookline. Only 20
We actually
minutes
have to
away.
pay attention here.
Apparently, a resident had been visiting a friend's house on Sunday, October 4th, and was introduced to a pair of young men, also from Brookline. Initially, the gathering seemed to be a harmless occasion, but that would quickly take a dark and unexpected turn.
I feel like maybe
Within
we
a
needed
short
that.
amount of time,
Maybe we're gonna
the
hit
new
it on
friends
us
had
or
divulged a
Pete,
sick and twisted secret.
and that's gonna become
They
a.
claimed that they had just killed a mother and her child, while another set of friends watched. The other patrons sat in disbelief as they listened to what they thought had been a scare
this could
tactic
be
from
bad.
the two, or a cruel joke. But as you'll come to find out, the truth behind this harrowing case would only emerge after a
Fireflower?
series of
No.
horrific findings. It's possible that the high of committing the crime had worn off, so the assailants were attempting to relive the attack and experience that rush again by describing it to friends. They likely enjoyed the attention
Okay,
and
we can
shock from the
just
others,
jump all the
and
way to
were
that one.
potentially confident that there was no evidence linking them to the crime,
what
suggesting
up, green
that
girl?
they may have believed that they were smarter than police. However, they weren't smart enough as authorities caught wind of the chilling rumors and were in a mad dash to track down the mysterious young men. They would turn out to be 19-year-old Christopher Gribble and 17-year-old Stephen Spader. One day after the horrific crime, they were each brought in for questioning. It was rather odd that Christopher, of all people, had been asked to talk with the police, considering his background.
Just doing this to get one-ups, I guess.
A longtime Eagle Scout, Christopher was a proud member of the Mormon Church and was working towards his goal of becoming a missionary. He'd been homeschooled from an early age, where his parents worked tirelessly to instill the proper values. This had also
there's spikes
coincided
above
with
the balls.
Christopher's
I gotta
time
watch
in the
that.
Boy Scouts, where he'd given back to his community, supposedly building a shed for the Brookline transfer
I was
station,
trying to get that
a
question
drop-off
block.
site for
Dang, this
waste
dude's
and
already on his back.
recyclables.
Durden's already on
Although
Johnson's
things
back.
weren't always as
First couple seconds
picture-perfect
of the
as they
fight.
seemed.
First minute
It was
of the
no
fight.
secret that Christopher had struggled with the social portion of his life, where making friends became an almost impossible task. The
Everybody
few that he
puts
did
such an
have recalled
importance
his
on
awkward
making
demeanor
friends,
and
all these
tendency
young
to
kids. And then
ramble
when they don't
during
make friends, they
conversation.
think they're weird.
On top of this, social
You
cues
don't
were
need no
somewhat
friends.
of a foreign concept to the Eagle Scout,
What you need
making
friends
for a rather difficult childhood. Human beings have a fundamental need to connect with other people.
Nah.
When someone is unable to or has great difficulty forming even platonic relationships, this can be a red
Why did that
flag
coffee
for a
taste salty?
personality disorder. Nonetheless, he carried on with his
I'm wasting my
aspirations of
lives.
one day
I'm wasting
becoming a
lives trying to be
Marine
like
and
fancy.
enrolled in the U.S.
You
Army
need to just
Cadet
beat the
Corps
level.
group in Nashua, New
How about that?
Hampshire. There, he won the Academic and Good Conduct Honors Award. Unfortunately, the excellent student would find himself failing out of the training course in 2008. It was around this time that Christopher's friends and family noticed an odd shift in his behavior, and you'll soon find out exactly why that is. The date is October 5th, 2009, only one day after Kimberly's body has been found. The detective reads Christopher his Miranda rights before jumping right into the much-anticipated interrogation.
No! Oh, I wanted the mushroom.
The following never-before-heard interviews have been analyzed by a qualified team,
Damn, Johnson's
including a
dominating
licensed
this
attorney,
dude.
a licensed clinical psychologist, a former licensed professional counselor, and a licensed professional counselor.
What time do you get up Saturday morning?
Probably 10 something.
Okay.
Me and Steve had
I wanna see what's in this pipe.
Look at some yard sales.
Okay.
The pair of friends had supposedly visited a couple
hammer
of
bro
local
fight.
yard sales, but were unable to find anything worth purchasing. Following the unsuccessful shopping spree, Christopher drove Stephen back home. But this wouldn't be the last that they see of each other on this day.
As you get closer
Nice,
to
I'll
Saturday
take that.
evening now, you guys making plans? Saturday night, weekend night, you're gonna go do something?
We were gonna just all chill like at Walmart or something.
Mm-hmm. Who do you chill there with? Who you usually hang out with you guys?
Me, Steve, Billy, Quinn's a friend of ours, but he couldn't get out that night.
Okay.
He tried and, he ended up having to stay home.
Okay. Is that what you guys actually end up doing?
Well, we went over to Walmart, but Billy, I guess, had stuff to do, so he didn't get there
Okay.
till later.
I don't want to
The
try to
detective
cheat the
questions
system. I want to
Christopher
just
about
do
whether
it
that's
the
actually
correct
what
way.
they did. Christopher avoids answering the question directly, which is a red flag for possible deception. He may be trying to buy some time to think about what he should say. In addition, he mentions two new people, 17-year-old Quinn Glover and 18-year-old William Marks, also known as Billy, who'd been part of a friend group with Christopher and Stephen, although Billy and Christopher only just met a week prior.
You and Steve went to Walmart, and then Billy met up with you at some point?
It always happens at a Walmart.
Saturday we did.
Okay.
Christopher uses a selective memory statement of "I think," and then a qualifier of "pretty sure."
I'm pretty
which are
sure.
additional red
I
flags
think.
for possible deception.
There's a
The
red
event he's
flag. That's a
describing
red
was only
flag
2
right
days
there.
ago, so it's something he should remember and
Is
be
there fire
certain
flower in there?
about.
No.
He may realize that if he wants to play it off as though he has a bad memory, then he needs his memory to be poor on days that don't involve crime and
no.
murder. However, the detective will likely be able
Whatever.
to confirm
Maybe
or
being
deny
little will help me
Christopher's
on this
recount
part.
of events based on possible surveillance footage or eyewitness statements, which
No!
Christopher may be realizing now.
And this is sometime
Dang it,
around
this
midnight
level,
that you
man.
meet Billy?
Yeah.
How long were you guys there beforehand?
Well, we didn't stay completely at Walmart. To be honest, I didn't really put it to memory much.
Yeah.
Is he out? Tapped out. Dang, that dude was losing the whole fight.
Someone who's being
Tapped him out.
deceptive is more likely to give evasive answers. They want to leave open the possibility to change their story if needed, such as if a detective presents evidence that they were actually somewhere different than they said. If a
part
suspect
is so
gives a
freaking
definite
weird.
alibi with no room for alterations, then it'll be much more difficult to adjust the story later on. In addition, Christopher may feel like he needs to be cautious about what he says in case one of his friends gives a different account. Next, he states that they made their way to another friend's house, 19-year-old Autumn Savoy. At Autumn's, Christopher recalls
No!
that they watched
What
the
the
popular
frick?
show Dexter, and he begins to describe his
What,
fascination
he wanted to
with
murder
the
somebody because he
series.
watched
The
Dexter?
basic principle, I think, is he's like addicted to like blood and stuff. He really
Oh,
likes.
Lord. People are so
Because he kills people
influenceable.
too, because of that.
You watched Dexter, and so you decided to go out and murder somebody?
Investigation saying they were watching that, but being honest, we find it really entertaining because he works as a blood expert for the police department, and he goes out when he finds people that they either can't get evidence on, or somebody who's done something really incredibly evil, generally murderers, oddly enough. And he goes out and he kills them in this ritualistic fashion, but it doesn't really like show him killing them or anything.
What comes off as somewhat creepy is Christopher's interest in the character
Ah!
and the fact that he's going into such detail about the show. It seems that he doesn't
Whoa!
think this will make him look at all suspicious, even continuing to state that they watched several hours of the show before he and Steven slept in his car, which the detectives find to be rather odd.
How come you guys didn't sleep in the house?
There's only like 2 couches.
This level is gonna take all my coins away. All my lives away.
It holds in heat pretty well.
The pair had supposedly left Autumn's place around 7 or 8 in the morning before Christopher drove Steven back to his house. They met again later that afternoon at 1:30 and visited more local yard sales. It turns out that they were in desperate need of money, and just as their luck would have it, Christopher stated that they were able to purchase a decent amount of jewelry for only $20 from one sale in particular.
Every time I look at the screen, somebody's about to get choked out.
What they did with the newfound merchandise, while getting to meet our additional suspect, Steven. The detective asks similar questions to that of Christopher's interrogation, where Steven gives the same story.
I just went downstairs and discovered that someone at the mall, you and somebody else went down there. And
I thought I had like invincibility frames.
Is that right?
I didn't. My friend did. Chris did. You were with Chris and you guys went there. Somebody recognizes you as being. Was there? Okay.
This is frustrating me. Yeah. This level's taking all my lives.
I don't know why that's illegal.
No, it's not. Part of what we've done. I'm trying to create a timeline of where you were, so we can talk. You told us. You know, what was it?
No video from the interrogation.
118 and Amherst. But
God, this dude been on his back this whole round.
Okay.
When a suspect acts defensive, such as Steven is doing here,
seems like a little more of a chill level. Oh, it's a prop top precision.
The logical part of the brain, known as the prefrontal cortex, isn't fully developed until around the age of 25, and even a few years later for men, which can partially explain why teenagers and children tend to act based on their emotions rather than thinking things through.
What did they say? His forehead is
possible that Steven sees the interview as a big and convenient things through teenager, as the prefrontal cortex isn't fully developed until around the age of 25.
If your forehead sticks out like this, does that mean you got a stronger prefrontal cortex?
Explain why teenagers and children tend to act based on their emotions rather than thinking things through. It's also possible that Steven sees the interview as a big inconvenience for him.
Well, what did Chris find?
He has some new gold necklaces. Not really looking at it.
I don't know what we're doing here. I don't know why this.
Money for me. To be honest with you.
Okay. How many necklaces do you remember?
What's about? Two.
I'm kind of scared of what this swamp is about to do to me.
$30 worth of gold.
Christopher and Steven had only recently become friends again, after previously meeting during their time in the Boy Scouts. Years later, they would somehow reconnect.
I think I cheesed it.
I
think I cheesed it. I think he was supposed to turn off this bridge.
Had grown up with issues of his own.
And then do we go under the bottom or over the top? Oh, I think I cheesed it. Yeah, I think I cheesed it. Oh, cheesing all the way. Cheesing to the new millennium. Whoa! Hold on, something just broke up there, so I think...
As Steven's mother was allegedly struggling with addiction during her pregnancy, Steven tested positive for illegal substances upon his birth, but would go on to beat the odds.
Lot of cheese in that
was
level.
Adopted by a loving family at only
we didn't even have to go to a suburb.
During his childhood years, Steven was a picture of happiness, outgoing and personable,
51 seconds.
Every opportunity in life. He participated in various sports and joined both the Boy Scouts and a theater group, all of which gave him the chance to make friends. But once he approached his teenage years, it was like a switch had gone off. In an instant, the once lovable boy turned cold and became uncontrollable. This would later be confirmed through one of his close friends, Autumn, who had much to say about the troubled young man.
I just knew Steve was getting worse from talking to him. And then at some point, he went away. I don't know exactly where. When he came back, he was not the same person.
He wasn't that emo kid who had issues
No!
at home. He was this kid who wanted to be a gangster, a big drug dealer. Like, it was odd because somehow he always managed to have money for drugs. He would sneak out at night. He'd quote-unquote borrow his parents' cars. Like, we'd hang out a lot. He was someone
No!
to understood nice to have someone.
Are you freaking kidding me?
His mood swings could happen in the blink of an eye, leaving his friends and family to walk on eggshells. But even worse, Stephen was developing violent tendencies. His mother, Christine Spader, noted that at one point, Stephen had punched a wall out of sheer frustration.
Who hasn't done that as a kid?
Stephen and his father were having a heated argument, and the teenager, engulfed in rage, allegedly pulled out a knife. He started to associate with kids from different high schools, where he apparently joined a gang known as the Crips. Although his father, also named Stephen, believed this to be nothing but teenage nonsense. In addition, he would take recreational and prescription drugs in order to help with his supposed anxiety. Stephen's parents grew
I guess maybe that's not true anymore.
Rebellious teen,
because
Milk took him to see a psychiatrist.
Well, Milk's 7'4", he's full. That's not Crip.
Stephen's behavior indicates that he was showing signs of having conduct disorder.
GDs allow white people.
Sometimes when behavioral problems are sudden and severe, like in Stephen's case, it occurs due to some sort of trauma or major stressor in the young person's life.
Okay.
And because Stephen
we
was
got a
heading
Buzzy
down
Beetle
such
rack.
a dangerous path, his parents reportedly spent thousands of dollars in an attempt to help their son. However, he was eventually diagnosed with bipolar disorder and major depression. They would apparently go so far as to enroll him in an addiction treatment center, but were devastated to learn that he required a higher level of treatment than the facility could offer. Stephen was then taken to a residential treatment center.
Can't take that in the door with me anyway.
Yet another failed resource. He even spent a few short days in psychiatric hospitals in 2008, and supposedly
I lost my
ran away
helmet.
with his
I lost
girlfriend
everything.
later that year, but was found
I lost
in
my
New
whole
York
world.
and returned home within days. It seemed that there was nothing left.
Come
to try,
on.
but the devoted parents would never give up on their child. Although not a single thing could have prevented the heinous acts of the monster that was about
looks
to
like
be
it's Picador.
unleashed.
Oh, it's not
Back to
Picador.
early Sunday morning. There's no way that it could have been in Mount Vernon with
It's not there.
Chris and Billy.
No. No.
All right. Well, I got some more information while I was downstairs.
Yeah.
Billy is basically giving it up.
This may be an example of the prisoner's
Of a
dilemma,
lie.
in which Stephen now faces the decision.
Prisoner's
of whether to
Dilemma.
confess
Game
or to
theory.
stick with
John
the story.
Nash. Whoa!
Billy says
What?
nothing and Stephen
What
says
the
nothing.
frick? He
It's
cheated me.
possible that there is not enough evidence to tie them to the crime, and they'll face no punishment.
Oh no!
However, if Billy
Wait, what?
has talked and implicated Stephen, it's possible that Stephen could face a harsher punishment if he doesn't give his side of the story. But if Stephen confesses his role and Billy has admitted his part as well, they will likely.
Hey, did we
punish.
just cheese the heck out of this
Prisoner's
level?
Dilemma is such an effective tactic because Stephen is separated from the others. He doesn't know what they're saying or if they've cracked under the pressure. If he knew for sure the others weren't talking,
Yo, I think
he
we
would feel more
cheesed
confident
the
in keeping
heck
his
out of this
original
level.
story. But the seeds of
Yo,
doubt
the
are likely
cheese is
gnawing at
real,
him
my
now,
boys.
leaving him panicking about what to do.
I'd like to be let out, or I'd like to hear from a lawyer now. So you guys are gonna start accusing me of doing something.
Might have got world record.
I kind of accused you all along. I'm trying to tell you what I know and what I found out. And if you want an attorney, all you have to say is I want an attorney. Is that what you're
Got
telling me?
3-1-ups on that one.
Bro, this is
What's
all
up, people?
voluntary. I don't
What's
know
up,
why
Freddy?
I'm getting let out right now. I wanna-
Discord's open, but you don't know how to work it.
I'm told that you're not leaving.
Why?
Because they believe there's enough information. The place you left the scene of the crime, and that.
What am I supposed to do here?
Alright.
Okay.
Okay.
Are you asking for an attorney? You're asking to leave, or are you?
I'm asking to leave.
What am I-
because I think this is bullshit. I came down here voluntarily.
Yes.
Do you want me to
So
ground
I
pound
talked
up?
to you guys. Now you guys are telling me that I can't leave.
Whoa! What? Yes! One shot Johnson. I didn't get the one up. Let's go. That was epic.
Frustrated, the detectives must end the interrogation.
That was
It's possible
epic. I want to watch that
Stephen
replay.
refuses to believe his friend has betrayed him, but as we
I'm
will
watching
later
the
hear from
replay right
Billy,
now.
he was ready to come clean. In
One,
the meantime, there are still
two.
a few things that Christopher's
Woo!
interrogators would like to cover.
And right now, I'm going to tell you
First clear.
there are some other stories that
I like it.
told. You better think long and
God,
hard
this
right
guy is
now
still on this
about
dude's
what
back this
happened
whole
this
fight.
weekend.
A minute left in the third round.
Okay, let's go
I think
back
Durden wins
Mic
at least
check.
every time I've
to
looked at the
Saturday
screen.
night.
Hey,
Mic
your
What
check.
happened after you
your
left
thing's
your
working
girlfriend's-
now.
I can't hear you.
Chat. You, what do you mean you can't hear me?
Can you hear me?
Yeah, but you can't hear me. You can't hear me. Chat.
Mic check.
Check.
Yeah, no, yeah. I can't hear you.
What the?
Nope. Your mic's is junk. Nope, I can't hear you.
That's so delayed.
Nope.
Input device.
On the TV, I can hear you, but on the phone, I can't hear you. You hearing the TV.
Check. Let's check. How come it says start a test and say something fun? It's picking up my voice. Stop testing.
What you been up to?
Can you hear me?
What you watching? I ain't gotta hear you. I can have a delay. That's gonna be crazy. You can't talk back.
It's a 20-second delay.
Hello.
Hello.
Can't hear.
Who's that?
I'm in Kentucky.
Check.
Yeah, now I can hear you. Hold on.
You can
What
hear me?
do?
You can hear me now?
Yeah, what you do?
I don't know. I turned the camera on.
Ah, shit.
And for some reason, the
Your
voice...
microphone just came on too. Or
That's
whatever.
weird.
Tyler said, what up? Say thanks for them cards.
Thank you for the cards.
Oh, no problem.
Mm-hmm. He got some Pokemon today.
Cards?
Packs and- Yeah.
Ooh, Pokemon's
Yeah,
got some
some
money
skateboards
cards.
and stuff. Yeah, I think he got some money cards. He got lucky. He got a London edition, some type of championship deck. I don't know, a bunch of M2s or something. MUs,
Yeah.
something like that. Yeah, it'll be an echo if I turned up the TV, so he can't really hear him.
Tell him take care of them because I regret not having my Pokemon cards from when I was a kid now. I would have hundreds of thousands of dollars.
Hundreds of thousands. You hear that?
I had a Charizard.
Yeah, he got a lot of them.
When I was his age, I had a Charizard that's worth like $100,000 now.
That's crazy. And Bitcoin money.
No, real life money. More than that.
Yeah.
The most expensive one sold for $400,000.
That stuff would be fake. They be selling it to their cousins just to get it appraised, and then they come up missing.
I don't know
That's
about
a
all that.
Ponzi scheme. Nah, I'm just playing. I don't know nothing about that.
What am I supposed to
But
do?
yeah, he's collecting them. He'll be all right. I'm in Louisville, man. I just
You got out of your
Brave.
MK Ultra program?
It wasn't never no MK Ultra program, you retard. What's wrong with you? Keep trying to tell everybody I was being MK Ultra because you got mad. I was saying Jesus fake. Man, you can't get mad.
I didn't say it because I was mad at you. I just said it because it was funny.
You can't come in
No,
here.
I've
You
always
come in
said
here
you being.
disrespecting Jesus. Nah, you trying to be like, you rehab, your little replays. I was like, I'm gonna leave him alone for a little while.
No, I was
I
joking
can't talk
about it, but I
about
wasn't
you
mad. I
right
wasn't
now.
mad at you about anything.
You
I was
was
just
mad.
messing with you
Yeah,
because
were.
I was messing with you because
No.
you came into my stream from this facility and we kept asking you, "What are you doing in there?" and you were being all vague about it. So if you're gonna be all
How the
vague about
hell
it,
do you not know when I told you for 4 months before I even went?
yeah, but even then it was
kept telling
vague.
you
You're
I'm
like,
supposed to been going forever,
you said, "I'm going
and
to
we
an
talked
insane
about it
asylum."
forever.
You said, "I'm going to an
Then
insane
but
asylum."
then but listen, we talked about it for months, and you still was
Right.
like, I don't know what you're doing. I don't know what you're doing.
But you're supposed to tell the stream
You're
what's
not
up.
No, I'm not gonna talk about my business on here, especially when it comes to my money.
That's
You
what.
ain't gonna do it.
But that's what I'm saying.
No.
If you call from a
You already
facility,
knew. No,
but But the
No,
viewers didn't
no,
know. So if I was watching somebody's YouTube channel and somebody
no,
called in from
no.
a dang facility place, I'd be like, "What's going on there?"
You already knew. I was showing you my room
Dang,
race.
so
I
I
was
hurt your
showing you the
feelings, huh?
games.
That was all
Nah,
just
somebody
jokes.
around me. Nah, somebody around me. They really sick. But they was hearing you like, they my roommates. I can't got no privacy in no place like that. But they felt like they was being MK Ultra. Or feeling like they was in rehab. You've seen them on there. They always in the room.
I know, but I didn't know that I was hurting people's feelings. I was just joking around.
Nah, your feelings got you was trying to
My
hurt
feelings said no. I don't even know what you're talking about.
Yeah, that's what you said. You're like, you can't come in here my stream bashing Jesus.
Yeah, because every time you won't say nothing the whole.
Rewatch it and post it.
No, I know what you're talking about. It's because every time I'll do a stream and you won't say nothing the whole show until the end when I start talking about the Bible, and then you'll start saying some blasphemies.
Nah, whatever.
Yeah.
My stance stay 100 and don't change. My compass stay pointing north. You know what I'm on all the time. So it's the same thing you done heard before, just new knowledge that you can't dispute. You just be like, shut up, y'all don't read it. You don't want your chat to know the truth. It's coming out. You can't stop it.
But I was just joking about the MK.
Yeah, whatever. My 100, I took it with a grain of salt. I said I can take a break from these ones. It ain't no big deal. First, I left the group, and then I couldn't find how to get back in it. I can't find how to get back in my own group.
Well, that's what Floor's like. Why did Freddie leave the group? What happened? And everybody's like, Steven Will, and everybody's like asking me, what happened to Freddie? What happened? I'm like, I don't know what happened to Freddie. Because they were worried about you because you were in a damn facility.
No, I wasn't in no damn facility.
It was a facility.
We was barbecuing out there and shit. We had our own little. We was not in no. He was retarded. Y'all ain't pay no attention to none of the details I was saying before I went.
You weren't saying them on the stream.
You know I was gonna be in Kentucky on the 27th.
I didn't know that either. What do you think I am, psychic?
Yeah.
I'm
not psychic. Bring my grandson back. And then he stayed the 4th of July. It's been a year since y'all been doing this show. So it's been a year since we've been on here doing Battle of the Mind. Yep. Then I go and then I came back. Yep. I had my little one.
I didn't know you were going to.
About that long.
I didn't know you were going to Kentucky again. I don't know what I'm supposed to do.
27th. And then I'm staying at Derby. That's next Saturday. My brother turned 50. We're having a big birthday party. I might go live on that for you and show you how to turn that in. So I'm gonna be toe up. Oh my God! Hope don't nobody put me on Facebook.
Toe up from the flow up.
Yep. Everybody I made friends with at the old spot gonna say, "Look at his ass drunk already. He just left his place."
Yeah.
Nah. But yep. What time you been doing? You alright?
I haven't talked to him in a while.
What you mean you ain't talked to him in a while?
I don't know. Nobody ever calls in the group or anything.
Y'all done fell out or what?
Something like that. What is the difference?
Where Robbie at?
I don't know. Call him up.
Robbie get his generals in order. What's going on over there? Everybody going AWOL?
I don't know. I have no idea. I ain't got no time for that.
LJ probably started another riot. Outcasted them. Saying something on a drunk night. Yeah. They didn't leave me none of that bottle. They are some jerks. You could have been listening while I was outside. It would echo. Saying something on a drunk night. See how far behind they are? They behind. Yeah. You ever seen that show Yesterday?
Yes Day?
Yeah. You gotta watch it. You gotta have some kids first. You don't know nothing about life, man.
Why? Because I
Ain't
haven't had
changing
kids.
the world at all. You need to get around some kids, some nephews, some little cousins.
I grew up
and mold
around
them
lots
into
of
some
kids. I watched
superstars.
all the kids. My brothers.
I'm talking about right now. And that generation's warped. You gotta start over. Go younger. Catch them before they turn retarded already.
What am I supposed to do?
Spread your seeds. Ain't that what Jesus did? Some
I
of them will land on
no.
unbroken soil, and some of them be.
No. What Jesus is that? Blasphemy.
He said,
He said it's
your
better to
seeds
spill
out.
your seeds in a whore than on the floor.
No. When you said the seeds is like grooming, when you spread in Christianity, some of them will fall on stone and won't seed, but some of them.
Oh, the seed sower.
The seed sower.
Yeah, the sower.
You nasty. Why your mind go to the gutter?
Wait. Wait. What do you mean?
You know what I mean.
He said. I thought you were
You're
talking about
supposed to
spilling your
be
seed.
reaching one, planting your seed, like putting your knowledge in the youth so they can grow up wise. That's what that meant.
That's
right?
what I do. That's what I do.
No, you don't know no kids.
I don't have to have
You just
kids
said
to
you
do
grew
that.
up around kids.
I didn't have to have.
You
I
know.
don't have to have kids do that. Jesus didn't have kids.
Where they at? They in the chats.
Jesus did not have kids. What's up, Yoda?
But are you watching? Where are the kids you talking to? You ain't walking the earth. You playing video games.
The kids I'm talking to are gonna come on YouTube looking for video games, and they're gonna find. They're gonna find this.
Adult chat. You know.
It's not that adult. I try to make it not adult.
When Dean come in the room, it's very adult.
Dean's banned from the Discord. He's banned from the Discord.
Banning everybody. Why you falling down?
He's banned from the Discord. He's not banned from the YouTube chat.
Yeah, that's what the kids gonna see when they come on you looking for games. They're gonna see the YouTube chat.
He's not too bad in the chats. Sometimes it gets a little weird. What am I supposed to do?
I called Busted Nick's ass last week. I missed him. I'm on a different time over here. He don't come on late. But Nick stream, you know, every time I call in, I got him. Maybe you're right. That's why you on our side, right? Get out of here. And Art calling in lying about the average black man is around 5'9",
6'3".
Yeah, quit lying, Art, man. You just be lying. And then if you Google it, what all the pharaoh's height is, it's my height. So I don't even know what he's talking about.
Cleopatra's Greek, though.
Man, I ain't worried about that. They try to jump on that one Ptolemy. All of them Europeans after Ptolemy, he was the first one to try to say that he was son of God like the Egyptians, but the people didn't put him in power. He wasn't a bloodline. He had to take it by force with Alexander the Great. And then he started the European bloodline of Ptolemies. But no, before
I think
that,
the P is silent. I think it's just Ptolemy.
Yeah, I ain't never said Cleopatra was black. Jada said that. I don't care, but the ancient Egyptians been proven because lower and upper was connected 2 or 3 times before. And if you connect with the crowns lower and upper Egypt, that's Sudan where they fighting at now. So, or even lower, all the way to Ethiopia. All of that was connected for centuries. So I don't know what they talking about with them supposed to be white people. But anyway, you know, I've been telling them, but they try to hold on to one of them. But they ain't gonna go and argue no real facts that's online in the DNA database that I showed you on YouTube.
The DNA database isn't real.
Oh my God.
Ain't nobody care about no DNA.
That's right. We know that the world's not flat.
Okay.
Some people think the earth is flat, Kyler.
You tell your kid that?
Really, I gotta tell them the truth. Some people think the Earth is flat. And he said because they stupid. And I said that's right. Because they stupid. You gonna tell them that's wrong? But if people don't think that, he's gonna have to argue this.
He's not gonna have to argue this. Nobody.
Yeah, he's gonna have to argue this. Maybe in college, he's gonna be like, "Oh my God, I remember when Fred told me people believe the Earth is still flat."
I don't think
There'll be some people that can't let it go.
I don't think he's gonna meet a lot of flat earthers in college.
Yeah, I bet you that'd be. These conspiracy theorists is gonna run wild. They're making so many apps where you can change the voice. They don't know what's real or fake no more. Did he really say that? Was that his face on his body? Is him really wearing that dress? Man, y'all over here in delusion. All in confusion.
I'm not the one telling people to wear dresses.
Elon Musk, y'all hero, is the one changing the voices on people.
Elon's not the. He was a little bit involved in that, but not anymore.
He's all the way involved in it.
No, he got kicked out of the company before it blew up. He worked on He worked on open source AI in the beginning, and then he got out of it before
that's
it really.
That is. Yeah, I guess because he probably seen the bad publicity coming. He created it. But that's all right.
This fight.
Get a Bugatti in another 12 years.
A Bugatti?
12 years. A Bugatti.
He ain't getting no Bugatti.
Yep. Watch. That's how fast it can happen. He got every toy he can think of back there. Ain't no way. Ain't no way. We gotta get that controller working. All his controllers went out. What's up with that if it won't charge? A PS4 controller.
PS4 controller?
Yeah, it won't charge.
I don't know. Probably the charging port.
I'm saying it will charge, but it won't connect. It won't connect to his PS4. We'll check it out. Everything's on YouTube. All you gotta do is look it up. Yeah, pretty much. On Miss Jamie's show today, I was gonna call in today. He ended it around 12 o'clock. And then JLP, he got clowned on his show by a Jamaican white dude.
If you say he got clowned, then that means that
he got clowned by a Jamaican white dude.
That means he won the argument, whatever it was.
You seen it. Don't act like you ain't seen it.
I haven't watched in a minute. Well, actually, I haven't watched JLP this week because I've been working earlier. Yesterday?
Is your buddy out?
What buddy? Oh. Apparently his dad said they released him like 3 days after, which would have been a while ago. And so nobody knows where he is. I don't know where he is. My boss doesn't know where he is. He doesn't have any stuff. And then he was supposed to be at court the other day, and he didn't show up. So he's just running loose somewhere. Slaughtering all the animals.
Right. Crazy shit. Nice. That is crazy. Cheers. That's right.
Dang it. Oh, I'm losing all my lives on this level. All right, one life, Hail Mary. This level's jank.
Tech decks, skateboards.
Tech decks. Little fingerboards. Those are called fingerboards.
Yeah. Fingerboards. You gotta put your own little sticky wrap on them. Put the wheels on. Little big baby screws. You don't go blind doing that shit.
Are you freaking kidding me? I just died on that.
suck. Yep. We got the crib for the night. Let's chill out. I'm fat. Ooh, just got through eating.
What's going on in the news? This is a slow news week.
What you mean with DeSantis? Trying to put in
Period.
his bid where they changed the law where he can run, and Trump don't like it.
What's up with DeSantis other than Disney suing him?
I just told you. He trying to change the laws in Florida where you can run and still be governor of the state, which is illegal.
Since when? I feel like I looked into that a couple months ago when I first was talking about DeSantis possibly running, and it said that in Florida there's no problem with you could be president and governor at the same time. But most governors will let go of the position.
What?
Most of the governors will give up their governor position if they
That
become
ain't
president.
how it works. Yeah, you gotta give it up, and that's what he ain't trying to do. But he changing the law already, so he can, and they don't have to give it up. And that's what the law that he just changed was. And he's getting pushed back against it.
This is a heavyweight fight.
And Trump, one of the biggest pushbackers.
Boudet and Collier. Well, I think DeSantis needs to stay governor, so I don't got no qualms with that.
Nope. I'm voting for him for president.
For DeSantis?
Yep.
You gotta vote for Newsom or some other socialist.
Nope. I'm voting for DeSantis. Blacks for DeSantis. I'm wearing the shirt right now.
Blacks for DeSantis? No, you're not.
Yeah, I am. We about to split this vote, baby. We gotta split this vote.
You're so dumb.
You know it's gonna work.
Why wouldn't you just vote for a Democrat? If Democrats try to split the vote,
that is gonna be a Democrat vote. That's why Democrats registered as Republicans. Tell them you got which one? Do you know which one? What's the name of it? That one. This one? Or which other?
A Mu VMAX. What is this called?
A Genesec.
A Genesec V. I got a Pincer GX. I have a Black Cam EX. And a Lowen Exacticator GX. A Rapid Stripe.
the Executor GX.
I got a Lycan Rock V. I got a tag team of Sylveon and...
I think the GXs are the best
know
ones.
If you hear one that need to be in a glass case or something.
I think the GXs are the best. The Executor GX, I feel like that might be a decent card.
And a Gardevoir GX tag team.
That could be good too.
I got a Mega.
I don't know. I can't see.
A Mega something. I don't even know.
Yeah, he got all his good ones in his book. I'm going to have to get him a better book than that.
You go on tcgplayer.com. And then you type in the name of the card and it'll tell you its value.
Oh, you hear that? There's the site you can type in the card and it'll tell you its value. Yeah, okay.
He said, I know.
Jack then.
He's a kid. Kids already know everything.
Right. That's right. Yeah. It was a sad day yesterday. Got to hang with my little grandson. He ready to go to the beach every day. Like, we could just hop on a plane right now. I'm like, no, we gotta wait till we leave. And then we can fly.
Wait,
you
don't
going to the beach? No, not right now.
You can just go to the beach every day in California. Don't you live in California?
Yeah, but he thinking it's closer than, like, we gonna go, like, I know where it's at, and it's around the corner. He ain't got the concept of flight and distance yet. He see me, think it's beach time.
Why did I die there? Beach time.
Mm-hmm. Well, he hung in like a G. Didn't cry for his mama the whole time, so he can do it again. It's gonna be an annual thing. 3 months is all I got. The rest of the year, that make me not feel guilty. Yeah, buddy. What does this dude do, Chris Gabble? He broke in the house. You watching this crime thing?
Some murderer.
Yeah. 2 weeks ago, Jesse was interviewing some dude. He said that he was wrongly accused of crime or something, but he looked like a comedian. That whole show, it started to get ridiculous. I mean, Jesse's over here making himself look bad.
Was it Fallen State or?
Yeah, it was a Fallen State interview, and the black dude, young dude on the couch, he wasn't that old, but it was about 2 weeks ago.
Yeah.
But he just like, what? Giving them examples of racism, and Jesse just like wanting to be controversial. I said, you can start to see through this now. It ain't even funny. What's wrong with the blacks? Jesse, get on my nerves. What's wrong with the black? Are you scared to tell them? You don't tell them you don't love them.
There is no racism.
You gonna get somebody beat up.
Why would you believe that?
Yeah, all right.
That's setting yourself up for failure.
I seen it create a lot of white guilt.
No such
And
thing.
it
As
gotta
white
be
guilt.
real.
No such
You never
thing.
had work?
No such thing as white guilt.
Yeah.
There's fake.
That's what changed laws. They made the same Republicans and Democrats that was in there in 1843. No way. They said, look, we know we doing wrong, y'all. We gotta stop this. Then around 1850, they're like, nah,
And then around
we just need to tax them.
around 1950, 1960, everything got screwed up because of the civil rights movement.
Nah, it was screwed up before then. You want me to tell you where it got screwed up?
Where at?
If you look it up. When you look
Christopher
up
Columbus.
welfare, listen, if you look up welfare.
Model Cities program, Lyndon B. Johnson.
No, it wasn't modern cities. Listen, when all of these South states, and if you only was an agriculture, like a farmer, you couldn't receive welfare. So all the South states of the black people that used to work the fields, that wasn't a part of welfare. If it was something like, if you only did agriculture, you couldn't be a carpenter and get unemployment and all this other stuff. But if you was in agriculture specifically, it was the only reason you couldn't get welfare. And a lot of them people was in agriculture. And a lot of white people got it, and there was socialism started. Look it up.
What are you even talking
see
about?
How blacks suffer from welfare.
What are you? I don't know what you're talking about.
I'm
no,
right. I'm gonna look it up and give you the more basis of it, and then I'm gonna look it up right now. Because that's where Ron came and helped me and got it done. Good. Oh, okay.
Ron came and helped you and got what done?
Nah, that was my baby mama texting me. Yep, that looks good. All they had to do was pull up the damn bricks. She done put a damn brick bed around my son's grave and then filled it in with mulch and had all kind of flowers on it. And then after they done cut grass and all of that other stuff, I was like, yeah, this shit gotta go. They don't like that you put that shit there anyway, because the people that cut the grass at the thing can't even get in between the graves because you don't widen the graves by like 4. I mean, it's already 3, but now it's like 5. about 8 inches on both sides of the base.
So
of
she
their
took up a whole bunch of extra space?
Yeah.
Oh,
Building a
no.
whole thing around it. Yeah. And talking about, can you pick them bricks up for me? Bitch, how did you even get them up here? Like, I can't throw them over in the field where they ain't got no grades and nothing because the lawnmower run over them or something. So I just like, bitch, you get that shit up. I ain't about to do none of that. But yeah, she flew in yesterday because she wasn't supposed to be here the next week. Yeah. I mean, oh, you know it's Derby week. You in LA or Louisville? Louisville, my old buddy from the Army. It's about to go down, Sergeant Hopper. Louisville, what it do? Babysitter. He gonna say, come over right now. Louisville, what it do? Yep. I'll be ready. I ain't no telling what we gonna get into. I hit up all my old friends.
I'm about to stop playing Mario. About done with Mario.
You ain't getting nowhere, man.
Huh?
You ain't getting nowhere in that game.
What do you mean not getting anywhere?
What are you trying to do? Beat it for the third time?
It's Mario Maker. You can't beat every level. It's impossible.
I didn't know that. So that's an infinity game. How the hell they make an infinity game? No, I don't know my email address. What you need an email address for? Kentucky Jive Turkey. Tar Baby Yoda. Wait till your mama get home. She can do it.
No, I have her email address. I just don't know.
Yeah, and you gonna need my password. No, wait till your mama do it.
He's gonna be ordering stuff on the credit card. Remember that story about that kid that ordered like $800 worth of DoorDash?
Yeah. Oh man. No, I thought you were talking about the one that killed his mom over the Oculus glasses.
No. So there's that one too.
Yeah.
So, Mama, you better get me my Oculus.
Yeah, and then kept trying to use the card after she was dead in the house for a couple of days to order more stuff. I said, these kids are crazy.
I don't know what I'm supposed to do in this level.
No.
You have to go in this pipe, yep.
No telling.
Here we go. Here's the fun part. Woo! Woo! Like a boss. Playing Mario like a boss.
Yeah.
Oh, Lord.
Yeah.
Oh, Lord, have mercy. Oh, like a boss. You playing some Mario. Oh. I need one more red coin.
That don't even look difficult.
You don't even know. Ah! Are you serious right now? I have a Bowser in my face. What am I supposed to do? Oh, why did I hit down? Dang it. I should have won the level just now, but my controller messed up. I blame the controller.
Yeah. Always. You try to duck under the fire and you short.
No, I wasn't trying to duck. I was trying to run under his feet. And I ducked. I wasn't supposed to duck. That was my controller's fault.
Yeah. I'm behind you a little bit.
Ah. Now I'm going to die. I had it one shot. And now I'm losing. All right, what else is going on in the world?
I don't know. I ain't been keeping up. I know they got rid of Tucker Carlson.
Yep, and Don. Because he's what?
Yeah. Cause he was a liar.
Because he's a liar? Okay.
That's why they had to pay out that money. You heard
Yeah.
about that, right?
Yeah, you heard about how CNN also had to pay money for lying about people, too. It's not like it's a new thing. It's just a settlement. It's what they do.
Not 700 million.
Well, that's because CNN doesn't make $700 million a year, so they don't have that much money to pay.
Okay. And it wasn't defamation.
It was, basically, it was... What? Yeah, it was defamation of Dominion.
That's what Fox was. I'm talking about CNN's probably.
CNN's was defamation of Nicholas Sandman, Covenant Kid. $250,000. It was
250,000
or 200. It was a quarter of what the Fox was, 800 million.
Yeah.
Then it was 250 million.
Yeah, it ain't.
Woo, got him. Oh, I took all the fire flowers. If I lose a fire flower, I'm dead. Ah, crap. I can't win now. Unless the fire flowers refresh.
You don't believe yourself.
No, I can't. I physically can't win the game. Just jumping into the lava. What time is it? 5 o'clock? When's the main card start?
Where's Daddy Job at?
I don't know.
I make a baby and take it.
He's trying to do something.
That's right. Alright, Pimpin', I'll hit you back in a little bit. I'm gonna find something on TV real quick.
Alright, later. Okay. All we gotta do for that Bowser fight is just grab one fire flower instead of multiple ones. Oh, crap. Bye, Bowser. Heat it. Oh, we got one ups. We got stars and stuff. Okay, that's cool. Got it. Ba-da-ba-da-da-da-da-da.
Party that you went to. I was pretty sure I went back home, but
Okay.
I may have gone out with Steve.
The
Level 2
confrontation
with
phase
12
of the
lives.
interrogation is now underway, but Christopher maintains his original story, although the detectives aren't buying it.
What do you know about what happened up there in Mount Vernon?
All I know is like this morning, like really early this morning, we were looking on the internet and on the Telegraph to see what was going on, and there was something about there was a lady killed in Mount Vernon, and there's like a young girl that's in stable condition in the hospital. I don't know if it was me or one of Steve's friends or something.
I don't know if I should have went in this pipe.
Or emailed us. I just remember that we heard that the girl was conceivably in the same class as one of our friends.
Well, that was pointless.
And so I guess she's about 10 years old, which honestly, I hope she's going to be okay. Because that's horrible to do something to a little girl. But
It's common in the read technique for investigators to
Nope.
ask what the suspect thinks the purpose of the interview is.
I don't know why I YOLO'd.
Individuals who are being honest are more likely to use
Song ya
realistic
dog.
words to describe the crime, while deceptive individuals may answer vaguely or use soft words like hurt or attack instead of murder. Christopher's use of the word killed here is in line with what a truthful subject might say. However, his reference to the girl in the hospital is vague. This may be an example of how most people who are being deceptive won't answer every question in a deceptive way. People will generally provide a mix of deceptive and truthful behaviors.
Is this
but there
lava?
will be more deceptive indicators when someone is lying, and more truthful indicators when someone's being honest.
The heck?
This is why it's
Whoa!
important for detectives to interpret body language and verbal responses
It bounced
in
me out.
conjunction with the actual physical evidence.
Okay, I'm gonna take a break after.
I mean, I know it sounds cold, but it wasn't a huge deal to me because I didn't know them.
Aw.
Although Christopher has not been formally diagnosed with antisocial personality disorder, it's always interesting when people such as psychopaths use language like this, because it shows their awareness of what empathy, or lack of, is, but also their ability to be manipulative.
Assuming that somebody specifically tried to kill them, like, that rubs against my conscience personally. I'm one of those type of gentlemanly chivalry sort of guys.
Oh, I think these are forced. No, it's not forced damage.
Go out and treat them badly.
Christopher's statement here may be what is known as a convincing statement. Individuals
top?
who are telling the
Okay.
truth don't usually
I was gonna say, the
feel
top
need
looks
to
like
prop
the
up their
soft lock
story
up
with
there.
convincing statements about what a great person they
I don't
are,
know if lava
because
is
they
on
know
its
the
way,
facts are
but I
on
have a
their
feeling
side.
there's some lava on
On
its
the
way.
other hand, individuals who are being deceptive may use these sorts of statements to bolster their image and persuade detectives to believe them.
I have a feeling
And
lava
the girl
is
in the
on its
hospital,
way.
Obviously, she probably got injured or
Oh,
something.
I don't even think I have to fight
You
Morty.
should mention that because I want to let you know she is going to survive. Fortunately,
That's good.
yeah, that is real good because it's real good because she deserves to be alive. So does
Yeah, so
her
does the
mother,
lady, I'm
you
sure.
know. But you know what else?
Is that lava coming all the way up?
It's good because she
No, I
could
stopped
ID the two people that
That'd be
were in
good.
the house.
Dong la
That'd be
dong.
awesome.
Whoa!
I hope you guys can do that.
Christopher's voice is slightly shakier, and he overall sounds less sure of himself here as the detectives attempt to break
Is this
his
a boss
confidence.
rush?
And although Christopher states his
I think
relief
this is
that
a boss
Jamie is
rush.
expected to survive, he's
Might not
likely
be, though.
panicking at the thought that she may be able to identify him.
Let's say it was a robbery
Yep.
gone wrong. One ends up dead. The little girl ends up seriously injured. People involved in it.
They're pretty nasty people.
What do you think should happen to those people?
Well, they should probably get sent to jail for the rest of their lives, or prison. I honestly don't know what's the difference between jail and prison.
Although Christopher's response
138.
sounds okay at first
56
glance,
seconds?
it's
I
a
think I
red
could beat
flag
that
that,
word,
he
bud.
qualified his answer with the word probably. Most truthful individuals would provide a firm response in a situation like this. If
Alright,
the officers
after we
had doubt
die
about
in
his
this run,
involvement before, then they
I'm
definitely
gonna take a break,
don't
and then I
any
think I'll probably
longer.
play some
The thing
Dragon
that
Ball.
seems to have led you to me is the car.
And why do you think that is?
I don't know. Maybe a car like that was just seen in the area.
What the heck?
And so you're checking out that lead. It's quite possible I was in the area. I could have been driving down that road right when it happened, which kind of scares me. Because what if they'd come out of the house and needed a getaway car and killed me for my car? That kind of makes me nervous. I probably won't drive around there too much anymore.
This statement indicates that not only does he know the exact area the police are referring to, but he won't go there again. This may have been a slip-up on his part, as Christopher was likely trying to convince the
I feel like we should
detectives
just keep
that
flying
not
across,
only
but
was
we
he
need
not involved
Yoshi,
in the
so...
crime, but he could have even potentially been the killer's next victim. However, in doing so, he seemingly confirmed that he had been in that area. In addition, asking the suspect to elaborate on their knowledge of the evidence is a common way to get them talking, and a possible opening for them to make mistakes.
Let's say you were on that road that night.
Ah!
Assuming I was, that scares me shitless.
It should.
Oh, the stream
Because
paused.
not only does it make me a suspect, obviously, since you're questioning me, but that really scares me that somebody who is willing to attack, even if they were just trying to get out of the house, a woman and a little girl, of course they're gonna attack me for my car. Like, I've never had my car jacked, but I've been scared of it sometimes.
Apparently, while driving around on Saturday night, Christopher and Stephen traveled all the way to Mount Vernon. Christopher states that they eventually parked in a driveway down one of the back roads for a bathroom break, but he doesn't clearly remember where they were. Unsurprisingly, the detectives find this to be more than suspicious, but rather than confront Christopher just yet, they switch gears to a new topic: the gang. Stephen had recently formed the Disciples of Destruction.
Disciples of Destruction. What a cool gang name.
He recruited none other than
And they're all
Christopher,
white,
Billy,
and supposedly
Quinn,
they're
where the
Crips.
essential values of the group consisted of loyalty and violence, with the only way in being the commission of crime. The recruit would invade a house and dispose of anyone who may be inside. Seeing as
What do I do
Christopher was
here?
having trouble at home, he wanted more than anything to be part of something where he could freely express himself. Christopher had been accusing his mother of emotional and physical abuse for quite some time, claiming that she would allegedly pin him to the floor and pop acne on his back, spank him, and require him to carry a vacuum around the house. The accusations were never confirmed, but his mother did recall a time where she had spanked the child so hard with a wooden spoon that the utensil broke. She would later admit that she regretted losing her control, but has since denied any of the other allegations, and there is no evidence of them being true. Nonetheless, during his early teenage years, Christopher began to have dark and twisted fantasies about his mother.
Glad they gave me one
and
extra
wished that
Yoshi.
One day, he would carry them out. Confessing his evil thoughts to a counselor at cadet camp, he supposedly stated his thoughts of wanting to cut his mother into pieces and listen to her scream like I screamed. The counselor, horrified
Where'd the
at what
thwomp
they
go?
heard, immediately notified Christopher's parents.
I'm gonna go take a break.
They
I'll
were
be right back.
absolutely
Ladies and gentlemen.
shocked at the confession and didn't wait long to bring Christopher in for a psychological evaluation. The psychiatrist concluded that he'd been displaying traits of antisocial personality disorder, but was too young to be formally diagnosed. Despite the blood-curdling fantasies, the teenager was not considered a threat to society, or at least that's what was decided at the time. If these dark and twisted fantasies were expressed as just Christopher's angry thoughts towards his allegedly abusive mother, it would be difficult to have him committed to a psychiatric facility. In addition, inpatient psychiatric hospitalizations are typically limited to days or weeks at most. It's rare for patients to be committed for months at a time unless they have a very severe mental illness. So, although Christopher displayed all the signs of likely being a hazard to society, it's difficult for his parents, his counselor, or his psychiatrist to do anything to stop him from someday acting on those thoughts. Sadly, in many cases, it's only when the person acts that measures are taken to prevent them from harming others again.
What if there's a place with a playground on top of the world where everyone has superpowers and everyone has fun? What if we could be here and here and here all in one day? Somewhere we can float in the clouds, ride in one of those, and learn how to do that. What if there were log castles and cheese fries and really nice people? And maybe a moose. What if?
How do you know that you're a man?
How do I know that I'm a, I guess because I got it.
What is a woman? Can you tell me that? Well, you're at the Women's March. You must have some idea. Please, if one person could tell me what a woman is.
You are not here for women. We ask you to leave.
What is that? I'm a husband. I'm a father of 4. I host a talk show. I give speeches. I write books. I like to make sense of things. A woman is not anything in particular.
There is not one particular thing.
It could be many things to many people.
Some women have penises, right? Some men have vaginas.
I like scented candles, and I've watched Sex and the City.
Yeah.
How do I know if I'm a woman?
That's a great question.
You're not a scientist. You're not a gender studies major.
No.
How do you know that you're a man?
I guess because I got a dick.
Can a man become a woman?
I'm not a woman, so I can't really answer that.
Women only know what women are.
Are you a cat?
No.
Can you tell me what a cat is? You want to tell us what a woman is?
I'm a biological woman that medically transitioned to appear like a male. I will never be a man.
And so they go on the internet and they're told that all of their problems will be solved if they become a man.
So you worry that there could be a sort of social contagion element of this?
A teeny tiny bit, maybe.
It got me at 42. Your child doesn't have a chance.
And you're affirming it with hormones that have never been used in this way.
Puberty blockers, which are completely reversible.
Completely reversible.
One of the drugs used is Lupron, right? Which has actually been used to chemically castrate sex offenders.
You know what? I'm not sure that we should continue with this interview.
So you don't want to talk about the drugs that you give to kids, or?
How can they be removing the healthy breasts of 15-year-old girls?
There are masculine girls. There are feminine boys. What are we going to do about that? Carve them up?
How can this whole thing be happening, Matt?
I wanted us to have a safe place to be able to talk about this.
Part of me wants to ask why you care so much.
I care about the truth. I care about children. I care about the women who are having their opportunities stolen from them.
Is it transphobic to tell the truth?
The interview's over. Let's turn off the cameras.
Excuse me.
They're fair. I just wanted to know, what is a woman?
And you're not going to find out.
Based on what I'm saying, would you ever want to move to America?
They say no, never. I hope you enjoyed it a little bit.
We'll see when it comes out.
Angry and frustrated, it seems to be of excellent timing when he and Steven had reconnected in 2009.
What would you do if Steve put you in a position, a pretty hairy predicament? Would you stop him or would you follow him?
I would stop him.
And deal with the consequences later?
I would definitely stop him, because I don't put up with stuff from anyone to a certain degree. If he's gonna smoke cigarettes and he's almost 18, I don't care.
We're not talking smoking cigarettes.
Oh yeah.
We're not talking drinking beer if you're underage.
No, I'm just using
I'm
that.
talking
Ooh, he just
serious
punched off the fence.
stuff.
I don't think you really get the big picture. You are here for a reason, okay? You want to know what the other guys are talking about? They're not talking about cigarettes. So you better start thinking really hard and pull your head out of your
Sorry for the
behind
ads playing
and
while I was
start
gone.
telling us what
I saw them on
happened
my
Saturday
phone.
night, because it's not looking very good for you. People are talking about something different than what you are telling us. This was Saturday night. This wasn't 3 months ago Saturday night. This was Saturday night. It is Monday right now. There should be no question in your mind what you did. You just told us you don't use drugs. You don't drink. You have no reason to have this memory loss.
I just don't put anything into long-term memory unless it's a...
Let's take a deep breath and think long and hard about what happened Saturday
Quinlan
night.
versus Waters.
This is the prisoner's dilemma at play again, this time with Christopher being on the receiving end of it.
Prisoner's
He
dilemma.
believes that his
What is the
selective memory
solution?
is a
The
safe
solution
bet
is to
right now,
snitch.
as it leaves the door open for him to suddenly remember
It's really
something
quiet for
later
you
and
guys, huh?
adjust his story. However, what he doesn't seem to realize is that having a memory of extremes like this is highly suspicious. With this in mind, the detectives are hoping to back Christopher into a corner, but the teenager refuses to budge. Although this won't last
This is a good
for
fight
long.
too, Quinlan
Well, I
Waters.
can't tell you anything but what I think I did.
What you think you did? Don't tell me what you think you did. Tell me what you did.
Don't tell me what you think you did.
Be a man and tell me what you did.
We got in the car and left. I mean,
what the heck?
We don't do anything on Saturday nights. We just drive around.
The issue comes down to what was your role in what happened Saturday night?
Do you really think we did that?
I think you know who did something.
I wish there was video.
I think you know what went on there. I think you have knowledge about what went on there that can help us with our investigation.
Christopher's question stands out as a possible indication of deception. Someone who's being truthful is more likely to adamantly deny any involvement in a firm tone of voice. But Christopher's is weak, and his question is clearly lacking any actual denial. The detective is also using an alternative explanation that minimizes the suspect's role in the crime by asserting that Christopher has knowledge of it, but without accusing him of taking part in the act itself.
You guys really think that we did it, don't you?
It's hard to do this when I can't see the freaking Yoshi on the screen.
You didn't tell anyone you did it.
Why would you?
So if I told you someone is telling us right now that you told them that you cut that little girl's throat, that would be a lie.
Yes.
There's a bunch of Yoshis. I bet you could cheese this and just skip this whole.
Let alone some little girl. That would be horrible.
Stop telling us, Chris, about why you guys went into that house. Because right now,
wow,
it isn't a
failed.
question if. It's a question.
What are you supposed to do?
Stop talking, Chris.
Oh no!
We were just driving around.
Bro, I bet you can cheese this whole.
You and Steve. And what happened next?
We drove around. We stopped maybe and took a break to pee.
That looks questionable because the beginning.
See, here's the thing, Chris. You feel like you're giving us just enough to explain away what you think we might know, or things that we might have. And you're thinking that that's going to be enough where later on you can say, well, I told you that. Well, I said that. Well, I can explain that. You do not know all that we know.
No,
Rest assured.
What I know.
Rest assured, you do not know all that we know.
During the interrogation, one of the detectives has been stepping out of the room to retrieve information from the other interviews that are taking place with
what
Ken,
a troll.
Stephen, and Autumn. And little does Christopher know, his friends weren't as willing to conceal the truth.
It's okay to tell the truth. It is okay to say what happened, to tell the truth.
What's up, Mole?
Because society is going to draw its own.
Yo, where was that?
Of this whole thing. They already have. You read the paper. You read the Telegraph.
Well, this is probably a troll level then.
Paragraph alone.
Okay, if that's all you read, fine. But I bet in that one paragraph, you can sum up what the reporter's attitude about the whole thing is. There's some animal out there hacking people up, killing people in their own home in the middle of the night. That's an animal.
Nope.
That's a killer.
Well, yeah.
That's someone that needs to be killed
What those
themselves.
blocks are there for?
A guy like you,
We need
come
a
on,
shell, maybe.
You're not cruising yard sales on the weekend. Come
Sure,
on.
dude.
No, you're not. That jewelry is going to be traced back to that house. And we're going to check the records.
So they
of
stole
anything
jewelry
else
from
you
the
found
house
out,
and
'cause you even
killed
said
somebody there.
they take your name, your license
you're
number,
caught,
all that
bud.
information. How much of that other jewelry and those other goods that you pawned off are going to come
Aw,
back to other
moly
burglaries?
mole.
And just that.
Always
Simple
the mole.
burglaries,
I've
you
never
sneak
broken
in.
in. The most I've done is I was like 9 years old. I tried to take a thing of Pokemon stickers from a KD Toys.
Pokemon,
Stop
it is Steve.
minimizing. Stop. We're not talking. We're not talking smoking when you're under 18. We're not talking stealing Pokemon stickers. We're talking murder.
I don't do that.
I don't do that.
You may not have, but someone in that house
We're talking
did.
murder. I don't do that.
I was never in
You
any house.
were there.
Investigators
I gotta
again
kill this
pose
mole,
the
but I
alternate
can't.
theory that gives the appearance of minimizing the
could,
severity
but-
of the crime. This is meant in part to keep the suspect talking and eventually willing to admit to something.
Well, he didn't
and
minimize the
eventually
severity of
truth
the crime
their
just
role
now.
in
He
the
said
crime.
murder.
Nonetheless, Christopher refuses to waver on his original story, invoking that as an Eagle Scout, murder is not a core value.
As an Eagle Scout, murder
Been
is
in
not a
National
core value.
River?
Duh.
Does that mean anything to you?
I don't know which river the National
In the
River
pipe.
is.
Let's go.
You don't know? Been to the river lately?
The stupid moles in this level.
No, I don't know. No, you haven't been by a river lately. Unless
You haven't been by a river lately?
Stop minimizing.
Depends what you mean by
dancing
at a
around the
river.
issue. John
Oh,
asked you
we
a
should have
very
died just now, but we
specific
didn't.
question.
What up? Oh, I
Have
didn't
you
get it.
been to a river lately? Yes or no?
Fine, yes, I've been to the river.
See how
I
easy that
parked
was?
next to the hatch.
When was this?
I don't know.
2 nights ago?
Maybe yesterday we went and got
Where did you go to the
some stuff at
river
hatch
for, Chris?
today.
Decent run.
Where'd you go by the
Level
river
5 with 6 lives left. Decent run.
We're just
But it was
throwing
just,
in the river, Chris.
it just
What did you
always
throw
comes
in
down
the
to
river?
when I run into
What was thrown in the river, Chris?
some crazy Japanese
throw
level like
anything in
this
the
with
river.
technical
What
boss
was
battle.
thrown in the river? I didn't ask if you did. What was thrown in the river?
Nothing.
Nothing.
I didn't throw anything in the
You're
river.
lying, Chris.
I don't know.
You're lying. We have evidence. You're lying.
Running a bullet.
You know what happens to people who slice little girls in prison? You know what happens to them? Do you
Nothing
know?
good.
No, I've never been to prison.
Yeah?
We
Well,
about
you
to
know
be.
what? You're gonna
Oh,
find
why
out.
did I do that?
I don't
I'm so
My God, what were you
stupid.
thinking?
Dang,
What were
nice
you thinking when you
takedown.
were hatching away at her? Hacking away at her. Here on the
Hatching away at her.
screen.
Hacking.
You smiling? You were smiling, weren't you? You are that sick.
Damn, this detective
You
is
are that
laying
sick
it on
animal that
thick.
ran with
This
a soul
detective
for
is
the
not
camera
playing.
and shit. 'Cause the other guys might have thought it
He's
was
not
just a
coming.
boat.
Maybe it's
They're
way
just gonna
long
skim a
into
little
the
jewelry, go make a little cash.
you know, the interrogation.
done
Maybe it's
with
like
it.
6 hours
You went
in
in
and
there
they're
with
just now
nothing.
starting
You went in there to kill.
the video for the last hour of
That
it.
rush, that adrenaline dump. You liked it. Till the lights came on.
Dang, this
Reality
detective's
came
writing a
on.
damn Stephen
You saw
King
the
novel.
damage you had done.
The detectives have shifted from placing the blame on Stephen to making Christopher the actual ringleader. They've tried playing him as
Yeah, I
the
don't know
victim
why I
who
always
simply
try to
followed
take stuff
along.
through doors.
But since that tactic didn't work,
doors and pipes
their
with
next
me when
option
I'm
is to evoke anger or guilt in hopes
SM2.
that he will tell the truth. It's
SMB2
possible that
Mario.
the investigators believe that he's
Precision
the
ice
psychopathic
jumping
mastermind,
as
and
with
that calling
moles.
him out on it would appeal
Oh
to
my
his
God.
nature.
Do I have a clear
Trying
condition?
to paint him as a follower if he is the leader would, after all, be an
I
insult
don't know if
to
I have a
him.
clear
If you
condition to
give
have an
that
SMB2
opportunity,
mushroom.
Would you offer an apology to that little girl?
Oh, you
For what
freaking
happened to her and
moron.
her mother?
There's another one coming.
Would you?
I had done it, yes.
Most
Come on,
people
Mushroom.
would tell a person that was severely injured they were sorry it happened,
Mushroom's not coming.
regardless of their involvement.
There's a mole up there. He's
It's
going to
part
come
of
down
an
at the worst
empathetic
time.
response. Christopher's answer lends significant credibility to the idea that he
thought
is on
mushrooms
the
came out of there.
psychopathic end of antisocial
Mushrooms come out of
personality
there.
disorder, since lack of empathy is
A
a
mole's
key
gonna land on
component
my
of
head. Know
psychopathy.
it.
This statement labels him something of a deviant, whether he was guilty of this particular crime or not. Following the heated confrontation, Christopher decides that he doesn't want to speak with the detectives any longer. But over an hour later, he seems to have changed his mind. Not only this, but now we're able to hear from the much talked about Billy,
doing
who
in
has
this
been
level?
confessing all along.
Billy's been confessing the
detectives
whole
begin by
time.
reading
Billy.
Billy's
It's always
rights
Billy.
and quickly dives into his side of the story.
Billy's always telling the
This is your
whole
chance
dang
to talk,
story.
Billy, so I'd like you to just tell us what you know about the incident.
Can these
I
guys-
already don't much. I only know what I've heard from my teachers today in school.
Oh, snap.
Okay, Billy. The information we have is that you were there.
Oh, these ones don't
The
walk
detective
off.
informs Billy that he's not the only
I
suspect
needed to be
being
on the
interviewed
Goomba.
at this very moment.
What does strength mean to you? Some say it's how fast you run a mile. But there are other ways to define strength.
Oh,
What
another
matters
mushroom?
is that we figure it out together.
They only drop one each.
Fitness Together believes personal training
There's a
should be
Kamek
just
key
that,
down there.
personal. Whether in a private studio suite
Is this
or
a
virtually
reset?
on a live
Hmm.
one-on-one session, your workout is custom built to fit your needs, so you can get strong, however you define it.
What is this level? Oh, I'm
Marie
dead.
is ready to buy
Oh,
her
I'm not
first
dead.
home.
Where am I
Down
going?
payment and closing
What am I
costs?
doing?
Those are big checks.
Good thing I have big news. Come on.
Wait,
When you buy
is
with
there a
Rocket
reset down
Homes
there?
and finance with Rocket Mortgage, you get up to $10,000 cash toward closing from Rocket Mortgage.
I don't know
Yeah,
what's
and one
happening
you
in
can
this
get
level.
only with Rocket. Isn't that a good deal? That's a good deal, right? Visit onlywithrocket.com to get started today.
So why don't you go ahead and tell us what you know about the incident out in Mount Vernon?
Ah.
Like about
Okay, we
which
got
part?
power ups. We got power-ups out the wazoo.
Yes. My
What is
involvement
this?
was...
Oh, we got the key now, but we got to get through this
Who you
mug.
deal with? Steve Stairs and Chris, and it was last name is. You don't know Chris's last name? I barely know him. I've known him for a week. Okay. And who else we deal with? Quinn Glover. Okay.
Billy is minimizing his involvement by using the word just. This is likely an attempt to lessen his punishment and
He
possibly
would have
any
got
feelings
killed,
of
but I went
guilt.
to the door.
Given how quickly he admitted to being there, it's
Minute
possible that he
47
either
left
felt
in the last
compelled to
round.
clear his guilty conscience, or
Ugh.
he's a person who succumbs easily to pressure. In addition, when more than one person is
I'm
involved
confused.
in a crime,
I can't
a
take this through the
psychological
door with me,
phenomenon
so why
known
is
as
it?
diffusion of responsibility occurs. This means that each person feels less responsible for the crime because the responsibility is shared. If Billy is being honest and saying that he was there but didn't actively participate in the attack, he may have justified the crime to himself because others were doing something much worse.
I get a call or a text from Stevie saying that he's in my trailer park I live in. Yeah, and he wanted to meet up with me. He wouldn't tell me
I'm
why
almost out of time. I
or
don't know what I'm supposed to do.
or anything. So I'm like, whatever, fine on. So I met him down the street. So you go and you meet Steve. Yeah. And who's with Steve at this point? I think it was just him.
I don't understand.
On
What you want?
foot in the vehicle. He was on foot. Okay. And what happened at that meeting? He told me that we were going to Walmart to meet Chris.
Apparently, Stephen had texted Billy around midnight. After meeting Christopher at Walmart, their next stop
I don't
would
know
be
what I'm
Quinn's
supposed to do.
house before heading off for the night. However, as we'll hear from Quinn himself, he wasn't all too thrilled to be joining the trio that night. Apparently, Stephen had informed him earlier that day of his plans to commit a robbery, whereas Quinn was a little apprehensive at the idea. Regardless, Stephen would ensure his friend's compliance and made his way to Quinn's house a little after 12 a.m.
There were text messages, there were calls. I told Stevie that my dad had caught me going out, which I didn't even attempt yet. My dad was downstairs, so I said it very softly into the phone, but he said, "Your dad caught you?"
What's going on?
And I said, "Yes." He said, "I don't care if your dad catches you. I don't care if you walk out the front door. You have to get out tonight."
Eventually, Quinn agreed to go along and even brought an extra pair of gloves per Stephen's request.
When did you end up in Mount Vernon? When? Yeah. Oh, I have no idea. No idea? I have no idea when we ended up in Mount Vernon. Okay. I just don't remember. All right. I don't remember much of that night. How come?
I don't know what I was supposed to do with that last part. It kind of makes me want to skip because it's a really long.
Using drugs that night?
Level.
Drinking? Okay. What
I
did
don't
the other
know
guy?
how I get a key there. What am I supposed to
How
kill?
did you come to target
Either
that
got to
house?
kill the Meki Koopa
It was their idea.
or the
No
Podobo.
idea.
I think I have to kill the Meki
At
Koopa.
what point did they bring you into the idea and tell you what was going to happen? When they picked me out, or when I met them at Walmart? Okay, what did they discuss with you? They just discussed that they were gonna like try to just. I don't know. They kind of. I don't usually understand him. He doesn't make sense most of the time. Yeah, I've known him for a while, and when he says stuff that he wants to do, he usually doesn't mean it. Yeah, because I don't know. He's just. That's just how I interpret it. But he's like, oh yeah, we're gonna go try to do this. Go try and do what? If you don't understand, just use his words. What we're gonna go try and do? Just make some money. That's his expression. We're gonna go try and make some money. Yeah. And that was Steven saying that. Yeah.
If Billy isn't a violent criminal, it makes sense that he's tried to block that night from his memory. It can be traumatic to witness such a scene, and oftentimes those who come along for the ride, like Billy claims to have done, could be somewhat afraid of speaking out or trying to stop the others from committing the crime. In addition, Billy may think that if he keeps the details to a minimum, it will make him seem less culpable and save him from having to answer uncomfortable questions. But what Billy may have known was that Stephen, the supposed ringleader of the group, had apparently been discussing his urge to commit a brutal crime.
He started off saying, "Would you take a hit for me? Would you take the blame for me?" He would wait for me to agree. And then he would move on and say, "Would you break into a house with me? Or would you steal something with me?" And then he would wait for me to agree and then closer to the event, he started talking about, would you kill for me if somebody was on my back?
Next, Billy explains that Christopher had driven the group of four to the address of 4 Trow Road. They originally planned to burglarize the house next to the Cates, but abandoned the idea out of fear that it would be too big and confusing. Christopher dropped his accomplices off at the residence, but quickly drove off to find an appropriate parking spot.
I have 4 lives left.
Deciding on a house's long driveway down the
I gotta
road.
kill the freaking
Around 30 minutes later, he met the 3 back at the Cates' home to plan their entry.
Hey, Salt Lake City. Google Fiber is expanding in your area. We're bringing award.
Just wasted a life. Turning off the ad.
They couldn't figure out how to get in the house. That's basically what we were doing, trying to do. They were trying to figure out how to get in. Okay. They said they got in. They said they got in. Now I was over standing somewhere.
No!
Looking out.
Oh my God, why am I throwing? Why am I throwing?
And who came and said they got in?
Throwing the dang game.
Sorry, I can really see nobody, so I don't know who it is. Did you go into the house with them? Yes.
There is a noticeable delay before Billy answers this question. When someone hesitates before responding, this usually indicates they're thinking about what to say. Since this was a simple question and he should have readily known if he went inside or not, the pause was likely due to him considering what would happen if he said no. He may have pondered if he would get in less trouble. However, Billy rejected this idea as he may have realized that the detectives already knew he was inside. So lying might make things worse for him.
You're a little guy. How tall are you, Billy? I'm like 5'2". 5'2", how much do you weigh? 96 pounds. 96 pounds. Little guy that would be handy to have at a cellar window, right? The opening there wasn't a big opening, right? For the cellar window? Did they lower you into the cellar window? Yeah. Okay.
Next, we pick up with Christopher, whose confession is one of the most chilling that you'll ever hear.
Steve and I are very similar.
They always say that.
Both of us grew up with problems in our families. Technically, we're both sociopaths, legally, by neuropsychologists.
Yeah, but they tell every criminal kid that.
There should be a paper in the scripture case in the top drawer of my black dresser that says as much.
Okay.
Every kid that gets in
is
trouble.
Not an actual clinical diagnosis, but rather a term that describes a set of personality factors.
Nothing's an actual.
The terms sociopath and psychopath are sometimes used interchangeably and have many similarities, but there are a few key differences. Sociopaths may form some attachments to a select few people, while psychopaths are unable to have a genuine connection with anyone. Psychopaths are more likely to be calculating and appear charismatic, whereas sociopaths are more reckless and disorganized. Individuals with antisocial personality disorder may fit the description for sociopathy or psychopathy, but the official diagnosis would be antisocial personality disorder. Christopher's traits seem to heavily align with this disorder, which may not come as a surprise to everyone. Only days before October 4th, 2009, Christopher had sent a frightening message to his ex-girlfriend, Ashley Martin. I've tried letting my nice side run things. It didn't work. Now the dark side of me will. Many people with antisocial personality disorder will describe having these two sides to their personality.
I felt like that when I was younger.
Charismatic and personable in many cases. However, it doesn't take much for the other side to emerge, which is often triggered by anger, stress, or if the person simply has a need to fulfill.
A few days ago, we decided that we were still rolling in cash.
Okay, I'm gonna leave those
we couldn't
there
manage to get
because
jobs,
I might need them.
and we were gonna try and get another robbery. We weren't sure when.
Oh my gosh, I killed all the Goombas.
Saturday morning, when I was with Steve, he told me that him and Billy had been cruising around and had found a house out in Mount Vernon that looked reasonable enough. That it was out in the middle of nowhere, and we were thinking we were gonna go in there. When it was just me and him together in the car.
I need Goombuds back.
You and him meaning.
Wait, did that fight end like that?
He said,
Oh,
yeah,
no,
we're
these are-
just going
these
to go
are
in
clips
there,
for the
grab some stuff. If anybody's there, we're going to kill them, have some fun. I agreed.
I think I could reset the
We could do that. That sounded good.
This strongly suggests that although Christopher did not know the victims, there was a conditional intent to kill if people were present in the house. However, premeditation doesn't require a certain period of time to form as an element of murder. Only enough time to form the intent, consider the crime, and then act.
Oh my
This can
God.
be as little as a few seconds. But this may not have been the only crime committed by Christopher and Stephen. Apparently on Sunday, September 27th, only 1 week prior to Kimberly's death, a robbery had taken place in Brookline right next to Stephen's house. The McNeil family had left for church at the same time they did every Sunday and returned later that afternoon. It wouldn't be until around 7:30 p.m. that they noticed their back door to the porch had been kicked in.
It didn't
Along
hit
with
him.
This, they discovered that various
What?
items of jewelry were missing, in addition to an iPod, a piggy bank, and several other valuables. Supposedly, Christopher had known the family quite well, as
Didn't
they
hit him.
attended the same church, and Stephen was also well acquainted with them on account of the family's close living quarters. Although it hasn't been confirmed, it is most likely the previous robbery that Christopher is referring to here.
Billy was in on it too. He was all for it. We all had pocket knives. I had found a machete that my father owned, and Steve had mentioned he liked machetes, so I brought it along.
Okay.
And there's a Boy Scout knife, a straight knife, about
This is ridiculous.
4 or 5 inches long.
Okay.
I'm pretty sure I gotta kill the Meki
I liked
Coop.
it. It had a very nice handle, and it had a leather case that could go on your belt.
Yep.
So I chose that. We met up. Quinn was going to be on it too.
Okay.
Autumn was going to be our cover story. He said we'd get there whenever we told him. He'd say we were there from that time on.
Okay.
So
This information clearly
heck?
shows
This level is
preparation for the commission of
ridiculous.
the crime of murder and goes to support premeditation. Christopher also has
I
an
don't even
interesting
know what I'm
deviation from the
supposed to be
story
doing if
here,
this is-
as the knife he had seems to hold just as much interest to him as the upcoming story.
we looked around for a good entry point where we wouldn't make a lot of noise. We didn't see any alarm systems, so we figured we were probably set. All the doors were locked. We finally found one basement window we thought we could
I don't
get Billy
understand
into
if
if I
that's
could
even
get
what
it
I'm
out.
supposed to be doing.
I used the
I
black
don't get it.
mechanical assist.
I have one
knife
life left. I think I'm gonna
to
skip.
cut the screens. There were 2 screens between us and the window.
Oh, I ran out of
And
time. Oh, no.
Tried to cut the frame out of the window.
I ran
but ended
out
up
of
breaking the
time.
glass.
I
At
looked
which
up
point I
to
basically
skip.
bashed in the window,
Then
not
1
the glass,
second
but I
left.
managed to break it off of the handle that was on top holding it down.
Mm-hmm.
We couldn't get anyone else in any other way so far, and so we started sliding Billy in. Billy got in and was because he went over to the basement door and thought it was locked because he pushed on it instead of
retarded?
pulling. And so he
That's
was
what they
stuck
just
in the
did.
basement and they were trying to get him out.
Okay.
Steve had the idea that we could take the air conditioner out.
Super
So I
excellent.
cut the panels off from around the side.
Yep.
And we moved the air conditioner over.
Take note of Christopher's wording here. He asserts his superiority over Billy, who most likely had an emotional response and panicked, whereas Christopher believes himself to be someone that would never get locked in a room.
What is a woman? Can you tell me that? Well, you're at the Women's March. You must have some idea. Please, if one person could tell me what a woman is.
You are not here for women. We ask you to leave.
Great
What
level.
is that?
Matt Walsh. They're trying to cancel Matt
Continuing
Walsh.
with the course of events,
And
once Stephen
even
was inside of the
Daily
home,
Wire's
he quietly made
canceled
his way to the
Stephen
back
Crowder.
door,
What the-
where Christopher and Quinn were waiting outside. They eventually found Billy in the basement
Why did I do the
and
same thing
proceeded
twice?
with their depraved
Why
plan.
did I do the same thing twice?
Upon their entry, they noticed that the residents had motion detectors. In hopes to avert the system, Christopher swiftly located the breakers next to the front door, cutting the power within a second. As they began to search for jewelry, an iPod was discovered in one of the several rooms, most likely Jamie's. Using the iPod screen light to guide their way, Stephen led the sadistic pack towards the master bedroom, where Kimberly and her daughter were peacefully sleeping.
When Stephen opened the master
What are
bedroom
we
door
doing?
quietly,
What are we doing?
he
What are
looked
we?
in,
Oh my goodness.
and he said that there are people, but we thought he said
That
there's
was it.
no people.
I missed it.
So he started to get a little bit relaxed and started talking. He started to find quiet down. And then he shined
It's
the
like
light
I
on
go
the
in
bed,
the
and that's when they
pipe
woke
and
up.
reset.
Okay.
The mother said something like, "Jamie, is that you?" Stevie threw the light. He went around to one side of the bed where the girl apparently was sleeping.
Mm-hmm.
I started to circle around to the other side in case something happened. The mom sat up in the bed, started asking who was there, what was going on, tried to turn on the lamp and it didn't turn on.
Yep.
And when she did that, Steve started hacking at the bed with the machete.
Okay.
They started screaming because they heard something. Apparently he missed them.
That almost was cheesy, I think. If we would have landed on that wall.
So I dove in and stabbed her a few times in the chest. Steve was just hacking away. He totally lost it. I was controlled, but I didn't really feel much of anything.
Yep. Okay.
I thought I would, but I didn't.
What were Quinn and Billy doing?
They stayed by the door. They didn't do anything. Oh, honesty, we did everything. The girl jumped up. I almost sensed her in the dark get up and jumped over her mother.
Foundation.
She was hacking away and she jumped right in
Republic. That's a big boy. Is this heavyweight?
Towards the face. Then I went for the front because I was swinging
I'm about
around,
to skip this level.
And she got free of my hand and went flying into the glass door, knocked her head. Stopped crying completely.
Okay.
I figured she was probably toast.
Oh, I forgot to get the key.
The mom was still gurgling and kind of breathing deeply.
I almost could
Steve
make it.
just went at her. I was actually kind of scared of him. He just kept hacking at the bed. Came over to our side and hacked at it some more.
Yeah.
And then went over and kicked the girl a couple times with his steel toe boots.
And this girl
and then hit
lived?
her in the head with the machete. At least that's what he said. He didn't aim for that.
Yeah.
I was backing off because I knew Steve was losing it. I could tell. Then he turned around. He looked like Jason from Halloween with the machete in his hand. And I told him, Steve, relax. It's just me. It's Chris. He was breathing hard and relaxed. And Quinn had the good sense to go turn the breakers back on. And
I feel like that's like a cheese blocker.
In fact, Quinn
Because if
couldn't
you land on
believe
that
the
wall up
horror
there,
before his eyes.
you might be able to make that jump if you bounced off one of the last bombs in the chain.
Or something, you know. Then you covered your ears and ran. I didn't run. I walked out of the room. Okay. That's because you knew what the purpose was to be there.
I guess I didn't believe it was really happening. I was shocked.
No,
Why?
why?
I was shocked.
You won't let us
that
bring
this was
Yoshua with
actually
us.
happening, and I walked
Yoshua!
I
We can't
didn't
bring
want to face the
Yoshua!
reality.
The mom was obviously not going to make it. The girl I was pretty sure wasn't going to. She was completely out. There was blood all over the place.
According to Christopher's description of Stephen's behavior, it seems that Stephen was experiencing a rage blackout, which is similar to those that people with anger management issues struggle with. The person often acts very primitively, as was the case with Stephen and how he brutally.
We gotta finish it. Only 30 minutes left. You listen this long, we gotta finish it.
Brutally murdered Kimberly. Christopher's actions are calmer and more methodical. Evidence of this can go to show many things, among them a sense of self-control and understanding, which negates any sort of non-culpability defense. A court-appointed psychiatrist would be able to interview Christopher and easily determine that he understood the nature of his acts and knew at the time of the crime that they were wrong. However, he may have wanted to portray himself as remaining in control because he believed it made him look stronger compared to Stephen. For someone with antisocial personality disorder, they might see it as very negative to lose control, as they often view themselves as superior to others. Whether he lost it or not, the outcome of their twisted idea of fun was something beyond your worst nightmare.
Whether curiosity is your guide, or you're taking the turns as they come. At
Long
Hyundai,
jump?
We're thinking of
It's
every
a long
mile.
jump.
There's magic in the journey.
With employee pricing at Denver Mattress, you pay what we pay. Get 15% off any
All right,
single
I got it
Denver
this time.
Mattress brand product when you spend $9.99 or more. Plus 4 years no interest and free shipping. Hurry! Employee pricing at Denver Mattress ends soon.
Horrifically so, Kimberly had been struck with a machete in the head and torso 36 times, while her
Stabbed in
daughter
the
had
head and
suffered
torso
18
36
severe
times.
wounds, including a punctured lung, a fractured
did the
elbow,
daughter
a
live?
cracked skull, and a partially amputated foot.
Damn.
Following the murder, Quinn had unexpectedly turned the lights back on, forcing them to look at the disturbing scene. However, this may have given them even more of the gratification that they so greatly desired. And although the perpetrators were convinced that their work had been done, they underestimated just how strong that 11-year-old girl really was. Petrified, Jamie lay there on the blood-stained floor while her attackers stole a few pieces of jewelry before fleeing the scene. Pretending that she had succumbed to her injuries, Jamie was able to escape the cruel fate that they had so mercilessly tried to bring upon her. She was able to gather all of her strength and dial 911. When someone encounters a threat, they may stop all movement and sound in an attempt to hide from whatever the threat is, also known as the freeze response. The idea is that by drawing as little attention to themselves as possible, they may minimize the danger. In doing so, there's no doubt that Jamie showed an incredible amount of courage, and although it seems we've heard every blood-curdling detail from Christopher, Billy is suddenly rather hesitant to give the full story.
You never go in that master bedroom. No. You never confront these people. No. Your knife was never used. No. No, not at all. All right. Did you ever, I know this is a tough thing for you, did you ever see the people?
Throw it up.
I don't want to talk about it.
So I don't want to talk about
whether you saw them or not? Just that whole part.
Billy's answers have been brief, and while not completely avoidant, they have been limited. This could be taken in one of two ways. Either he's guilty and trying to hide his crimes, even feeling remorse or disgusted about what they took part in, or he's a traumatized onlooker who had no idea what was going to happen, and whose brain blocked out much of the memory as a protective measure. We know that our brain is capable of protecting itself from traumatizing events.
Why did I not Z-jump?
But this is also an awfully convenient excuse that someone can use when trying to avoid openly and honestly retelling the events that occurred. In spite of this, the detective informs Billy that forensic evidence will always prove fact from fiction. So it's in his best interest to be completely transparent. He finally admits to stepping foot in the master bedroom for a short amount of time.
It was pitch black. Okay.
I'm just gonna grind on that level for a bit.
Turn the power back on. I don't remember who.
Grind on that level.
Yeah, but the lights came on.
That was
I saw that.
Cool level. I just wasn't in the zone.
I know it's tight. I know it's tight. You know, I don't know.
It's only 32 seconds. So.
Did you see the woman? Yeah.
The record is 32 seconds.
Was she alive? I doubt it. I didn't think so. Okay. Did you see the little girl? Yeah. Where was she? She was on the floor. Was she alive? I doubt it. I didn't think so. You ever touch any one of them? No. Your knife ever touch any of them?
Bo Nickel.
Did you lend your knife to anyone that night?
What am I doing here?
The fact that Billy even took a knife to the burglary indicates that he may have had the intention of using it. On the other hand, the knife possibly helped Billy to feel tough, so he could build up the nerve to enter the home and commit the robbery. It seems, however, that the violence, blood, and death was too much for him to handle.
Had you guys sat around prior to Saturday and talked about doing a burglary? No. I didn't with them personally. I don't know if they did. You're telling me right now.
Oh, the explosion killed me. Oh, that was a big hit. Another big hit. They're just exchanging kicks.
Have you ever heard any of those guys talk about killing people? Like kidding around, yeah. Okay, what kind of kidding around? You know, just like normal, you know, like, oh, I'll kill you, you know, how kids are. Just saying that all the time. You know, teachers, people like that.
Kids are just saying all the time they're going to kill someone.
Not really like
I guess kids do be saying that.
Actually killing someone.
Manipulative killers will often seek their partners using a certain pattern. As we see here, they'll joke about things like crime and murder to see who's completely repulsed and not a potential accomplice and who will let it slide. Eventually, they'll take it further down the path of dark crime jokes or actions until the other person is complicit in something serious with no way to escape. This may have been the case with Stephen, although Billy asserts that there was never an orchestrated plan, and he thought the mutual understanding between the group was that it would be a robbery and nothing more. But later it was revealed that he and Stephen had previously scouted Trow Road for a house to
I think
burglarize,
Manson did it.
even telling a friend on Saturday, October 3rd, that Stevie was planning a breaking and entering. Not only this, but Billy had been flaunting his assisted opening knife, allegedly stating that he was planning on using it on a police officer or someone else.
Why am I screwing up?
Never tell anybody, obviously. So I wasn't planning on it. I was just in there I just wanted to make some quick money. But what were they there for? I thought the same. I honestly couldn't tell you what their intentions were. But they had a plan if they confronted somebody, didn't they?
Over there because you got to blow up the wall.
Did they tell you what that plan was if they confronted somebody? I heard. Well, then yes, I did, but they told me that if there were people in the house, that they would tie them up and use chloroform, the cord, whatever. That's, that's stuff. That's what I thought would be happening.
Oh, what the heck?
Probably
I just ran off the edge.
Before, maybe.
I have to be halfway through it if the world record is 30 seconds.
A burglary ahead of time. Not that specific.
Supposedly, Stephen had even requested that a friend research how to make the dangerous concoction.
He wanted me to look up how to make chloroform. I was like, all right, whatever. I didn't see it as a big deal because I had known Steve to own copies of the Anarchist and Terrorist Cookbook. Knowing Steve and his history, I took everything I heard with a grain of salt.
That's weird.
Because as much as, Steve was like a brother to me, I couldn't really trust a word, anything that Steve said. In all actuality, because he'd give these grandiose stories, and there'd be no one to corroborate anything he said.
Apparently, the Friday before the attack, Stephen had told Autumn that he had a plan in mind for that weekend, but didn't want to divulge any details to his friend. His reason being that he wanted Autumn to stay out of trouble. However, Stephen will involve him soon enough. Despite Stephen and Christopher's alleged plan, Billy asserts that they did not bring the chloroform after all. While the little girl struggled to call the police, the assailants quickly fled on foot back to Christopher's car, where they each had a new pair of clothes to change into. They drove Billy back to his vehicle at Walmart and later dropped Quinn off at his house before Stephen and Christopher made their way to Autumn's place around 5:30 in the morning. Before leaving the Cates' house, Stephen had allegedly wished to carve the words "You're lucky" into the neighbor's outside wall, seeing as they were almost chosen as the innocent victims. This likely indicates that Stephen may have been on a sort of high after murdering Kimberly, feeling like a villain and that he had the power to spare the people next door.
So yeah, we basically planned that if someone was there, we were going to kill him.
Did you think that it was, if somebody was there, if they resisted, you were going to kill them, or it was just...
We were just going to kill him.
Yeah.
I'll be perfectly honest, I wanted to kill someone for a long time. It's like an urge, and it was kind of a time that I could get it out.
It's very rare for a murderer to make this sort of admission, although it's horrific to hear and very confusing for the average person to understand such a desire. It's this type of information that helps us to understand the mind of someone with severe antisocial personality disorder. They don't value human life the way a typical person does, and only think of their own needs and desires, their own urges, as Christopher insightfully described.
T-Mobile knows whether you break down in the middle
I'm gonna
of
die
nowhere
when I restart.
or get a flat tire.
They often know right from wrong, as Christopher verbalized earlier of how horrific it would be for someone to harm a woman, let alone a little girl, but they don't guide themselves by moral principles. People with antisocial personality can often learn to mimic normal human emotion, but they don't actually feel that emotion.
I thought at
A
least
big
I
ending
would feel better
happening
about
in this fight.
I'm almost sorry to say I don't.
So after this attempt,
I'm not sure why. I thought I would at least puke
Watch this
afterwards or
round.
something after looking at her with her forearm open with the bone.
third and final round. leg kick. Leg kick, leg kick. Yeah, these guys are running out of all the gas in the tank. This is round 3, and these are heavy boys. I'm burping in the mic. Sorry about it. Spinning back kick. Connected, too. Dang. Nice little combination. DC said he punched the graphic off of his glove. Oh. I gotta go throw this chicken in the air fryer in between these rounds. Stomach's growling.
Showing her.
When you say her, you mean the woman? Yeah.
Stabbing the girl as she was saying, please don't do this. But the mom
Quite a
was,
bit.
Who was saying, please don't do this?
The girl. The little girl.
Little girl.
And the mom was like, it'll be okay. I think her mom probably hoped that we weren't going to hurt the little girl because she was a little girl. It was kind of cool because it was different.
Yeah.
Cool.
But not really sure if I have the conscience anymore.
Christopher may very well be enjoying the process of telling the story because he gets to relive the incident. This may be why he's being so forthcoming, providing so much detail, even laying out his feelings and thought process. He's giving the detectives much more than what they're asking for, but it's unlikely that he's doing it to help the detectives because, like he said, he doesn't care or feel bad, and he isn't sure if he has a conscience. Even with the possibility of being locked in prison for the rest of his life, he may be able to feel some satisfaction thinking back to the memory of the crime.
Steve had mentioned that we weren't going to have time to torture and that we'd do it some other time.
It's likely that Stephen was the more sadistic of the two, although Christopher seems to definitely have sadistic tendencies. It seems that Stephen was more of the savage, violent criminal who plotted the crimes, while Christopher was more of the brains of the operation.
I think Steve enjoys just the butchery part of it, just the power.
Yeah.
How many
I'm
times
more of
did
a
they do this?
precision sort of guy. If I went in there to kill, I'm just going to kill him. Steve was pretty much excited.
I thought they were making an
It
episode of
definitely wasn't
Dexter.
the first time. It was like, yeah, it's awesome.
This
You'll
third
get used
round
to it, Chris. It gets
was
addicting,
much
but we'll
slower.
take care of it.
Yeah.
Even Autumn can recall Stephen's volatile nature.
Steve had always talked about doing shootings and killing people, and said he'd killed a lot of people.
Damn, that was a
and,
big leg kick.
He had got a lot of respect on the streets and whatever, and he'd always said he wanted to kill someone to know what it felt like. I never took it as anything more than, the ramblings of a troubled kid.
According to Autumn, Stephen had apparently proclaimed at one point, "You have no idea what I'm capable of."
Steve had mentioned in the past that he wanted to kill his mom because there was a lot of animosity between
Play it a
them
little
because
faster.
she degraded him.
I'll be right
in his
back. I'm going to go
opinion.
throw this chicken in the air
He
fryer.
was thinking very
Put some
seriously and
seasoning on it,
discussing
throw
with
it in. I'll
Chris
be right back.
Gribble about murdering his mother, Stephen's mother.
This sort of obsession with murder and enjoyment of the act itself is common among people with severe antisocial personality disorder. Oftentimes, they'll commit murder as a means to an end, such as to obtain money or to avoid being caught if a victim lives and is able to identify them. It's less common when the person actually takes pleasure in the act of murder. This is often evidenced by the weapon that is chosen and the manner that the murder was executed. For instance, using a machete may indicate enjoyment of the process,
everybody?
since it involves closer contact with the victim and their death is prolonged.
Hey, talk
Using
to
a
me,
firearm
talk
could
to me.
indicate that the person simply wanted to kill the victim as quickly as possible, as it provides physical distance and often kills quickly.
Steve had mentioned before that he killed multiple people. He said this one was his first mom and daughter.
One, two, check. One, two, check.
It's possible that Stephen was lying about his alleged previous murders to impress the group. However, it may have also been a form of manipulation. He wanted them to feel confident that he'd already gotten away with murder before, so they could trust that he would make sure they got away with it this time too. Although Stephen's claims have never been confirmed, the fact that he would make such alarming claims is enough to shock you to your core.
If you need a windshield replaced or just want to make sure a rock chip doesn't become a bigger issue, Cascade Glass is here for you.
I would say that the best thing I can say about my internet service is that I never have to think about it.
You must have Google Fiber. No intermittent hit and miss. It just seamlessly provides service. Simple as that.
Sign up for Google Fiber today at fiber.google.com.
After the horrific ordeal, Christopher and Stephen made their way to Autumn's house around 5 in the morning, where the young man seemed to be unaware of what had just occurred.
I was looking at him, and I was like, "What do you want?" And he's like, "Nothing. I'm just amped. I mean, I've got a massive adrenaline rush right now." I was like, "Why?" He's like, "Oh, we just killed 2 people." Like, he said it really nonchalantly. And being Steve and his stories previously, I was like, "Yeah, okay." You know, I didn't believe a word of what he said.
Autumn was of the impression that they had committed a robbery and not a murder. However, as the attackers showcased their newfound possessions, he was more than willing to help dispose of the evidence.
Chris grabbed the bag of clothes and
Say
was
something,
carrying it.
anything.
And Steve and I knew
Say
the path
anything.
pretty well because that's where we used to go and smoke weed. And so we went down there. Steve and Chris were trying to decide who was going to throw the stuff into the river. And Steve's like, "Autumn, why don't you just throw it in?" I was like, "All right." I was extremely disturbed as to the story which they were telling me. I became very, very nervous because from the detail, it just seemed to be incredibly real.
Hoping to put some distance between them and the murder, they planned to burn the remaining evidence. But Autumn supposedly had the idea of throwing it into the Nashua River instead. Although, ironically enough, he would ultimately be the one to lead police directly to it. Although Autumn asserts that he had no previous knowledge of the intended crime, his story seems to contain a few holes.
Chicken and tater tots on the way. Chicken and
as far
tater
as I know, I was sitting in a room with 2 murderers.
Is that why you made jokes? That you're not smarter than a 5th grade?
I make jokes because it helps me stay calm. And I was very scared. Those jokes didn't start occurring until after Billy had texted Steve saying that the little girl had survived. On Saturday, Steve had looked me in the face and said, "There are only 5 people who know about this. 4 of us who did it, and you. If it comes down to police showing up, we know you ratted. And I love you like a brother, but I'll kill you. I will kill you and anyone you care about."
During his interrogation, Autumn jumped at the first opportunity to confess, showing where he, Stephen, and Christopher had thrown a black trash bag with a small jewelry box, an air conditioner screen, rubber gloves, a plastic bag with an insurance card belonging to David Cates, a red sweatshirt with Stephen's name, socks with Christopher's name, and several other items placed inside. Christopher and Stephen had also buried some of the remaining jewelry, the machete, a knife, and 2 iPods, one from the Cates' home and one from their previous robbery in a wooded area near Christopher's house. But not before they had a chance to show off the terrifying weapons to their friends. Hours after the murder had taken place, Christopher, Stephen, Billy, and another friend, Eldon Spikes, had all been hanging out at their regular spot, Walmart, where Stephen had supposedly revealed the tale of horror. He was excited to tell the story,
a very common
supposedly
story.
stating that he wished he could do it again, although the
Not
friends
the
were
murder
unsure
part,
if Eldon had
but
taken
young
the
guys
words into
do
account,
burglaries and
considering that he had
stuff.
allegedly been high on numerous
Hiding it in
drugs.
the woods sometimes.
Christopher and Stephen then traveled to the Pheasant Lane Mall in Nashua, selling the jewelry for $130 at a cash for
Mandalay
gold store,
Bay.
where they were actually stopped by police for
So I
appearing
think all that
suspicious.
was the
They were
preliminary
informed that
card.
multiple robberies had recently taken place in Brookline and Mont Vernon.
The main card
But of
is
course,
just
the
now
2
starting.
didn't confess their guilt. As a
Maybe I'm
result, the
wrong.
officer didn't question them any further. But little did he know, he was staring into the faces of stone-cold killers. Later that day, Christopher and Stephen traveled to their friend Kyle Fenton's home, located in Brookline, and brought the machete and knife along with them.
Dang.
There, they proudly revealed their haunting secret, spilling every shocking detail about the murder and parading the weapons as if it were show and tell. But what the teenagers managed to forget was that not everyone would share in their excitement at the gruesome crime, and some might even report it to the police. Fortunately, when Kyle informed his mother of the situation, she did exactly that. Christopher and Stephen's grandiosity had unsurprisingly backfired. In their excitement, they got too boastful and essentially participated in turning themselves in.
If I were to tell you that Eldon said he was threatened, would that surprise you? No. No? Do you know Eldon was threatened? I don't know if he was threatened. Did you hear that he had been threatened? No. You don't know anything about that threat? No. Okay. Again, I'm going to ask you, have you heard any more details after the fact? Any of the guys talking about it?
I don't think I have to hit the spring. I can just
Our
hit
nation.
him and jump back down.
Speak. Steven.
What?
Stevie and Chris. Was Quinlan amused by
Yo.
Yo.
I didn't talk to him. He didn't talk to me.
What it do, man?
You hear me?
What did they say that made you thought they were?
Yeah.
All right.
Can you hear me?
I can.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you. Was that so the main card hasn't even started yet?
No, I think the main card started at 7, if I'm not mistaken.
Huh. That would be 5 my time. That makes sense.
What was that?
That would be 5 my time.
I don't know. I don't know the math on that, dude.
It doesn't sound right, huh?
What doesn't sound right?
My microphone, it doesn't sound right?
It was just low, but it seems to have improved just now. Like, I can hear you now.
I think it's because it's not my... Discord's not hooked up to the right microphone right now. It's like hooked up to the webcam microphone or the laptop microphone.
Well, you're coming through fine now, so...
Alright.
And it sounds like the right mic. I mean, it's good quality. Sounding real crispy, dude.
Crispy.
I need to get on my laptop because I like re-listen myself on the phone and I do not sound good, dude. It doesn't do my slick voice justice.
Nobody likes the sound of their own voice when they hear it played back, replayed back.
No, I like it if I got me a good microphone. Nice and smooth, nice and low. Oh, wow.
Hakeem Dawodu.
Is the next fight about to start already?
It's just now going to the main card. It should have a little break. That's why I just threw some chicken in.
I could have sworn that was... I could have sworn the main card had started already.
This level's too hard for me right now. I can't beat it. I don't know what's going on. Enough of this.
Mike Perry's fighting Luke Rockhold on bare knuckle tonight. I'm more excited for that than this UFC card.
Do they actually fight bare knuckle, or is that just the name of the...
Yeah, no, their knuckles I'm pretty sure are bare. They wrap their hands a little bit, but I'm pretty sure their knuckles are skin to skin when they hit each other. I'm not even that big a fan of it because they get caught up so bad, but this fight is very intriguing to me. They've done like press conferences and stuff, and Mike Perry is so funny, dude. He's like my new favorite fighter, I swear. He's so funny.
He's not even in the UFC?
He was for a stint back in the day, but now, no, he's in the BKFC.
Rockhold?
There's, yeah, Rockhold, he's not in the UFC anymore either. But yeah, Luke Rockhold versus Mike Perry.
I've heard of Luke Rockhold.
Luke Rockhold's way bigger than him, but I think it'll still be a good fight. Mike Perry's hilarious, though. There's an old clip of him when he was in the UFC talking about his taxes. He's like, man, if I made $80,000, I want to be able to spend $80,000. Government trying to take all my money. I want to buy my baby mama a BMW. I want to buy myself the nice Mustang. It's hilarious. just saying like he doesn't really mess with his taxes in front of the masses is insane.
Yeah. Ain't nobody trying to pay taxes. What the?
And he's got a face tattoo too, which I normally don't like, but on him I feel like it suits him.
Well, if you're a fighter or a rapper.
And then in like one of his last UFC fights, he had his only cornerman for the fight was his girlfriend, who's never fought before.
What?
Yeah, he only had his girlfriend, and she's like, "Hit him, baby, hit him." It's hilarious, dude. He's the best. He's the best.
Oh, this is a little Timmy level. It's a little Timmy level.
Damn it.
What's a Japanese name for Tim? A little Timmy. What would little Timmy be?
Kim or Tim?
Little Timmy. What would little Timmy in Japanese be? Little chingling. Little dingling.
The only word I know in Japanese is irashamasu.
Irashamasu?
Irashamase.
Irashamasu?
Irashamase.
Yo, we're about to be a goat. We're about to be a goat in this game. Let's go. I'm a
Irashamasu.
Irashamasu. What's that mean?
No, it's say. Why do you keep saying su? It's irashamase.
Irashamase?
Yes. Why did that take you 8 attempts?
Cause your microphone. I'm gonna blame the microphone.
Okay.
It sounded like you were saying Irashamasu.
Irashamasu.
I don't spell Japanese, so I don't know.
It's I think it's IRA. Irasha. SHAI.
That's English. That's English letters.
Yeah.
It wouldn't be spelled that way in Japanese. It would be spelled like stick line.
If you Google what I was just spelling, it'll pull up and it'll say it's a Japanese word that means blah da da. It's like a formal greeting in like a store or a restaurant. Irashamasu.
Konnichiwa, bitches.
Ni hao kai lan, bro.
Domo arigato, Mr. Roboto.
Mr. Roboto. Domo.
Okay, this part...
Hey, you ever saw the movie Fun with Dick and Jane?
Yeah, Jim Carrey.
Yeah, that's a good movie, eh? Good flick.
Ooh. Yep. Good one. That's when they get fired from their laid off or whatever, and they start robbing people.
Yeah, yeah. And in one of them, he's got like a robo voice thing, and he's taunting the guy, and he's robbing all his buddies, basically, his rich buddies.
He had a good little stretch there, because that's when Me, Myself, and Irene. That was a good movie too.
Yeah, no, I kind of miss the era of like movie stars, dude. When someone would be hot, like Will Smith was hot for a while. But now, like, so with all the streaming and stuff, there's never going to be like any more true movie stars. You feel me?
Yeah. Most of the movies suck.
I think it's because they don't make as much because they can't sell hard copy no more, dude. No more Blockbuster.
The only movie stars will be whoever the next Marvel character is.
No more Blockbuster. Are you kidding? I think people are over Marvel. That's all Chinese people, I feel like, that are watching that still. Aren't you? Are you over Marvel? Because I kind of am. I stopped watching after Endgame.
Yeah, I think a lot of people feel that way. I still watch some, like the ones who were around before Endgame, like Ant-Man and Doctor Strange. But Doctor Strange got whacked too. They all went woke.
All I'm saying is,
that's why I don't.
If you're gonna call the movie Endgame, you got to end the game.
Right. And now there's some dumb ones like the Eternals. Like, who are these people? They've just been chilling here the whole time.
Plus, Hawkeye's been dumb from the jump, dude. Oh, what's your skill? Oh, you shoot arrows well? Plus, I don't think Captain America belongs either. What's his skill? Leadership?
Well, he had scientific... He's superhuman. Captain America is definitely superhuman.
Okay, he's superhuman, but comparative to his peers, he's not really nothing. Except for like Black Widow. Hulk beats him, Thor's stronger, Iron Man beats him.
And then Iron Man is kind of whack because it just gets to where anybody can get a suit.
Exactly.
He could. Oh. Damn.
You.
Oh, what? Wait, what just happened? Wait.
Oh no,
What?
don't ask me.
He didn't end the fight. Did he end the fight?
I think he did.
You're not watching right now?
No. Commuting. I'm almost my destination now.
Did he end the fight for real? What just happened?
I don't know why you're asking me, dude. I'm looking to get intel from you. You're supposed to be my conduit to the fights, not the other way around.
I gotta see the replay, man. Looked like Black Trunks was beating down Green Trunks. He went down. It was almost over, but then he got back up on his feet, and then he hit the other guy, and the other guy went down for a second. Ended the fight. Let me see this replay. Green is
this
tearing
card
up
has like
Black. Oh, he drops him. But then he gets up and goes for a leg shot. And he comes up, drops him again. He gets back up. Why'd the ref end it?
Because if you're taking like enough punishment, they'll end it for your own good.
Nah, but he was still going for his legs. I think the ref thought he was gonna be.
Can you hear it? Does the commentary team think it's?
I'm listening. Hold
on. All right, give me the scoop, dude. I need the scoop. Give me the
flash.
scoop.
So it's 2 in a row flash knockouts where he got knocked out and his legs gave out, but then as soon as he came to, he went to take down the other dude, went at his legs. But it happened real quick. So like he punched him, he dropped, and then he came to before he hit the ground and tried to take him down. And the other guy avoided the takedown and then hit him again, and he went down again and was going for the legs, and the ref ended it. Because it looked like he was going to go down and fall backwards. But it's like, they said it was like a flash knockout. So he, but I don't know. That was crazy. That was crazy.
That's great. Would you say it was great?
Great.
That's great.
We're playing upside down. We're upside down Mario. I can't stand these upside down levels. La Cueva. What's it called?
What's happening now is someone's abuela making tortillas.
No, there's a comercialia.
See? I was wondering if it was the fighters, dude, fighting to make some tortillas.
Oh, the Modelo commercial? No, DraftKings.
Dang.
You know how it be.
I hate DraftKings because they sponsor a lot of podcasts I listen to, and the ad read, like, at the end, they have to say all the numbers, you know, for, like, different states, like 1-800-HOPE New York, 1-800 blah, blah, blah. It takes 10 minutes every time because they got to give, like, I swear, maybe 12 different numbers out, it seems like.
On podcasts?
Yeah, because, like, they advertise on podcasts, so it's like an ad read, you feel me? They just read something, there's no screen to look at, so they have to read out, like, the phone numbers.
But you watch your podcast on YouTube or Spotify?
I don't really watch them ever, but yeah, typically YouTube. Like, I you know, put it on YouTube and don't look at it.
Yeah.
I used to do Spotify, but my premium ran out, and I'm not trying to re-up.
Premium Spotify?
Not mean?
What's the difference?
What do you mean, what's the difference?
What's the difference between premium and regular? Unleaded.
You get ads on regular, and, you know, it's the same with any premium versus regular. It makes regular kind of suck, so you're incentivized to get premium.
That's what's up.
You get like limited skips when you play songs, you know. You know.
Yeah, no.
Do you know?
Okay, what are they saying here? Hold on. Hits him, drops, goes for the legs, stuffs the takedown, gets back up, hits him
They're saying,
again.
save it. We got you on tape. In the net, old lady. I think that's what they're saying.
I don't know.
Heard that?
I wouldn't have stopped that.
Well, you're not a damn professional, dude.
Doesn't matter. That's
you don't
an
work
appeal
for
to
the Nevada State Athletic Commission.
That's an appeal to authority. I don't have to be a damn super quarterback to know that a fumble's not good.
That's true. But I could definitely toss the pigskin probably 60 yards easily.
I don't know what to do at this freaking level.
That's not even halfway a joke.
I could throw that. What's Napoleon Dynamite guy say? I could
You see those mountains over there? I don't know the rest, but I just know he's talking about the mountains over yonder.
Yeah. I could kick a football over the mountains. Dang on Mario. Luigi. You see the Mario movie? You see the Mario movie? Hello? Mic check 1 2. What you gonna do? Oh, this is so hard. What?
Next fight on yet?
No. Sorry, I'm in a very intense situation.
I'm in an intense situation, dude.
Oh! What's your intense situation? You pooping?
No, I'm trying to get these fights playing. You won't tell me if the next fight's on yet.
No, it's commercial. A little commercial
I'm
action.
racing against the clock, dude.
A little bit of commercial action.
I'll let his window be.
Come here,
be
mushroom.
open, bird. Come on. Oh no! Go.
You're good. It's commercials. They still gotta get in. They still gotta walk down the thing. Boom, boom.
Yeah, probably 60 yards though.
What's probably 60
When
yards?
you're asking how far I could toss the pigskin, probably 60 yards.
I didn't ask. I didn't ask.
It's not a big deal. It's not a big deal, dude. 60 yards.
60 yards? I don't even know
60
how far.
yards easily.
I never was a good thrower. I could catch good. I could run. I wish I would have played football when I was young. I would have made like a good like tight end, running back type, because people couldn't tackle me.
What? You seen your pigment, dude? Talking about the running back?
I was quit.
Tight end I'll allow, but
I was quit.
RB?
Juki, I could catch.
I don't know about no RB.
I don't know. I never played football, so I don't really know. That's what I would play if we played like neighborhood football.
Maybe linebacker.
Linebacker?
Might make a good linebacker.
Yes, sir. I don't know. That was quick. I think you're underestimating the quickness.
No, I'm not underestimating. I just, I've seen the NFL and
not in the NFL. I'm just saying playing football.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
I mean,
right.
if I played my whole life since Pee Wee and then I got into the NFL, but then not just like right now. No, I'm not playing in the NFL.
All right, where's my snare? I have no snare in my headphones.
Dun, dun, dun.
All right, I'm gonna take a whiz.
Cleaning out my closet. Does that clean out my closet?
Yeah, no duh.
Have you ever been hated or discriminated against? I have. I've been protested and demonstrated against. Picket signs for my wicked rhymes. To get the crime. To get the mind of the motherfucking kid that's behind. It's a pretty good song. That was a pretty good song. I don't really like usually radio songs. And that was a radio song. That was a decent radio song. You there? Is Discord working? Do we have communications? Mic check. 1, 2. What you gonna do?
We have comms, dude. I told you I gotta take a whiz.
Oh, I didn't hear you tell me that.
Gotta listen up, dog. Come on. Come on, dude.
This guy's name is Cody Bundage.
I'll be right back. I'm gonna go give me some nuggies.
All right. Oh, my chicken. I didn't rotate it and add buffalo sauce. I gotta go mess with my chicken. I'll be right back, too. Yeah. Oh, we got the chicken. Finger licking on deck. It keeps on kicking. I don't even know if it's done cooking though.
No.
Echo, what are you doing hacking a loogie?
What you talking about, bro?
Echo making hacking noises.
You there? Mic check.
Yeah. You can't hear me?
Hello?
Hello? Can you hear me?
She in the bathroom?
For real?
No, I'm kidding. I can hear you.
Oh my gosh.
That's a classic prank, huh?
No, because it makes me go start messing with settings.
Yeah, I'm just keeping you on your toes, dude. You always got to be prepared for
I
technical
got chicken
difficulties.
and ranch all over my fingers.
Oh, you're eating chicken too?
Yep, drumsticks with some lemon pepper seasoning and some buffalo sauce on them.
I'm eating.
They might not be done yet. I might have to throw them back in for a bit.
Lemon pepper and buffalo is crazy. I'm just eating popcorn chicken.
I know it's not really like a smart combination. It's just what I had, so I threw it in there. But it tastes good. So that's really all that matters.
Chicken.
Rio de Janeiro, Rodolfo Vieira.
Is it Rodolfo? Because I know a lot of them pronounce their R's with the H.
I ain't hear it.
Yeah, it's Rodolfo. It's not Rodolfo.
Rodolfo.
Yeah, 3 more fights to go, so it's been the main card, fool.
Brundage. Boom. Chicken, juicy chicken. It's a little underdone, but it'll be all right.
Chicken cannot be underdone.
I mean,
You could die.
You could die.
You eat undercooked chicken, yes.
I eat chicken raw. I eat raw eggs.
Raw eggs different than raw chicken.
Is it really though? Is it really?
Yeah.
No. Nope, I disagree. I've thought about
Someone's
this before.
leaking.
There are vegetarians who will eat eggs. Like, egg's not meat. An egg is meat.
No, it isn't.
I think so. It's protein. What do you think an egg is? A protein supplement?
No, it's an egg. What do you mean? What do you think an egg is? An egg is an egg.
Well, the egg could also be the shell. You don't eat the shell. But
if it's a fertilized egg you're eating, then yes, you're eating meat. Because then there's a little chicken inside. But that's not really done in America. That's more
like one of them Japanese
Asian
ducks.
stuff.
Like one of them ducks that you open up and it's got like little feathers on it.
Yeah, it's disgusting.
Would you do that?
No, I wouldn't eat it. No way.
I don't think I could. They always depend on how much money they're giving me on Fear Factor or whatever it is.
50,000 to win. That's, I mean, you ever watch the show, Momo?
Have you seen this? Listen, I did Fear Factor at Universal Studios. Okay, and I lost in the first round.
Yeah, you tried to.
No, but have you seen this fish tank thing that they're doing? Fish Tank Live?
I've seen like vaguely about it. Sorry, I'm about to brush my teeth. And not to knock you on the Fear Factor thing, because I wouldn't have done any better. Free hanging is not easy.
Yeah, on an angled bar. It wasn't even a straight bar. It was an angled steel metal bar. And my fingers were sweaty. I was nervous. Just hang there. Oh, man, I wanted to be running. I wanted to do the car thing where you get in and out of the car while it's swinging on the cables. I was like, that looks awesome. That I could do. Or at least I think I could. As soon as they said you're free hanging, I'm like, man, that has a lot to do with, women will be good at that because they're, well, no, that's not true.
Yeah, it is true. They have bird bones.
They're lighter, but like.
Yeah, because they have bird bones.
Yeah, but they have less upper body strength than men. But a big, heavy, like, bodybuilder guy is going to do bad at that. There was a show called Physical 100 on Netflix. It's 100 Korean people. And they do, like, physical challenges. And one of them is free hanging.
I watched the whole thing.
You watched it?
And I predicted who was going to win the free hang.
But the best woman, I think, was...
Gee, I wonder who's going to win at hanging off stuff. Is it going to be the professional rescue rock climber?
Yeah. The best woman, though, was in, like, the bottom... Or, like... I think she was lower than, like, 13 dudes. Or something.
Some of the ladies on that show, I wasn't too convinced.
With Korea, it's not Taiwan. I don't know if Korea plays with that as much as Taiwan.
What? Korea's the plastic surgery capital of the world.
Yeah, were we talking about lady boys?
I don't think that stops at the belt. Yeah. I don't think that stops at the belt, dude.
I was watching Game of Thrones. I learned what a eunuch is last night. I always heard
just
that
now
term.
Watching Game of Thrones?
Yeah, well, I was gonna read it. I wanted to read it first. Did he just get knocked out?
Gee, maybe I should repay you the. So Hank's dead.
Well, I don't really care. I'm not too vested in it, but
what?
I don't know.
Don't watch it then, dude.
I mean, I'm more vested in the books, and I think I've gotten to the part in the show. I'm like 3 episodes into the second season, and I've caught up to where I am.
What a nerd.
Because I have like 50 pages left in the first book.
What a nerd.
And I've passed. So now I'm not going to want to read it because I'm watching the show.
Don't read it. The books aren't even finished.
I don't think they ever will be.
Yeah, me neither. The guy got rich and stopped writing.
Right.
Started getting a couple of ladies, and he's like, oh, wow.
I got to go wash my hands and rinse my face off. I got chicken ranch and grease all over them. I'll be right back in a minute.
I might miss the finish. Brunda's got the choke.
Oh, it looks like he's gonna slip out though. They're sweaty. It's hard to choke somebody when you're sweaty. Oh, he got out. Oh no. Oh, that's tight. That is tight. Oh, that's over. I missed the finish, dude. What a bozo.
No, Wacko, you don't get no chicken. All right. I'm back.
Missed the finish, Momo.
I'm seeing the replay right now.
Yeah, you think the white guy won? Nope. Tables turned, dude, and then the Brazilian got him. The one guy had a guillotine. And he slipped out because he's just so slippery. The other dude slipped out, then ended up getting a triangle on him.
I'm way behind. The Brazilian guy won, or the darker guy won.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
Why'd you say the Brazilian guy, then the darker guy? Doesn't that kind of go without saying?
Not always. It could be a white Brazilian guy and a black British guy.
Well, then you say the black dude.
We're talking about the Brazilian dude. You wouldn't say the white dude if it was a Brazilian guy. That would be insulting.
Yeah, you would if he's white.
You get canceled.
Nah.
I'm uncancelable. Uncancelable.
I am too, dude.
You know how to play chess?
I know the rules. I'm not good. I'd probably dust you, though.
Whatever. Oh.
I'm one of those folks, I'm pretty much good at anything I try. Not a big deal.
Right. All right, I'm done with Mario. Had enough.
Yeah, dude, just watch the fights. I mean, what are you doing?
I'm chilling. I'm relaxing. I can't just sit
Relaxing,
and
all
watch
cool and all?
just fights. I gotta
That's
be doing
insane.
I gotta be doing like 8 things at the same time.
You can't sit and watch the most exciting thing.
I can, but I'll sit and watch other things too. I
The
only
most
have
compelling thing.
I will only get so much sit around free time, you know.
Oh, you see that white dude? He has a little lump on his abdomen. That can be a result of steroids. Or it could just be a fat pocket.
Check him. Get him checked. Check him up. They check him.
So you're saying none of them are on steroids? Are you out of your mind? Have you seen
Nah,
Yoel
they-
Romero?
What do? They do it for like certain periods of time, and then they stop for when they're getting.
I don't know. What?
You
How
don't
do
know
I
about
know?
you don't know about that stuff?
No, of course not.
Whatever. Whatever.
I don't know how long. I don't know the half-life on dang EPO or DECA or whatever. I mean, I know you'd think that I would know a lot about steroids, just how jacked I am, but
No, just from watching UFC stuff, watching UFC content. I'm sure Joe Rogan has talked many times in this podcast about steroid use and how guys probably
I don't
use
watch
it.
those ones though.
Okay.
Really, I only watch Rogan on a guest basis. If it's a guy from NASA, I watch that. That was cool. Wildlife expert, I watch that. Graham Hancock, I watch that. but I don't watch the more plates, more dates guy.
Are there bots on? Yeah, that's a dumb question.
I saw Chael Sonnen talking about it. He said some of these guys will be on it and not even know because they'll put it in like a topical thing.
Look at his veins. Well, this is a different guy. They all look like they're on steroids.
Not true at all. It's not remotely true.
I'm being, it's not
facetious.
Whatever. Hyperbolic. A lot of them are.
Yeah, no, they don't all look like this guy. This guy's extra chiseled even for the UFC.
Adolfo Vieira.
But he's not the one with the lump on his stomach. That's the other dude. It's Rodolfo, dude. I mean, don't you know Brazilians pronounce their R's like an H? Jeez.
I don't. No, I don't.
Pereira.
Pereira?
No, Pereira. Is how it's pronounced. Pereira. Hoist Gracie. Hoist Gracie. Hoyler Gracie.
Hoist Gracie is not spelled Royce Gracie.
Yes, it is. It's spelled Royce, pronounced Hoist. No, it's 100% pronounced R or spelled Royce. 100%. So is Hoyler Gracie. It's Royler, but it's pronounced Hoyler.
I don't know this stuff. I will fight. We will meet. I will go to the fight.
Get some culture, dude. I mean, how do you not know the different nuance of different
put him in the
peoples of the world?
In the armbar. Then we fight.
I'm gonna push him in the bush.
He thinks I am not strong. I am strong. Now that's kind of Russian.
He thinks I am not strong. I am one of the strongest. This is Francis Ngannou. He says he is not scared, but I know he is. When you witness my power, you cannot do anything but fear it. I go barefoot to the desert. 4 days, no water. Then to a small boat across the ocean to Europe. I'm excited for this fight they're showing now. Cejudo Sterling. I want Cejudo to win. Big Cejudo guy.
That's the next pay-per-view.
Yeah, I'm a big Cejudo guy.
Cejudo.
I'm a big Cejudo guy.
I'm sure I've seen both of them fight, but Sterling's pretty good.
Have you seen Cejudo? Because he's been out for some years. I didn't know if you were watching back then.
I don't know. I've seen this guy, this little short.
Yeah, I'm sure you've seen. Wait, you've seen the little short guy and the black dude? Yeah, I'm sure you've seen the black dude, but
both of them. It's gonna be a crazy fight.
Cejudo's real good, but Aljo's way bigger. Because Cejudo became a champion first at 125, and Aljo's at Cejudo was the champ at 125. Aljo's at 135, but he's really big for 135. I think he cuts probably from like 170 or something. I mean, look at him. Look at that black dude. You think he's anywhere near 135 pounds?
How tall is he? He's a lot taller than.
Yeah, I think he's like 5'9", and he's that like thick. He's not a thin guy. It's crazy. Maybe he's like 5'8", but he's normal height and that thick. But Cejudo's also like an Olympic champion, 2-division champion. It's gonna be a good fight. Bilal versus Gilbert, that's gonna be a good one. Jessica Andrade is always fun. Oh, that's gonna be a great fight. Andrade versus the Yan Xiaonan lady. Bryce Mitchell, I love Bryce. Do you know Bryce Mitchell, Thug Nasty?
Thug Nasty.
Guy lives in Arkansas in a trailer on a couple acres property.
He's a big guy with a red beard.
I guess I don't. I'm not sure. I can't picture if he has a red beard right now. Maybe
He's like a big ginger white boy, country boy.
he's not big and he's not ginger. He has blonde hair, but or maybe brown hair. He's the one that said, "Reebok, you better give me my camo shorts."
I suck with all their names. I have to just see him. Gilbert Burns. I've seen him fight a lot.
Well, look him up, dude. He'll be your favorite fighter. Look up his press conferences. Crone Gracie. That's you see Crone Gracie.
Chow Bahalo.
Did you see Crone Gracie at the bottom?
Is this guy's name Chow Bahalo? Because he's got 2 R's in his name.
Boralho? I don't know. Boralho.
Whoa, this guy's got a crazy name. Michael.
This guy's fun to watch. I think he's pretty new in the UFC, but he's like finished people. This is gonna be a good fight.
Damn, how do you
what
say
flag
that
is that? Is that Polish?
26 vowels in your name. It was red and white, right? Half red, half white.
Yeah.
Nah, that's some weird country that I don't even know. Elixir Jekla Cook.
What?
It's like his last name was like Elixir Jekla.
Oh yeah, I didn't even try that. It's nonsense, dude.
Like if I said it phonetically, it would have like 5 or 6 syllables.
Yeah, it'd be like
13 vowels.
It's like you want
only like 4 consonants.
Dude, the end of Joanna Jędrzejczyk's name is pronounced Jacek, but it's spelled like CZYCKZC. It's like what?
How do these people learn to spell?
Yeah, it's wild. This is gonna be a good fight. This upcoming one. I feel like someone's gonna go to sleep. Is his first name pronounced Chow? Because that's pretty sick. He never knows if people are greeting him or saying his name.
Hello or goodbye.
That'd be like if your name was Yo-Yo.
I don't know if you're coming or going or saying my name.
Oh, Tomat.
Yeah, if your name was Yo. Yo, 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 yo. Okay, yo, yo, yo. I said, yo, yo. I got you a yo-yo.
If I ever have a kid, I'm gonna name him Guy or Girl.
If it's a girl, name it Guy. If it's a guy,
no, I'm not gonna do that.
Name it Sue. Oh, you wouldn't torture him that far. You would just torture him.
Life's hard for a boy named Sue.
You would just torture him.
It's not a bad name. If you're a dude named Guy, that's not a bad name.
A dude named Guy isn't bad, but a girl named Girl, you would be the only one I've ever met in my life that isn't a robot.
It's just eccentric, dude. Chill out. Just eccentric.
You can't name a girl Girl.
Says who?
I mean, you could. You can do whatever you want.
I will. I don't know what this could nonsense is. Given the opportunity, it's happening, brother.
Year of the fighter, Henry Cejudo. Cejudo.
I remember how Drake and Josh, they met a duo. One of them's name was Buddy. The other one's name was Guy.
Wasn't there a bunch of like craziness between Drake and Josh?
Yeah.
Now the one, or is that just clickbait? They're like,
no, I think it's true. I think Drake went to jail for. I think he went to touch someone he wasn't supposed to or something.
Yeah, he was doing something.
Laura Sanko is so fine. Look at the guy on that list. He has 3 first names. Christian Leroy Duncan. How do you have 3 first names? I've seen 2 first names, not 3.
What was his name?
Christian Leroy Duncan.
I can imagine that in like a Spanish-speaking country.
It was a red cross on a white flag.
Sambandon.
Whatever that is.
A white cross on a red flag? Switzerland?
No, red cross on a white flag. That might be Poland. I just feel like Poland is red and white.
That might be Poland or white
I think
with a red
Mikhail
cross might be like
Oleksijczyk is Polish. Maybe.
Look at his neck tattoo. Free spirit.
I like this guy. I like Chow. I've only seen him like twice, I think, but he's sick. I like this post-fight interview and everything. He reminds me of young Paulo Costa.
The best training camp. I had the best training camp.
Oleksijczyk, his name's pronounced.
Damn. Cody Brundage.
What are you, retired? Is that word allowed on YouTube?
I don't know. I say it a lot. I've never gotten anything about it. Maybe too much. It's frowned upon. And not
No, it's only frowned upon by people it's applicable to, but not actually.
Well, I'm a bit retarded. Down syndrome.
Yeah, it is
Barbie.
Poland, dude. You said it isn't the Polish flag. I know my flags. I know my geography.
I said I don't know. I just guessed.
I knew it, dude.
And actually, with a name like Oblikovich, that sounds
How
a little
dare you
Polish.
lead me astray?
That sounds a little Polish.
Nah, you said it wasn't Poland, dude. With confidence, you said. I remember.
When's your birthday? I'm gonna get you a Down syndrome Barbie.
And it's on tape. It's on tape, dude. You remember when? I don't know if you ever saw in Call of Duty when people would jailbreak like their Xbox, so you could put a button on your gamer tag. Do you remember that?
A button on your gamer tag.
Yeah, like your name in Call of Duty like would appear if you wanted. You could have like the symbol for the Y button. It's like a green Y and then whatever. I remember I played with this kid. His was down, the D-pad down button syndrome. It was pretty sick.
Yep. Down syndrome Barbie. Everybody's gonna want that. That's a cool.
What is with these athletic commissions lately? They keep having the babes as athletic commission. I don't get it.
This guy's yelling in some other language, probably Brazilian.
Portuguese. Brazilians speak Portuguese. Gosh.
Portuguese.
Do you know anything about the world?
It's the R is pronounced with an H. It's
What language do Chinese people speak?
Portuguese. What's the Chinese people?
Yeah.
Mandarin.
Okay, nice.
I know more about geopolitics than fighters.
No, you didn't know Brazilians speak Portuguese, dude.
I think I knew that. I just, you can only contain so much in your mind before you start forgetting things that you knew at one time. So it just means all it means is that I know so much.
I got like 400 terabytes, probably, easily.
You don't have 400 terabytes. They say people can't even have bigger friend groups than like 50 people.
Yeah, I do. No, yeah. No, I think in real life you can't know more than like 200 people. But that's just my contacts, dude. You know how many movies I got stored?
Yeah, but you're gonna forget the old movies, and
dude. I'm watching Step Brothers as we speak.
But you keep the memories from the most impactful ones. So the ones that you watched a lot, you still hold on to those. But I'm sure there's like A movie you
Every
saw.
movie I ever saw, I remember it front to back.
Nah.
Well, oh, look out! That was from Mission Impossible. Approximately 1 hour, 2 minutes, 35 seconds into the film.
Somebody said, "Look out."
Matrix 30 minutes in. Never. I won't do that. Come on, dude. I can go all day. Name a movie.
Little Rascals.
Name a movie, dude.
Little Rascals, 22 minutes in.
Look out.
Just something.
Come on, dude. I got all day.
Wow, that's skill.
It's fun to like claim you could do something that no one can really disprove on the spot.
Yeah, let me fact check this.
What's cool is like, you ever seen the autistic people that you name like a day in history and they can tell you the day of the week? That's pretty sick.
Yeah, or that like Rain Man. Idiot.
I never saw
Savants.
that movie actually.
Idiot Savants. See, I bet you saw that movie. You just don't remember seeing that movie.
No, I really haven't. I've always intended to see it, but I haven't.
Definitely Raymond.
I remember like if I saw a movie, probably 9.5 times out of 10.
Sometimes
like if I see a title, I pray.
Sometimes I feel like I can count the number of things that fall out of a container. And then my brother is Tom Cruise, and we take a trip out to Vegas, and he teaches me how to count cards. We go. What movie is that from? That's a movie within a movie.
Rain Man, right?
No, but I feel like that's a Will Ferrell movie or some comedy where he starts telling about his life, and then he's like, "Is that the plot from Rain Man?" Did you just say the plot from Rain Man?
I remember the other guys. He's like, "So I protect her as she went on the date." He's like, "Dude, you're a pimp."
Gator don't play no shit.
He's like, "I didn't like who I'd become." You can't have a conscience in the pimp game.
Pimps don't cry.
Who did that to you? Gators always wear Jimmys. Gators
don't play that baby in you.
Gators never been about playing no.
Gator never played no shit.
Look, you see these guys, they're going at it, dude. This is high pace. That Brazilian, he's going to gas out eventually, though. You can't be that jacked and not gas out. Because muscle consumes more oxygen than other stuff.
Oh.
That's why the chubbier looking guy typically has better cardio.
I think Barajo is going to get knocked out in this fight.
Yeah, I mean, he's getting hit a lot right now.
That's
he's also can knock people out, though.
That's what triggered me to say that.
Yeah, what's up with that? You're not going to make a prediction before the fight starts? That's pretty lame.
You're the one who said that they can bet in the middle of the fight.
Yeah, you can. But the odds change.
All right, well.
So when you said that, that guy was probably plus 300 live odds, which means you have to bet $300 to win 100. So way to go, dude.
Captain
You're winning 30 cents on the dollar. Way to go.
Captain Obvious in this piece. Oh.
Dude, yeah, like I didn't predict Izzy Pereira, dude, perfectly that night. I mean, come on. Easily.
I don't think you did.
I did.
I think you thought Pereira was going to win.
No, I wanted Pereira to win. I thought Izzy would.
I said...
No, 1,000,000% that's not what happened. You're dealing with 400 terabytes, dude.
We're going to have to go back and watch this. You got no 400 terabytes. You know how big a terabyte is?
Yeah, price. It's a quarter of my brain capacity.
I don't think you have the lyrics to...
You're not going to laugh at that? That was hilarious. You said, do you know how much a terabyte is? I said a quarter of my brain capacity. That was a good line, dude. And you act like I only got 64 gigs of RAM.
No, I don't think you could memorize the lyrics to 256 gigabytes worth of music. Even that, I don't
have done that.
I don't think so.
I couldn't like name the song or recite it, but if you play 256 gigs of music,
an iPod with 100 gig. I had an iPod with I think 100 gigs, something like that, when I was younger, and I had a lot of
never
music
had no
on that thing
100 gigs.
memorized. But that was no, it was 60 gigs. 60 gigs. It was the big boy iPod. Maybe it was 90. But anyway,
Probably 128. They don't come in 90.
the iPods did.
No,
The old
they didn't.
iPods, they came in 10
They probably
gigs.
came in 96.
Well, what they said was they sold them as the 30, the 60, and the 90. The Fat Boy was
No,
the
32, 64, 96.
That's not. Well, maybe that's what maybe that's
100%
what
that's what it is.
maybe
You
that's
will
what they
not see
had.
32 gigabyte.
Maybe that's what they had, but the software took up 4 gigs or 2 gigs or whatever, and so they marketed it. But it said on the back 80 or 20 gigs, 40 gigs, 80 gigs. Hold on, I'm pulling it up.
It did not. It did not say even numbers on the back. Or maybe it did, but it was like 64, 128,
Listen, you're
1000%.
too young.
256. No, I'm not. Look it up. Send me an iPod that has a 0 on the end of the gigabytes. I'll wait because you can't.
This says 8 gigabytes. This is the iPod
Yeah.
Nano 4th generation.
Continue.
We got to go to the old ones. 30,
You don't have
60,
to...
80, 120, 160. iPod
No.
Classic. iPod Classic.
That's cap.
No, that's how they sold them. I
Nah,
remember this,
dude.
dude. I loved my iPod. It was like I cherished it.
Yeah, obviously.
I'm trying to get a picture of the back.
You act like I didn't have an iPod,
Storage
dude. I had an
capacity.
MP3 player.
Storage capacity, 30, 60, or 80 gigabytes.
Dude, I missed my MP3 player. It was sick, dude. It had a little wheel on it that actually was a wheel.
Changing the topic now. And 160 gigabytes. 60,
Oh,
80,
no, you're
120,
right.
160. So anyway, I had the big boy. I had the big boy. I had like 120. And it was 24 and it was filled with...
You probably had 60 gigs at most.
It was filled with discographies. And it was 24 days. You could listen to it for 24 days and not hear the same song twice continuously.
Wow.
And I didn't have all that memorized, but I had a lot of it memorized. But all of it, no. I don't think, no.
I probably would have.
You ain't got no dang terabyte memory.
Easily.
Maybe you got a terabyte total, but you can't dedicate more than maybe
400.
60 gigabytes to music.
Well, now you're talking RAM, dude.
And if you got so much of that space for music, then
well,
we got a lot of space left for other stuff.
Don't forget, I told you movies.
Movies, yep. Oh no. It doesn't leave you much space for other things. So as you get older and you start being like, oh,
They're only successful in 1 out of 20 hunts. Whereas dragonflies are successful 95% of the time. Boom, that's terabytes right there, baby.
You can't just
got animal knowledge.
You can't just pick a random fact.
Yeah, you can. That's a fact that I know. That's in storage.
What is
Interstates that end with a 5 are north-south. Interstates that end with a 0 are east-west. Boom. I knew that fact. You didn't.
I don't know.
You didn't know that, though. You didn't know that, though, did you?
What did I not know?
The interstates that end an odd number are north-south.
Yes,
if they end
I
an
did
even
know
number.
that. Of course I know that.
No, you didn't.
Yes, I did.
Yeah, because I just told you.
No, I knew that.
Doubt it.
I definitely knew that. The I-80s, and the 80s and the 90s and the 40s all go one way, and then the 75.
Yeah, which way?
I'm pretty sure I told you that while we were driving across the damn country. I'm pretty sure I told you that. I'm pretty sure you.
I mean,
learned
I
that
did
from me.
most of the driving, to be fair.
That's bull. That's bull.
What do you mean, dude? I was whipping that. I was whipping that junk.
That big old U-Haul. Damn, he just got elbowed.
Yeah, you talking about Barajo gonna get knocked out?
He was getting tore up in the first round.
I'm surprised he's doing better this round.
He's just been controlling the ground.
Yeah, but I thought he might gas. A lot of people that jack, they gas quick. Bro, this is tough because he has that guy's wrist controlled.
Guy's back.
And the guy needs his other hand to try to get up. This kind of could be best right here. Oh, he's on his back.
Yeah, I don't know who's ahead of who. I'm at 230.
Got the body triangle. I'm behind you if you're at 230 flat.
Done. Oh, my bad. Shit. I spoiled.
That's not a big deal.
Put respect on my fucking name. You see now. You'll see.
I like this guy, dude. Oh, I love this dude. I like him every time. I can't wait for his interview. So pipe down.
Pipe down. The post-fight interview.
Hey, zip it. Zip.
He's not talking yet. I'm watching.
Zip.
I'm ahead of you. Tell me to zip.
Sorry, dude.
What?
Oh, is this in New Jersey that they're doing this?
I don't know.
That's a cool little logo.
There's been a
for
lot
New
of
Jersey
Brazilian
they got.
fighters, so I thought maybe they were in South America or something.
They're not in Brazil. Are you out of your mind?
Well,
There's always a
somewhere
lot of Brazilian fighters.
Yeah, but sometimes, like when they're in China, there'll be a lot of Chinese fighters.
Dude. Every time they're in another continent, they have a lot of people from that continent.
Exactly.
What, did you just start watching yesterday?
Exactly. That's my point.
No, you said sometimes.
My
but
point
it's
is there
every
was
time.
a lot of Brazilian fighters tonight, more than normal. Almost every fight had a Brazilian guy.
Yeah, that's pretty typical.
I know there's a lot of Brazilian guys.
There's more Chinese people.
Do you think there's more Chinese UFC fighters than Brazilian UFC fighters?
No, more people in China. There's way less Chinese fighters.
They're
There's like
actually
probably
having
5.
a population crisis too. Yep.
What's that have to do with me? Do good. The more the merrier when it comes to crisis for China.
They're gonna have more Chinese babies.
No, gingers are having a population crisis, dude.
Yep, they are too. But that's not a nationality. That's a deformation.
It is to me.
That's a deformity.
That's not a deformity, dude. That's messed up, bro.
It is. It is.
No, it ain't.
It's an anomaly, and
it's a pigment. Ain't no.
It's kind of like being albino. It's like a mutation. It's like a.
No, I don't think it is.
I think it kind of is.
I think it's just a hair color genetic and skin color genetic, dude.
But if it's always recessive, then where does it come about? It has to be like a mutation.
Like vitiligo is a deformity.
I mean, what's the difference between they both get speckles?
Yeah, but I have freckles, dude. That's not a deformity. Are you saying that? That's melanin, dude.
That's different than ginger freckles. You don't have ginger freckles.
What do you mean they're different?
You have different than ginger freckles. You don't have ginger.
I don't think they are, dude. I think they're pretty comparable.
Ginger
They're
freckles
not red,
is
but
like red.
there's gingers with brown freckles. Or whatever color my freckles are,
I
dude.
wouldn't consider that a ginger. That's called vitiligo.
Dude. You don't know nothing about no damn skin, I think. You
Epidermis.
definitely
I know all about. I know all about the epidermis.
you're no dermatologist.
I know all about epidermis. It's the biggest organ.
Yeah, everyone knows that. That's
But
the
it's
one
not-
fact about skin that literally everybody knows.
Well, I don't think it's the heaviest organ.
That's definitely not. Actually, yeah, it might be. I don't know. But I'll be right
Or
back.
no. Okay.
BRB, dude.
Okay. I'm gonna talk to myself.
It'll just be a second. Don't talk to yourself. Talk to the stream, dude.
I'll talk to the stream. We had some question in trivia that was about the heaviest organ or the biggest organ, and we all said skin. The answer is skin. Thinking we were being smart because we got these little trivia questions in our head, and it was different. It wasn't skin. It was something different. And I wish I don't remember what the question was. Liam is coming. Oh shoot! I talked over the interview. He said, "Be quiet during the interview." I talked during the interview. Look at this guy dancing. What the heck is wrong with this guy? Look at him dancing. That guy's out there. Song get dong. Last fight of the night. I gotta go pee real quick. Be right back.
What? What was that? What you said? Probably about 60 yards. Yeah, like 60, probably 60 yards. it's main event time already. Oh, whoa, whoa. Whoa, whoa, whoa. What's this guy talking about? Talk to me. He's one of the best in the world, dude. No dizzy. That's what we call no diz out, dude.
All right. Song got on.
Probably 60 yards.
It's time. It's time for song got on.
Probably 60 yards.
How far you could throw a football?
Yeah, that's what you asked, right?
I think I could probably do 80.
You said you weren't a good thrower.
I know, but if you can do 60, I can do at least 80.
What are you trying to say? Anything I can do, you can do better?
Basically. Basically.
All right, tell me what color I'm thinking of.
I can't do sidekick better. Blue?
Nope. Oh, you can't determine what color I'm thinking of better than me? Thought so.
What? Hold on. No, I can't determine what somebody else other than me is thinking better than you. So, what color am I thinking of?
Oh.
What?
Purple.
No, blue. I just said blue.
No, you changed it after you heard me say purple. It was definitely purple.
No, it was blue.
Bro, purple is right next to blue.
I picked the most obvious color that I figured you would say because that's what I said. And obviously, I was thinking it because I said it.
How's that obvious, dude?
Wow.
I thought you were a unique fella, but turns out you're just like the rest, huh? Red and blue guy, right? Straight down the middle.
Yeah.
Oh, let me guess your favorite combo. Oh, red and black. Wow.
My favorite combo would probably be like, it'd probably be like Charlotte Hornets colors, like baby blue, tealish baby blue with purple and white. Nah.
No, those are my colors, dude. Back up off me.
Like Orlando Magic colors. Yep.
I like orange.
Orange?
Big fan of orange. Orange and purple I like. Like on car games, I used to make my car like purple with orange trim.
He's got the tight mullet.
Yeah, that's why I like them. It's gonna be a tough fight. It's gonna be good though. These little guys move fast, so it's fun to watch.
Blum 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 blum. What?
He ain't Chinese.
The song Yadong is.
Oh, well, he ain't walking out, is he?
No, not yet.
All right, so go. That's what we walk out to. People pick the lamest walkout songs. I remember someone walked up to the Halo theme once. It was sick. That's a sick theme. That might be the best theme in all games. What's your favorite theme?
My favorite theme song?
Yeah, for a game, not a movie. Really?
Or
that's not a theme song. Isn't that the victory sound?
Yeah, but
that's all right. That's not a theme.
It's a well-known song. Okay,
what are you, a child?
The first one I did was Mario. The second one I did was Final Fantasy.
I know.
The theme song for Final Fantasy would be like.
It's definitely Halo. It's definitely Halo.
And I don't know what it does after that because I always go to the next screen.
Halo wins.
Hang out.
Halo wins.
Halo's. I don't even know if that's Halo's theme song. That song you're singing. That's just a song that's in Halo.
It's on the title screen. It's definitely the theme. Are you out of your mind? That's 100% the Halo theme. That's 100% the Halo theme.
Skyrim's better. I can't think of theme songs.
Halloween is better.
I ran out of max space. That's not a video game.
Yeah, it is.
No, that's not a video game.
How do you know? Pink Panther. Pink Panther's better than Final Fantasy.
That was Ninja Turtles. See, you don't even know. Pink Panther's not a video game either.
How do you know?
Pink Panther, I'm sure there might be some video game, but nobody played it.
Yeah, exactly. Nobody played it, dude. I got it on one of my terabytes right now. I could be playing it as we speak.
Oh. I'm trying to think of other theme
Dong
songs.
Ya Dong. I like his name.
I know. He's Chinese. He played Joke.
Dong Ya Long.
I can kick you higher than you can kick me. I can kick you with. I want to be ninja. What's the Bobby Lee?
Gonna be ninja.
I
want to chop chow down, take chow down to Chinatown. I gonna be ninja. I watch that regularly.
Props to watch.
I practice ninja
song
kicks
to win by KO
while watching Netflix. I throw a ninja star, also very far.
It almost looks like she's singing something else, and they just lined the. Or was she really singing that?
That's she really. They interviewed her on the show later. The lady who made the video, and she kind of owns it.
Have you ever heard the? That's because Jesus Christ is my ninja, but they don't say ninja.
Yeah.
You know that was all fake. The dude set up a fake church. He set up a fake. He did everything. He set it all up, and then just to make that YouTube video, huh?
It's real to me.
No, it was fake. It was a joke. But to make it look real, he made before he posted the video, he made a website for the church, so that when people would inevitably dig into it, like, what is this? They would think it was real.
It's real to me.
Did I just spoil that for you? You thought it was real all this time?
I'd never really put much thought to it, but it's real to me.
No, it's fake. You don't see that and say this can't be real. It's faker than a mug.
Really? That's like one of the most believable videos.
Everything I see, I think it's fake. What are you talking about?
Okay, that seems like a you problem.
I want to be ninja.
Why it looked like Ricky Simone might be limping, bro. You ain't got a bad leg, right? You can't be starting out with a bad leg. I don't like this guy. He ain't no Bruce Buffer. Not in my book.
Yeah, he doesn't look like he's in the
Oh,
game.
how'd the hockey game go?
Ricky Simone don't look like he's in the game.
He's got a mullet, dude. If you got a mullet, you're always in the game.
Isn't it usually in Vegas when they do the fights in the little places like this?
They're in Vegas.
Well, you said earlier, are they in New Jersey?
Okay, because there's a New Jersey logo on the canvas, Riri.
What?
Look, it's under one of the UFC logos. It's like, it says NJ, but the outline of New Jersey, like, makes the, I don't know. You'll see it.
That stands for ninja.
Maybe if you paid attention.
That stands for
No, there's
ninja.
literally there's an outline of
Chinese guys
the
about to
state
go
of
to
New
war.
Jersey. There's an outline
You see
of
these
the
guys
state
holding
of New
flags? They're
Jersey.
like,
There's an outline of the state of New Jersey.
They got Yakuza up in the stands. Why would there be an outline of New Jersey on the mat of the arena in Vegas?
No, it says NJ, but in there is incorporated the outline of New Jersey. I didn't see it though when they were just showing the canvas.
I know. I think your eyes played a trick on you. I don't see anything.
It was 100% there. Maybe they were showing a clip from a different UFC.
Air
That
Force
must be the
National
case.
Guard, Toyo Tires, DraftKings, Modelo, ESPN, Monster.
Yeah, no,
Energy,
they must have been showing an old clip or something.
Vec.
They must have been showing a
old
old
look at
clip
that
or
kick.
something.
Damn.
I'm behind, dude.
Well, it didn't connect, so it wasn't a spoiler. It was just a pretty kick. It would have, if it would have connected, wouldn't have been good.
Well, it's not going to connect if he doesn't throw it. You miss 100% of the shots you don't take.
You miss every chance you don't take. That's true.
Wayne Gretzky said that.
A lot of people have said
Okay,
that.
New Jersey, right there on the canvas. Look, behind you, May 6th Saturday. It's because the fights are May 6th Saturday. Told you. I knew it was on the canvas. I knew my mind wasn't playing tricks on me, dude. Ain't no ghetto boys.
I still don't see anything. I still don't see what you're talking about. Sweet Sweat. Modelo, ESPN, Toyo Tires.
It's outside of the little inner octagon. It says May 6th, whatever. It's the Aljamain Sterling card with Cejudo.
Landscape, Toyo Tires.
They keep showing every corner of the octagon but that.
Oh, there it is. I see it. That's a cool logo.
You see it?
You make the state
Yeah,
into
yeah.
the J.
I thought it was sick too.
Oh, look at that. Daniel. That was like
Dong Dong wants to chop that down.
Dong
Take you down to Chinatown.
Take you down to Chinatown. I want to be me.
Dude, this sucks, man. There's too many sports on right now. I want to watch the Lightning game. I want to watch the Bare Knuckle card, and I want to watch this. I mean, what's up with that?
What's up with airline peanuts?
Oh. What's the deal with airplane peanuts? I'll be watching Joke World, dude. That's my channel.
I do watch it.
Tell you something, Joe Rogan. I said don't watch it, dude.
I watch it.
It's not suitable for you as the audience.
This is one guy.
We got the Lightning are facing elimination, dude. Tied up with 3 minutes to go.
What, to get into the Stanley Cup?
To stay in the Stanley Cup playoffs.
Dang, it's the playoffs. They're in the playoffs again, though. Like, not surprising.
It's been the playoffs.
I don't know. I don't follow hockey, bruh.
I don't know why. It's the best playoffs in all sports. This is the best playoffs in all sports. That's all. Not a big deal. Little clinch action. You can clinch D's.
Clinch. Clinch
Oh
it
no,
up.
Stamkos got hit in the ankle. Oh no. All right, someone needs to get knocked out so I can go watch this hockey game.
Now they say Song is the type of guy that gets better as the fight goes on.
Do they?
They probably might. They say that
I've
about.
seen him gas.
I've seen him gas. Simon.
I would say that about the other guy before I say about Song.
Missed the takedown.
Missed your dong.
Missed your dong.
Wonder if they foul him if they'll say, "Sorry, Song, I hit your dong."
Oh. Oh. 15 seconds.
Name a place of business.
I'm betting on the black guy.
10 seconds.
There's no black guy, dude.
It's a white, like Hispanic looking American dude with a mullet.
It's a Hispanic dude versus a Chinaman.
Versus a China guy named Song Yadong.
It's a Hispanic with a mullet, though, which is the most powerful of all.
And he's white. He's
Spaniard
part white.
with a mullet.
He's like half white. It looks like he's white,
Yeah.
native
Not
American.
Spaniard. He's not from Spain, but he's Hispanic.
He's got some Mexican, some Indian, and some white.
Is it going to the cars or is it going to the next round? 10 seconds. What?
It's 5 seconds. It's a main fight. It's 5 rounds, so it's going to the second round right now.
No.
5-minute rounds.
What's been going on, Daddy Jub?
Nothing much, dude.
Jub.
Just lamping.
Jubski. That's right. Ain't shit to do, man. Stack your chips. Say F these girls. They ain't nothing but trouble.
Heck yeah, dude. That's
The
what
more
I'm talking
chips you
about.
got and you don't give away, the more chicks you attract.
Every
They
time.
like stingy dudes, and then you tell them to buy you something, then they hang up. They don't like to hear you when you ask for shit.
What are you talking about? Every time Freddie talks about you, he's like, he's gonna have a baby
And run off, take the baby and kidnap them.
Yeah,
not have
That's some
mama.
pimp shit. I'm doing it in about a week from now. Next
Yeah,
Monday,
dude.
I'm flying
no
out with my
secret.
grandson.
Can you make the woman
It's gonna
pay?
be me and him.
Can you make the woman pay child support? No, because you ain't gonna win. Courts are corrupt.
Not gonna ask.
Courts are corrupt. Steven Crowder's
Not
wife
gonna
taking
ask,
20
dude.
million.
Yeah, if she pay child support, she get visitation. We don't want that.
Steven Crowder's wife's taking
dude.
20 million from him.
Yeah, bad decisions.
She probably worked hard, dude. Laundry doesn't do itself.
But they saying he's
Not
at the
no
peak
20
of his
million
career.
hard.
Yeah, if he's at the peak of his career, he can make another 20 million in another 5 years. So what's that right there? That's nothing. That means that's your income
watch the
you got
guillotine.
coming in.
Watch
You can
the
make it
guillotine.
again.
He's out.
Oh, Song Yadong.
What?
Come on, finish.
Wow.
Nice. You ain't gonna get Simone out of there easy.
Who you going for in this fight?
Simone. He's a fellow mullet wielder, dude.
He was
Of course I'm rooting
almost
for him. Are you
almost
anymore?
out, and he came out on top.
Plus, it's an American versus Chinaman. I mean, what do you think? I'm some traitor?
True.
Yeah.
I'm not like you, dude, who roots against.
All them Trump supporters are for China now. They for Russia and China.
What are you talking about?
This is a new development for me.
Yeah, you ain't heard that? Trump pushing the China.
No,
Russia
I haven't
agenda.
heard that.
Yes.
I've heard some say that they're for Russia and Putin, but not for China.
Nothing about that, but I don't like Russia or China, dude. I don't like the Ruskies or the Chinese.
Yeah, they got a whole thing that they're about to set up. They own banks in Africa, Saudi Arabia, Iran. China's shaking hands with Putin.
I don't
Ain't
got
it?
no
Yeah,
problems with modern day
China
Russia.
done been to Iran. China done talked to
Putin.
Saudi Arabia, who
Ooh.
Trump gave
But
all them
China, nobody
hundreds of
like
billions of dollars to.
Donald Trump don't like China. China is asshole.
No, I'm saying Trump
Ain't
don't
it?
like. Trump didn't like him at first. He said he
China, not a
respected
big
people.
fan. Not a big fan of
Not
China.
not a big
No, that
fan.
ain't what he said.
Ever since they sent the China virus, they sent the
No,
virus.
folks, I do not hate China. But let me tell
First
you,
he
the trade
said,
deals we have with China are amongst the worst trade deals.
first he said,
We'll
I made
make
new
China
trade
oh,
deals.
pay.
China's
Simply
being so
tremendous.
transparent.
Tremendous trade
I
deals with
trust
China.
I trust President Xi when he says he has it under control. We don't have any cases here in America. And
Yeah, that
China's
was
being
just
very upfront with us.
that
That's
was
what he
him
said
being
until it blew up.
diplomatic. He also said it was the China virus, dude. Come on now.
Yeah,
Uh-huh.
that's what lost him the presidency.
Was
And
the
they
Well, I
China
don't
talk
know
virus?
nothing
about
about
their Medicaid. The only reason that he didn't
China.
repeal
China.
Obamacare was because of those Suboxones.
What?
And they was
Jade.
getting paid for on Medicaid, so all the Republicans was like, "Nah, our kids need these Suboxones, so we gotta keep Medicaid."
What?
Jade.
You're crazy.
Jade.
That's fact.
No.
That's currency.
No.
You get 30 strips a month off Medicaid. You can sell them on the street for $100, and jail go 100 a strip. They just recycling the money and keeping the
I know
druggies
all
high.
about it. But what do you No.
It's on Medicaid. That's why President Obama he kept on saying we're gonna replace and repeal it. Why is
Hold
it
on,
still
we're
in
watching a
effect?
fight. Now you come with all the deep stuff. Why didn't you come with this stuff earlier? And also,
This is old stuff. This is when Obama was in office.
no, but I
Or
mean
when Trump was in office.
earlier
They
tonight when the
can't
good
take
fights
care of
went on.
no Obamacare.
Oh, you
That
mean the
shit's for
golden
life.
era?
Hmm?
You mean the golden era?
Yeah, you know that's right. When Obama was in office,
No, when Trump was in
that
office.
was the
Negative.
golden era. Hell yeah.
The orange era. They call it the orange era. Look at these double
Orange
hammer. Look at
era.
these guys hammering back and forth. They're hammering each other's hammer fists.
You got a hammer,
Yo.
dude.
They
Oh
give each
wow,
other
I
a
love when they
dap.
do this. The rock'em sock'em just hitting back and forth.
Yeah.
Oh, watch out.
At the end, they dap each other up.
Yeah, it's called respect, dude.
No, it was like they both tried to hammer fist at the same time. And they powered up. They punched each other's fists.
No, dude, they were just showing their respects.
It was like an anime.
Dana White got
I
a
thought an
new
explosion
pillow
was gonna.
fighting. You see that pillow fighting contest, the PFC?
I think I've heard
No.
about. I think I've heard of that.
Yeah, Dana White started it. You get a pillow and you get to go in the ring and try to knock somebody out with the pillow.
Just
That's fun.
It's in a
away with it,
cage.
yeah.
It's in a cage match too.
I've hurt somebody with a pillow. I've never
Is it
knocked anybody
women in
out with it. Though.
bikinis?
Yeah, he took the oldest sport. There wasn't even a sport in the bedroom, just pillow fighting and turned it into a cage match.
Is it women in
It's like
bikinis?
fun.
Women against women, men against men.
I
And
don't
they
want to see
got this
men
hand. The
pillow
way you
fighting.
hold this pillow, look like it got some weight to it. And if you swing it the
I
right
think
way,
these are all like Russian
people-
shows that Dana White is
You can
just
take
like.
someone out with a pillow for sure.
yeah, it look like you can get a nice concussion from the ones.
If
they
it's a
got
firm
built
enough
up.
pillow.
It's in like a cloth bag that's like yeah, it
Joey
might
got
do some damage. I was
traumatized.
watching a little bit of it.
He got traumatized as a child by pillows. He was not safe anywhere he went. Just get
Yeah, I've seen some
whap
get
with a
concussed by
pillow.
pillows too. I've hurt people with pillows, dude. I honed those skills, man.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I was
you
the
can
nail
give
for so
somebody
long. I became the hammer.
a nice crook in their neck off a pillow. They're not paying attention.
Let's go. Lightning just won.
Lightning.
Never mind. They're showing replays from earlier. I'm pissed.
From last
I'm
year,
so pissed.
or like a year where they
I'm
won
not
the
saying how a Mexican or a Chinese
No,
man
no.
would be named Lightning.
Lightning
No,
is the
they're
hockey
showing
team.
Oh wait, no. I think they did just win. I'm not sure because I haven't muted so I can hear y'all.
Lightning is the Tampa
I think they
Bay
did just win.
Hockey team. Ooh, that's a
That's it.
ball. That's a ball shot if I ever seen one. Yep, he's a eunuch now.
You don't typically see a hand to the nuts. It's usually a kick. That's crazy.
I always thought
It's
eunuch meant a
seldomly a hand.
virgin. Whenever
No.
I've heard eunuch, I thought it was a virgin. I didn't remember it was somebody got chopped off.
Well, you learn something new every day.
If you tired and you coming from the ground trying to throw an uppercut, you can be an inch off and hit somebody in the nuts instead of on the chin. It all depends if they running towards you. Could have been an accident. Could have been a fuck. I need a breath.
Oh no, I think it was an accident. It's just rare you see the punch hit the nads.
Yeah, it's rare. They call professionals for some reason. You plus them hit above the damn waistline. Boxers used to pull their waistline all the way up to their nipples.
Yeah.
And you couldn't hit them below the fucking waistline. You're like, hold on, man. This fucking waistline's way the fuck.
What? Is that why they did that?
Yeah.
Yeah, you can't hit below the belt. So if your belt's at your damn neck,
pull the belt up above the.
Yeah, you pull it up all the way to your titties. You like, yeah, I'm gonna try to save my ribs.
You can't
cut
kidney
two holes in
shot.
the side and
rib
your
shot.
shoulders.
Yeah, you hope the judge will be like, I'm gonna take a point. You keep on doing that, and it goes to your favor.
No liver shots, no kidney shots.
Ryan Garcia needed that.
That's funny.
Yeah, he had bad corner then if they ain't have that shit. No, I don't know. I think they quit doing that.
Some head movement from Song Yadong. Dipping and ducking and dodging and diving and ducking and dipping and dodging. I screwed
Dodge,
that.
duck, dip, dive, dodge.
I know, I messed that up.
That's right.
If you had 400 terabytes, you
look
wouldn't.
at them kids. You don't have no 400 terabytes of memory, bro.
Okay, well, I just pulled up dodge, duck, dip, dive,
maybe
dodge.
your brain is like 400 terabytes, but a lot of that is keeping your body working. Memory store, accessible memory.
Dude, it probably takes 10 megabytes to keep my body working. It knows what it's doing. Oh, did you hear that? I was just digesting some food.
You gotta upgrade your operating system. You gotta upgrade your hardware. Check. Discord cut out?
As soon as Elon hits me, dude, with the chip, I'm gonna chip up.
Don't do it. Don't do
you
it.
You don't want to start getting MK Ultra.
I know. They're trying to MK Ultra everybody.
Whatever, dude. When I'm streaming in 4K through my Retina, you guys talk to me then.
That's right.
You're gonna be a robot. I'm not even gonna want to talk to you.
It's gonna be your family. How you not gonna want to talk to your family?
Not if he becomes a biohuman.
That's not a robot. That's a cyborg, dude, which is way cooler.
You get chipped up. I mean, I might as well just talk to Chat
He
GPT.
gonna analyze you and heal you because he gonna understand all the problems that you used to have as a kid. He gonna explain them to you. You gonna want to get it too. You're gonna be like, dang, I never looked at it like that.
No.
You're gonna like thank Elon Musk. Don't thank
Might
me.
as well just talk to Chat GPT.
Yeah, you can be like, wow, I never thought this guy could get smarter.
Mm-hmm. He's just gonna become woke.
You'd just be a database. You wouldn't be smart. You'd be a database.
That's what a smart is, a database.
No.
What?
No. That's
yeah.
not smart. That's not smart.
Your brain is a database. The smarter you are, the more you have stored, JS.
No, the more intellect you have, the less common sense and knowledge and wisdom.
No.
I gotta go with Freddie on this one.
Yeah, JS living backwards.
I think you might need to restart your operating system.
Right.
You need to. Dang, look at this head movement. These guys are dodging, ducking, and diving. These guys are doing the
You got a full database over there. It's telling you that smart is dumb and dumb is smart.
No.
Oh, shoot, dude. See, this sucks.
Memorizing lots of stuff and being intellectual is not the same as being smart.
I'm saying you have a lot stored in your database. It does mean you're smart.
We didn't say nothing about
Because
memorizing
it's
stuff.
retained. As
It doesn't
long
mean
as you
you're
can
smart. It
retain
just
it.
means you're average. If you got the chip, it just means you're chip average.
No,
Because
ain't chip average.
everybody else who has the chip is just equal. Like,
No, that's not. It's putting a turbo on a Lamborghini,
smart.
dude. If you got the chip, you're putting a turbo on an Accord.
You're smarter
Way
than
different.
like a non-chip person. But as far as chip people go, you're just the same model as all the other.
I'm
chips.
top of the line
Until the new model comes out, and then you're gonna have planned obsolescence. Your brain is just gonna shut down if you don't upgrade.
Well, I'm gonna upgrade, dude. Elon's gonna send me the software update.
So then you're only as smart as everybody else with a chip. And when everybody has a chip, then you're just average. And average
you're
is
gonna be above average because you're gonna run and talk to a lot of people.
How are
without
you
the
above
chip. You're gonna
average
take advantage.
if
You're gonna
everybody
take advantage of the people without the chip, and then you're gonna be rich. And it's gonna be a class of
If everybody the blackjack table and the probabilities of the game in front of me are gonna be in front of my eyes, dude.
If everybody has the chip, then nobody's going to be above average. Everybody's average will be.
But you said you're not gonna get the chip, so boom, you're below. Bite ya.
Yeah, but I'll be a pure blood or a pure brain.
So your theses don't even hold up if everybody's.
That's cool. You'll be working for us, chip folk.
No, there'll be a civil war. It's gonna be mutiny. There's gonna be a mutiny.
Yeah, I wonder who wins that, dude. The people with access to all the information ever in history.
Right.
No, we're gonna retreat.
It don't sound good.
We're gonna
It don't
retreat and
sound
we're gonna
good.
fortify it. We're gonna repopulate because you guys are gonna be all chipped up. You're gonna stop having babies and just be making.
You guys are gonna have to send written communications to each other for like battle strategy. Meanwhile, ours is just gonna be linked together.
Our babies are gonna be born and watch their parents be raised with a chip where it's gonna be programmed in their mind where they just learn like that without a chip because they see how we communicate with the database and all the knowledge, and they just come like, oh, this
You
is
guys are gonna
secondhand
get
knowledge.
weaker.
They just learned it from their parents talking at 1 year old and then 2 years old, and it's just like when you talk information smart in front of a kid, they pick it up and know exactly what you're talking about just by the conversation.
You guys are going to get weaker. Every generation, you're going to get weaker because you're going to be just using your mind. You'll be smart. You'll have technology and fancy stuff. But after 3 generations,
you guys will be our muscle. You'll be mining our material
we'll
that we need for
escape
more
and
chips.
When that baby grow up with the super mind, then it get a chip. It's gonna be like a chip times square because it already smart because it raised
the
up
mind
with
is
the
going to be
AI.
the mind's going to be obsolete.
Oh, what's that? Our bodies will atrophy because we're so smart. Cool. We'll make a mech suit, dude.
Yeah.
Then what?
But we're going to have spears. We're going to sharpen bones and make tools and try to fight back. We're going to have
We're gonna be around a campfire saying kumbaya.
No, we're gonna be in the caves, dwelling and getting stronger and hunting and gathering and stuff while they get weaker. And eventually, we're gonna come and bring down the.
We're gonna raise your villages for y'all women and leave y'all in their home.
Bring down the chip people. You guys aren't even gonna be having women. You're gonna be androgynous chip people.
I'm gonna come with some fried chicken, and they gonna.
That's
walk
why the
out
Grays
cave like fuck y'all.
Oh,
I'm going to this fried chicken over here.
That's why the Grays don't have sex organs because once you get so advanced with your intellect, with your chip brains, you're just gonna be making babies in test tubes and stuff, and everybody's gonna get weaker and weaker.
They're gonna start having 13 kids again because they trying to build an empire, a family again. They're gonna have so much money, they're gonna need to spread it.
Whatever. We're gonna come in like barbarians. Chip brain people aren't gonna have any clue what's going on and what hit them. They're gonna think we're beasts from the wilderness.
And they're gonna hit y'all with a plague and wipe y'all out because y'all scared of vaccines.
You're gonna be like, data processing data. What do we do? What chip, please help me. Where's my weapon? Where's my laser?
No, we're not. What are you talking about?
You don't know.
It's gonna have combat autonomy, dude.
Yeah, you're gonna have an Iron Dome defense system. Just gonna.
It's gonna be actively running a simulation of what's in front of it, so it knows what to do before it happens, dude.
AI is gonna take over and take over your chip brain. You're all just gonna be AI robots.
Okay, so we're even better then. We won't even have the weakness of like emotions and stuff. Then you normies are really screwed. We won't feel bad when we pillage.
The AI
And
won't
I heard
reach.
when you get the chip, it comes with 2 free robots.
Yep.
Once they start making
That's
the
right.
robots
Already have
and putting the
security.
chips in the
You got
robots, they won't
security
need.
walk around with you.
The robots won't
So
need you guys.
therefore, you have an army of people with chips got their own army. They
When the robots
get to
rise
sit
up
at
and they
home
try to kill
and
you
put their
guys,
2 robots in the street.
you're gonna have to escape to the wilderness with us, and you're gonna have to beg us to let you into the non-chip brain people, and then we're gonna join forces and we're gonna have to fight the robots.
Yeah,
no way, dude.
Robots gonna be unplugged if they get to acting silly.
This guy's never seen Terminator, dude.
Yeah. That ain't gonna happen.
Song Yadong going to round 5. Song Yadong's wearing more. Oh, wait, 1 second left. Oh, dang.
I gotta read this shit.
I don't want to spoil it for you till you see what happened.
He got knocked the fuck out.
No, it should have been over, but I think Song Yadong thought it was going to be called when he went down, but then the fight wasn't called, and there was still 2 seconds left on the clock, and he just kind of stood there looking at him on the ground, and then the whistle blew. If he would have hit him and just been on him like white on rice and a glass of milk and a paper plate in a snowstorm, I think that fight would have been ended.
All right. Have to get into some Valhalla Vikings.
Valhalla Vikings on Netflix? Ooh.
Yep.
I think that was the show where they had like black Vikings and people are like, yeah, that's when we started seeing like the whole
here we go with that.
The whole
Black
inclusivity the whole inclusivity thing being put into places where it doesn't make any sense. Like we gotta make Cleopatra black, we gotta make the Vikings black, we gotta make Cinderella black, we gotta make
black.
In the movie Cinderella, it like or Snow White, one of those, it takes place in like France in a French castle, and like everybody's black. It's like, but there weren't no black people in France at that time.
Yeah, it was. There's black people all over the world all the time.
At that time, there was not a lot of black people in France.
It was always black people.
Same thing with the Vikings. They were not black Vikings.
Yeah, it was black Vikings too.
Cleopatra was Greek. And ain't no such thing as a black mermaid.
Listen to your nonsense, man. Yeah, it's called white supremacy.
That's called reverse racism. That stuff doesn't annoy you.
Race.
That stuff doesn't annoy you, Freddie.
No, when you try to white out another
hold on.
heritage.
Oh my God, stop it, ref. Is he gonna stop it? Oh, he's got to. Dean, come on, Herb Dean, stop it. He's stopping it. Herb Dean let it go for a while. He almost got up, but it didn't happen.
They stopped the fight.
I just spoiled it for Daddy Jub. Hopefully he's got us muted. He's got himself muted.
I think. Yeah.
But doesn't that annoy? I was thinking about this the other day. Like, you see the videos of like the white lady Karens like standing up for that's like, yeah, if something happened to a black person, they like, you can't say that to them, and they like, doesn't that annoy you when they like stand up for you? It's like reverse racism.
Hell no, that's white guilt.
You like
that's
that?
The power of white guilt. Hell yeah, that's what stops. That's what get the vote changed right there. When they get to witness white people being racist, and then they done seen and like had enough of it, and then they stand up to be like, "Hey, you racist motherfucker," and I'm white, and that's what they need to hear.
No, why
talking about if you love somebody, you tell
these
them
situations where like some lady will like step in like mama for you.
That's what they do. They think their white privilege has a say that they can overvene over this black victim that they think is being treated like a victim, probably is. But with their privilege, they be like being able to check you because they come from more money or something, and they like, no, You shouldn't be acting like this. You're white trash yourself. He died. But hey, I love it. Well, why are you? Does that make you mad?
No, I
I
would just
think it
think
makes
that.
you mad.
No, I
I
would just.
think black people and friends
I
make
would
you
think that
mad.
like
I
you would
think
be
black
like,
people
that's whack,
being Vikings
and you
make
would.
you mad.
I think you would appreciate more somebody who keeps it real instead of these
Black people were Vikings. That's keeping it
people
real.
that gotta stand up for the black man. You know.
Hey, they gonna stand up for us regardless. That's why I said once the women united with the black people, that's when affirmative action started being put in place for they ass, the white women. And they been with us ever since. See, y'all got a choice to make. Either roll with Trump and give us some reparations, or we're gonna roll with the Jews and they're gonna give us
Reparations.
reparations. Yeah. They
Nobody's
like
giving
they
you.
like
Nobody's giving
who
nobody
they like
actually.
who's gonna team up with the blacks to get the presidency? Is it gonna be the Jews and DeSantis, or is it gonna be Trump and the white nationalists? Because if Trump and the
What
white
are you talking
nationalists give
about?
reparations, if Trump and the white nationalists give reparations, then we can put Jews back in their place like they would not replace us.
All
And that's
right,
what
all right.
Trump people want.
Okay, whatever.
Oh yeah. But that's how it's gonna go down. That's how it's already been set up, but it's split.
Nah,
Kanye might get the vote.
nobody's voting for Kanye.
Yeah, I don't know. Trump's scared to push that issue as hard as Kanye's pushing it. He the only one with the narrative. Trump's still pandering. He's still trying to get some Israel support. He
Okay.
need them.
Let's comprehend your drop area. Please attack your drop
Is it another fight coming on?
area. No, it's over. It's
Oh,
over.
yeah.
Shoot, I gotta remember how to
Eddie
play this
Jail
deck.
phone dead. How to play with what?
This deck.
Oh, you got a tournament coming up.
No, I'm just playing. I'm just playing a game for fun.
Whatever. You got a tournament coming up.
No, I'm serious. I'm just playing a game for fun.
Oh. Mario, you playing with the Mario dude? 321-459-8976.
8575309. This guy's gonna get mad that I'm going too slow, but it's not my fault.
Dig that.
I gotta remember how to play this deck. Switch this card to rest mode. Choose 2 Dragon Ball cards from your deck or life and add them to your hand. Shuffle any areas you look through.
Joe, what you doing, dude?
He's on mute.
Probably crying because his dude lost.
Telling you, Dong.
Ain't no telling what Jack be selling. What the hell are they yelling? Wolf tickets. Why are they wolfing?
He had a lot of energy for the first name he said, and then he lost it. He's like, Zayadari! And then Che Rivera. Che Rivera, and what was the first name he said? Zayadada. Draw 2.
Let's go, Lakers.
Lakers? Lakers are playing?
Nah, they just beat Memphis. They out of the first round already. Yeah.
Tap 1. +1. Choose this card and all your skills battle cards. Get 5,000 for the turn. Let's shake this. Rest mode this. Switch this card to rest mode. Search my life. Get 1 Dragon Ball from my life.
Yeah, shut up.
Shut up.
Yeah.
You shut up.
Be getting on my nerves. Texting me like what I'm doing tonight. I'm in tonight. It's 10 o'clock already.
Show your dad. Dog your life if you look
It's
through
crazy. It'd only be 7 o'clock if I was at home. You been watching Dr. Ray Higgins?
No, I don't know who that is. Dr. Ray Higgins, you sent me his video before.
Yeah.
But I wasn't really that interested, you know?
Yeah.
I just wasn't feeling it.
Cause it's the truth. It burn like holy water. That's the stuff you gotta go research. That's what you gotta do your homework on.
From your deck. Play 2 skillless battle cards and cost 1 from your deck or drop area. Then shuffle your deck if you look through it. That's -1. Choose this card and all of your skills battle cards to get 5,000 for the turn. If he's just gonna die. $15K. $15K. Let's see if he kills it next turn. Anyway.
Still came out of my damn pocket for some damn Pokemon cards.
How much did you buy him?
Just a little $40 pack. Some
From
little
Walmart
London edition. Target, yeah.
Target. People scalp packs from Walmarts and Targets because sometimes
What
they'll
you
get
mean
them.
scalp?
Sometimes they'll get them before a new set comes out, or when a new set is like brand new. It's hard to get boxes and stuff. And oh shit! I need to pass my turn.
I guess they got like designer series or something. This is some type of Andre chasing and some world championship.
But people will go
London
there.
edition.
They'll figure out the day they stock the shelves, and they'll get there early in the morning. And as soon as they stock the shelves, they'll buy all the product up, and then they'll turn around and sell it on eBay for like quadruple the price. Just sealed.
But you gotta go to every store and do that. Every Target in the city.
You can, yeah. And then if you buy it, if a lot of people are doing that in multiple cities, or even if there's just a couple people in each major city doing it, it makes makes it hard to get the cards. So then they go up more and more value on eBay and stuff.
All right. The store ain't gonna restock the same damn cards next week.
Yeah.
No, not if it's a edition, right? A special edition or something.
Well, it'll have like a stocking day. Maybe it's once a week or once a month or something.
Yeah, gotcha.
Damn. And so a lot of them started putting up. This was in the news and stuff, in the nerd news. But a lot of stores started putting up signs. Targets and Walmarts had signs up saying only one product off these shelves each. And that's where they put all the cards.
Like, oh my god!
Yeah,
that ain't. Yeah. That's when they trying to stop the takeover, but that never stops the takeover. Just like with the damn Sudafed, everybody get somebody to go get something for something else. Whatever that costs. When they started
making you
one person to go get it, and they'll get it.
Yeah, when they started making you sign papers and stuff for Sudafed.
Right. That didn't stop nothing. Because if you got a trap house like I had over jumping on G Block.
Everybody came through.
Yep. Everybody came through for a bag of green, had a box of Sudafed. And I'm talking about, I take that down.
Jumping on G Block.
To the country and make a fortune.
Why is my mic so quiet today?
Cause you don't know how to work your audio. Anchor Baby Show be bored without me, man. Them callers ain't got nothing on me. They ain't even got no substance. I've been listening to them like someone be off the rails. Or they ain't got no intellectual skills. Well, you just a hater. I'm like, these people, these the best guys y'all got to call in. I'm on some shit. Talking about the asteroid and the moons and all this other stupid, crazy shit that be losing it. You don't even know where they going with it. I'm like, man, this show start. They gonna mess up that show. He got a good thing going, but these callers that's not talking about substance and just want to hate on me, all in the chat, and they messing the show up. It could be one of the great debate shows, like one of those Crucible shows or something. There ain't no intellectuals in the chat or calling in. It's sad. Where's all the people that got some brains that roll with the Lords? Who's the speaker of the Lords?
Where is the love?
Lords, the Lord of proteins and bibbies, and who speaks for the Lords? They don't never call in. They just be running around. I don't know.
Draw
I ain't
4
got nothing to do
cards.
next week. I might
You
call
choose
in.
2 cards from your hand and place them in your drop area. Choose one of your photo. If your leader is blunt, choose one skill that's going to cost a 3 or less from your deck or drop area. 2 cards from your hand, place them in your drop area. 1.
Shit.
Choose the desire card. Choose one desire card in your hand and it costs. Okay, so we need to keep that in our hand.
You see what they just came out of the Grand Canyon with?
What they came out of the Grand Canyon with.
Yeah.
Oh, Egyptian stuff.
Mm-hmm.
That didn't just happen. You saw that in a meme on Facebook or something.
No, they got something else out there. Some kind of head. They still in there tomb robbing and excavating.
I can't awaken yet. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Yeah, they still unearthing stuff. They're gonna come up with some piece of electricity cable
15,
bring
15.
back shit that elevate. You pointed at it, it's gonna elevate, and then I'm like, oh, this is how they move that shit.
He's down to 4. Is he gonna kill me this turn? I think he's gonna kill me this turn. I'm not gonna be able to awaken. What the? I can't do anything. I played horrible this game. Not good. No bueno.
Flo been beating you in chess lately?
No, she's getting better. She beat me one time recently.
She be letting your ass win on purpose.
Whatever.
She look like she be letting you win. You be like, why would you do that for? I'm like, yeah, that was a stupid move.
Well, no. We're talking about floor. We're talking about floor here. That's not nice.
Nah, whatever. She had you beat. She gave up all pieces so you can just take them.
Yeah, I don't
Make
think
the game more fun.
I don't think that's how. No. If anybody's letting anybody win, it would be me.
And that's how letting you win.
Yeah, whatever.
You rewatch your videos.
Catapult with energy cost of 1 dual attack. Auto. When it be later, choose one card in your drop area, one card in your hand, send them to your warp, then one of your Catapult cards gets evolve. And whenever exhaust skill from your deck and hand shuffle your deck, so he goes through his chain cheaper.
Let me check on this boy. I'll hit you right back.
Alright. Then he evolves this onto it. See, he's gonna have a lot of attacks coming at me this turn. This is Shenron versus Shenron. Super Shenron versus Shenron. And I'm playing a jank deck. It's just for fun. Potentially, he can attack me a lot of times this turn. And I can't awaken. Swing at that. No response. He's going to kill my Unison. I'm okay with that. Drawing up some attacks with my Unison. He's got 4 attacks on board. He has 1 energy. He can go up his chain, and then he can use his leader's ability to give something triple attack. Yep. Auto 1. So some can evolve for free. And then he starts getting double strike criticals. Did you pass on accident? Maybe he's just gonna. He can't kill me this turn, maybe, so he wants to go in hard next turn. Oh, okay, yeah. He doesn't have enough attacks to kill me, so he wants to have a big turn next turn, which is smart. He's only got 17 cards in his deck. I need 1 more Dragon Ball to awaken. Crap. Crap. I can't awaken this turn. Yeah, I can't awaken this turn because I need to survive next turn with this. Huh. According to battle area and or drop. So what's the most efficient way to use 1 energy? If I awaken, I can't defend. So I can do this. Play this. I can't afford to do my Super Dragon Ball because I need 2 energy. So once per turn, choose 1 force from deck or drop area and add it to your hand. Then shuffle your deck if you look through it. If your leader is black, choose 1 skills battle card and cost 2. Okay, we're gonna swing this at his leader. 10. 20. Oh, I don't have a Z deck. I don't have my Z deck. What the heck? $25. He got the 25. Oh, and this is already rested. Whoops, this is rested. He's gonna try to kill me this turn. You're probably wondering why I rested my leader. It's because I did its ability and forgot to rest it earlier in the turn. Hopefully he figures it out. So basically, I couldn't even awaken yet. Going into my turn 4, I can't awaken. Man, if your leader card is black and you place this card from your hand to your drop area, place the top 2 cards of your deck in your drop area. Choose one card in your hand and discard it. Negate the attack and play this card. Hopefully he doesn't have a counterplay for this. Just one card in your hand and discard it. So I have a blocker. I counter the attack. He's only got 15 cards. That's 4, 8, 12, 16. He has 3 attacks. I think he's going to pass turn. And I really need to see another Oceanus or I'm dead. Next turn. What I think we're going to do is we're going to do our Super Ball to awaken. When there's 7 or more, drop area, add it to your hand. Swing in there, mill 4. Servant. Oh, he's giving that servant. Okay. Choose your the cards gain servant. Yeah, I'm definitely dead next turn if I don't draw into another I don't draw into another Oceanus. Shamrock card. Draw 4 cards. Choose 2 cards in your hand and place them in your drop area. He's got 1 card in his Z energy, 11 cards in hand. No blockers on the field. I got to discard 2. Discard 1. And two. Okay, man, if your opponent has 4 or more energy, play this card from your hand. He costs 5 energy, so I have to get to my next turn. We can do this to burst 2. Thinking. Cards in your drop area from the game. Choose 30 battle cards. Card from cost less than equal to your current energy and activate. Let's activate main skill. Battle card in your drop area and your cost less current energy and play it. But I would need to swing. I would need to swing with my blocker. Which I'm gonna need my blocker. When you play this card, play the 2 cards on top of your deck in your drop area, then choose 2 of your energy and switch them to active mode and draw a card. Okay. So I do. I swing with this. I have to get into battle. Five, 10, 15. Ten, 15. 15. He goes to 20. It won't let me put this into my freaking drop area. That's 7 balls. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So we can shake, awaken, alt face, choose one. Energy cost less than or equal to your current energy. Activate its activate main skill. So if I do that, I get to do the Bulma. Is Bulma a blocker? You play this card, play No, but it's a 10k attacker. And I get to draw a card. So then I get 2 energy back. So then we shake. And I get a Dragon Ball back to my hand. So then we do this. And we get to draw a card. Then we shake this. Wish. We play this. We do cards. The leader is a Shenron card. Choose 1 battle card in your drop area. Energy cost less than or equal to your current energy and play it. So we play the Bulma. When you play this card, place 2 cards on top of your deck in your drop area. He has a response. Hopefully it's something that doesn't stop it from hitting the field entirely. And it is. Super Kamehameha. Sent to his owner's warp instead of being played. So I don't get any of the on-play autos. That sucks. That sucks. And let's see. Now I'm probably going to die next turn. I needed to see another Oceanus. Maybe, actually, there is one in my life. I remember earlier from when I looked for my Dragon Balls, there is an Oceanus in my life. So, what I kind of have to do is just keep energy open. Oh, I forgot to do the Kid Goku's ability to get an extra 5K. So I'm just going to take hits and keep energy open for the one Oceanus that I know is in my life. Because if I can... But he might have another Super Kamehameha. I'm guessing probably there's only 2 in the deck. So hopefully the other one's not in his hand. 15K at my Kid Goku. Too bad this doesn't count as a Goku Xeno. Clear my battlefield. Good play. Sorry, guys. I haven't looked at chat in a while. Nobody's chatting. $15K. She did. Tapping energy. It's probably going to kill me this turn.
It was just small chatter, but this was, yeah, after, in the house, they didn't talk much. But afterwards, they said that, I guess they said pretty much it was like, it was fun. It was fun. Who said it was fun? Probably Steven.
However, the disturbing jokes were not shared by everyone, as Quinn was
All
in
right,
disbelief.
I'm still at 7 life, but he's
attack.
got a lot of
Chris
attacks.
was just saying that he was happy he got the kid, and we had a little bit of an argument over that, just over the ethics of it.
Who had the argument? You and Chris?
Me and Chris. It wasn't a heated argument, but he said he was happy that he got the kid, and I said, no, not women and children.
Quinn goes on to chillingly state that Steven wanted to get Chris into killing by committing such an act. Unfortunately, the disturbing plan seemed to have worked.
Steve and Chris were just going back and forth about
I can evolve without
just having a rush.
Did they say anything more specifically about what they had done?
I know.
It was
I like the
halfway
policeman
down
bit.
the dirt road. That's when Chris said he was happy he got the girl. Stevie was making the machete joke.
Responsible.
Sorry, it wasn't a machete joke.
He was making a joke about
Yep.
she
So the
woke
double
up
strike
to
critical,
get
and then
hacked
the
by
last
a
one
machete.
is a double
Chris and
strike
Stevie
dual attack
were
critical.
just very
So
jovial in a
he's
rush.
got 2 energy.
I was agreeing, going along with it because I was just in a house and one of my friends and a new acquaintance just killed people, and I wasn't about to disagree with anything. Billy said something about
So he can go up through all the chains.
being put in the newspaper, and Stevie said something. He said, yeah, we're going to be in the paper, but no.
Double strike critical, so I won't
Quinn,
get...
Billy had wanted to be in the newspaper ever since he was a child, and given his crime, it seemed that it didn't matter how.
I won't
Sunday
get...
night, the 4 criminals, along with Eldon, had been visiting at Quinn's house when the hangout suddenly turned volatile. Stephen, worried about Eldon's knowledge of the homicide, wished to dispose of the loose end. Unsurprisingly, Christopher was on board to commit yet another murder, but thankfully, Quinn stepped between the 3 and pleaded for Eldon's life. He assured his accomplices that not a word would be spoken of the incident, ultimately ending the confrontation.
I gotta hope the Oceanus...
The
Oceanus is in there, damn
it. Like Billy's
crap.
sister or something like that. One of his friend's sisters.
Yeah, I'm
was
done.
at school, the same place that the little girl did. And so
That was
all
the
around school.
Oceanus.
And so we got on the online telegraph thing on Alan's computer.
Yep.
And looked at it and found out the girl had survived. There wasn't a lot on there, but they gave me a really hard time. They were like, wow, Chris, you couldn't even kill a 10-year-old. Gave me a really hard time.
Who's they?
Steve and Otto. Steve was like, at least I killed my...
Christopher says this almost as if he wants the investigators to feel bad for him, rather than focusing on the fact that they just murdered a mother and brutally assaulted her child. Presenting Stephen in this way may be helpful to Christopher's case, although Stephen may or may not have said this. It's in Christopher's best interest to display Stephen as the more unempathetic and violent criminal. That way, Christopher believes he looks like a bit of a victim compared to his monster of
We
a
got a
friend.
blocker token now.
On top of this, the other 3 apparently referred to Christopher as a murder virgin, as he was unable to complete the thrill kill.
He can essentially go totally all the way up through the chain repeatedly. Oh, secret rare. Opponent has 3 or more energy. Plays card from your hand. Warp. Choose one of your opponent's battle cards. Barrier. Send it
The
to
other
its owner's
rapper said he
ward.
lived with a bunch of trauma. I've been through so much trauma. I know when somebody goes through that. So if I can just end it for them, I would.
This bizarre claim may all be a front. Christopher may feel a sense of failure because Jamie lived. He doesn't want to be viewed as weak, so he suggests that he's only disappointed for her sake, when in actuality, it likely has
When your
everything to
opponent
do with
plays
him
a battle
and
card and
nothing
costs
to do with
7 or
her.
less, you may send one of your battle cards to its owner's ward. If you do gain control of the card, if your opponent life is at 2 or more when this card is played, look through your opponent's life. Then play up to 1 battle card that costs a 7 or less from your opponent's warp.
Living
You
with
put a super
schizophrenia,
combo in my
people
warp.
wonder if I'm able to have a social life. They think I can't hang out with my friends, but I can. I DJ with my friends often. I feel good.
And then he
about
gets to play one of my battle cards to
your
his side of the
doctor
field.
about schizophrenia treatment options.
And
At
I
the
think
same
I'm
time,
dead,
Christopher
guys.
is once again presenting himself as a victim. However, this couldn't be further from the truth.
Double strike,
Following
dual
the
attack,
chilling confessions,
barrier,
Billy had
critical.
supposedly discussed with his dad the idea of selling his story to various media outlets. Another indication of how heartless he was. In the end, Billy and Quinn were given
Double
plea
strike,
deals for testifying
dual
against
attack.
Christopher and Stephen. Billy pleaded guilty to conspiracy to commit murder, burglary, and first-degree assault, and sentenced to 30 to
Choose
60
one of your
years
opponent's
behind
battle cards
bars.
ignoring barrier,
In
and it
comparison,
can't
Quinn
attack.
pleaded guilty to burglary, robbery,
Be
and
placed in your
conspiracy to commit
opponent's
burglary,
combo area,
receiving a sentence of 20
or
to 40
activate
years.
skills
Autumn was
until the
eventually
end of your
sentenced to a
next
minimum
turn.
of 5 years for hindering apprehension and conspiracy to hinder apprehension. In an unsuccessful attempt to avoid a first-degree murder charge, Christopher pleaded not guilty by reason of insanity. The idea he'd been insane was quickly denied by the court psychiatrist, stating that he was well aware of his behavior and actively chose to commit such a horrendous crime. During his trial, Stephen appeared to not take the proceedings seriously when he made a shocking and unusual request to his attorney. There are a few different reasons behind this kind of behavior. One possibility is that Stephen could be trying to manipulate the situation.
Hopefully he
and
doesn't
gain
have a
sympathy
bunch of
from the
more
jury.
envoy of
By
justices
reminding
in
them
his
that
hand.
it's his birthday, he might hope that the jury will feel more inclined to be lenient in their sentencing, or view him as more human and relatable. Another possibility is that he's simply
technically
trying
he
to
could go
exert
up through
control over the
multiple chains
situation.
right now.
By asking about his birthday and the possibility of the jury singing, he's taking an active role in the proceedings, and potentially even trying to dictate the mood or tone of the courtroom. It's also possible that he's simply trying to assert some kind of dominance and show that he is unfazed by the gravity of the situation. Regardless of the specific motivation,
this is
it's clear
a
that this kind of behavior is concerning and
dual
indicative
attack.
of a serious lack of empathy or remorse, and shows that he's completely out of touch with the
barrier.
situation and why he's sitting there in the first place. In contrast, Christopher allegedly stated that if given the chance, nothing could prevent him from killing again.
15K?
Both Stephen and Christopher were eventually convicted of first-degree murder and sentenced to life in prison without parole. Although in 2012, the United States Supreme Court
Oh, wait,
ruled
this is
against
the
sentencing minors to
05K?
life
Perfect.
without receiving any chance of parole.
15K will go
But
to me.
shockingly, Stephen filed a motion not to appeal his conviction, and the New Hampshire
I can't believe I
Supreme
forgot to
Court
have a
granted
Z
it.
deck in here.
Stephen's rationale behind the decision being that he is the most sick and twisted person you'll ever meet and should never be given a second chance. We reached out to speak with Stephen, but he declined to comment on the case. William Marks and Quinn Glover, who stood by and did absolutely nothing while Kimberly and Jamie were attacked, are likely to be paroled in the coming years. Quinn was granted parole on his robbery charge and will likely be released in 2029. William will be eligible for parole in 2024. Autumn Savoy was already released on parole in 2015.
What is a woman? Can you tell me that?
He's going high with this one.
Please, if one person could tell me what a woman is.
And he wants this damage to go through. He doesn't have a double strike route. He might have like a...
I'm a husband. I'm a father.
He might have another one of these in his hand, and he's going to go into double strike here and try to kill me with that.
I like to make sense of things.
A woman is not anything in particular.
There is not one
He's
particular.
comboing really high.
Could be many things to many people.
Some
That's
women have
okay, because I was
penises,
planning
right?
on
Some
taking
men have
this attack.
vaginas.
Single
I
strike?
like scented candles, and I've watched Sex and the City.
Yeah,
How do I know if I'm a woman?
that's a great question.
You're not a scientist. You're not a gender studies major.
No,
How do you know that you're a man?
I guess because I got a dick.
Christ, he wanted that to go in so hard.
Can a man become a woman?
I'm not a woman, so I can't really answer that.
Women only.
Oh, he's giving it triple attack.
Are you a cat?
No.
Can you tell me what a cat is?
He's giving it triple
wanna tell us
attacks.
what a
That's
woman is?
3 attacks here, One attack here.
I'm a biological woman that medically transitioned.
Oh, I can't survive it.
Like a male. I will never be a man.
And so they go on the internet and
I would need another petrification. I don't have one.
if they become a man.
So you worry that there could be a sort of social contagion element of this?
A teeny tiny bit, maybe. It got me at 42. Your child.
Power burst. Oh, what? Power burst is a good card to get right now.
Affirming it with hormones that have never been used in this way.
Puberty blockers, which are
he's gonna get me. He's gonna get me.
Completely reversible.
He's gonna have enough between the combo power on the board. He's gonna swing again. I'm gonna block it. He's gonna swing again. I'm gonna power burst
I'm not
it.
sure that we should continue with this interview.
So you don't want to talk about the drugs that you give to
And
kids?
then he's gonna swing with this guy.
15-year-old girls.
There are masculine girls. There are feminine boys. What are we going to do about that? Carve them up?
How can this whole thing be happening, Matt?
He swings with that guy. And then he just dumps everything onto it.
To be able to talk about this.
Part of me wants to ask why you care so much.
I care about the truth. I care about children. I care
Yeah,
about
he
the women
might as
who
well
are
just
having
go out
their
now.
opportunities stolen
He's gonna
from them.
dump his hand on it.
Transphobic, to tell the truth?
The interview's over. Let's turn off the cameras.
Excuse me,
They're fair. I just wanted to know, what is a woman?
and you're not going to find out.
Based on what I'm saying, would you ever want to move to America?
They say no, never.
Yeah, he's not really go high enough.
When two young men suspect a member of their own circle may be their friend's killer, they collaborate with law enforcement and go undercover
Shoot
to
one of
capture
your
secret
cards and
recordings.
get sent out.
Why did he say that?
55K. 15. 25.
Leave your hands out of the vehicle.
Beloved cheerleader Emma Walker was just a few months into her junior year at Central High School in Knoxville, Tennessee, when her life met a tragically abrupt end. Initially, it seemed it was some sort of terrible
25.
accident. There was no other way to explain it. However, investigators would soon untangle a twisted web of lies and uncover the horrific reality. Someone had
15,
wanted Emma
25.
dead. Growing up, Emma's ultimate
35,
dream was to become a neonatal
40.
ICU nurse someday. And the honor student was putting in the necessary effort to ensure she'd get there.
50.
She was making the most of high school, and her innate ability to excel in her endeavors was also exhibited in her role on the cheerleading squad. Her third year had just gotten underway, and she was loving it. Then, the morning of Monday, November 21st, arrived. Like she'd done so many times before, Jill went to her daughter's room to wake Emma for school around 6 o'clock. Right away, it was apparent
Couldn't get it to
that
do what I
something
wanted
was
it to do.
terribly wrong.
That was a janky game.
Stay on the line. I'm transferring you to Rural Metro.
For those seeking their best
All right,
performance,
it's 8:45. I
a
gotta
sense of
take Echo
community,
out.
a connection
I'm
to
gonna be
the
jumping off. I'm gonna play some more games later. Not on the stream. We're gonna head out. We're gonna head out. But yeah, thanks for hanging out, everybody. I'm gonna take off. Have a good night. Keep chilling like a villain. Selling penicillin, making a killing. God bless everybody. I'll talk to you later.